This is Audible.
Audible Originals presents Better Luck Next Time. Written by Cara Bastone. Performed by Mae Whitman, Colin Waddell, and a full cast. Chapter 1.
Duncan,
Why are you here?
get in the car. It's freezing.
Can I ride in the back with my headphones on?
You can run along behind, for all I care.
Oh, wow. This is real luxury. The candy bar wrappers act as extra padding, I see.
You're paying me for gas, by the way.
What, for an 8-minute ride from the train station?
Mm-hmm.
God, you are so magnanimous. Okay, pull over so I can find somewhere to break a single.
Ooh, you are very salty I didn't give you a ride from the city, huh?
I mean, we are coming from literally the exact same address. It seemed to make sense.
Oh, and I asked you to buy that apartment just because you couldn't find a single other place to live in all of New York City. Not only do I have to endure your omnipresence in my life, but now I'm expected to ferry you all across the state?
Okay, so how much did my mother have to pay you to come pick me up then?
I would do anything for your mother, and you know that. You're a dick for missing her birthday this year, by the way.
Hey, whoa. I did not miss it. I called and I sent flowers.
Yeah, but you didn't show.
Oh, sounds like you really missed me.
When you're not there, they all concentrate on me and my life choices. When you are there, they can't stop writing odes to your excellence in all areas, and I get a little peace and quiet.
Not all areas.
Oh, they finally found out how bad you are in bed? Wow, your parents must be so embarrassed for you. Maybe they could find you some sort of lessons.
Curious, huh?
Of course I'm curious what you're like in bed. Who doesn't want to sleep with an accountant?
Hey, you know what they say. Accountants do it with interest.
Oh, wow.
That one kills the New York State Accredited Fiduciary Conference.
Please, do you really need me to make a joke about fiduciaries right now?
Low-hanging fruit. So, what are these life choices they're criticizing you about? Come on, don't give me that look. What, I can't ask one question? We're supposed to just snipe at each other the whole way home?
Look, I'm not giving you this look because you asked a question. I am giving you this look because you are pretending not to know the answer.
And to you, that's rude? Okay, fine, I'll pry. Why'd you quit your band, Mona?
Blow me, Duncan. You know exactly why.
Actually, I don't. In my view, there were a lot of options more than just quitting. Besides, it seems pretty nearsighted considering it's your only source of income.
And of course, you'd bring it all back to money.
Well, people who don't care about money are people who've never had to worry about money.
I obviously worry about money, or else I wouldn't still be living in our shithole of an apartment building. I seriously cannot believe you moved in. And bought at that.
What's wrong with our apartment building?
What's wrong with our apartment building? Asks the guy who gut renovated his unit.
Well, I wouldn't think that the woman who uses her 20-year-old Camry as a trash receptacle would be so picky about a leaky faucet or two.
Hey, at least I have a car.
It doesn't make fiscal sense to own a car that's just going to get sideswiped and rear-ended. Besides, I'd spend more time trying to find a place to park it than I would driving it.
You know, parking's not that bad in our neighborhood.
I mean, I can literally see 6 parking tickets poking out from your glove compartment.
Don't you ever just get tired of being the cops? Like, ever? You know, I bet you wait at the peephole of your apartment door to check what time I come home at night.
Define night. It's not my fault I leave for work at a normal human hour. You're the weird one who's crawling in after the sun is up.
Oh my God. Look at you. You are so jealous.
Jealous of what? What? Smelling like other people's cigarettes and getting hearing loss from dive bar bands?
Duncan, you live in New York City, and yet you treat it like a Pennsylvania suburb. When's the last time you did anything other than go to work and then home for bed?
Well, I...
You journal?
Oh, you know what? All right. That's enough for me.
You listen to Sarah McLachlan in the bathtub?
Sarah McLachlan kicks ass and you know it?
Yeah, you're right. She's not the reason you're a total loser.
What do you have against taking baths? That's just weird.
I mean, you've been in my apartment. No, I would get a staph infection if I laid in that tub.
Seriously? If you hate your apartment so much, just move into my spare room.
I'm sorry, what?
What?
Oh, yeah. No, I'm sure Cassie would really love that. She'd probably come over and padlock me in my room.
Why would she do that?
Because she'd be so worried I would creep out and steal your virginity.
Cassie's not worried about my purity. She knows I'm saving myself for Joni Mitchell's Circa Blue.
You are about 5 decades tardy to that party.
Well, I was supposed to be born in a different era, I think.
Yes, right. That's the only issue here. If only you'd been born at the right time, then you would have had a shot at the greatest singer-songwriter in history.
Are you saying you don't think she would have fallen for me on sight?
I think Cassie might be the only woman on Earth who responds carnally to a man wearing a dickie.
Hey, dickies are practical in the winter, okay? They're like 10 times warmer than a scarf. And actually, for your information, she also hates dickies. And she wouldn't padlock you in your room. She wouldn't give a shit.
Yeah, not give a shit. Please. Cassie is queen give a shit. She didn't let you swim at Labor Day 2 years ago because I was wearing a two-piece.
Well, she doesn't care anymore. We broke up.
Oh. Sorry.
Yeah.
Are you like, sad over it?
No. Happened a while ago. Anyway, I've been thinking about getting a roommate, and it's not like you and I would, ever be there at the same hours anyway. You sleep while I'm at work. It makes more sense to pay me rent than some management company.
Duncan, I think this weekend will go faster if you at least try to pretend to be a little less obsessed with me.
Actually, this weekend will go faster if you let just a few of these opportunities to mock me slide past your radar.
Don't act like you were seriously offering to let me live there. You just wanted to go on the record that you offered so you can tell my mom and dad that I refused and they can harp on me for that too.
Come on, your parents are just worried about you, Mona.
Well, you would know.
You want me to just ignore their phone calls?
I mean, it works like a charm for me.
So you drive upstate for my mom's birthday, but you ignore your own parents' phone calls. It sounds like you're the one who's obsessed.
Oh, but it has nothing to do with you. It's just that Laura Van Ness is the most wonderful woman on earth. The fact that she's your mother is incidental.
So are you, actually not talking to your parents?
No, of course not. We're fine. I've just been dodging their calls more since, since the band. Plus, I get sick of them rubbing my nose in all your success.
What success?
Oh, please. You got promoted. You make regular 401k contributions. You own a home. You're literally wearing a tie at 11 p.m. on December 29th, which is for sure your vacation time. So, what the fuck is that?
Your parents don't approve of decades-old Nirvana t-shirts and some guy's ratty sweatpants?
Hey, these are my ratty sweatpants. Oh, wait, no, you're right. These were some guys, but they're mine now.
No, actually, I take it back. I don't want to live together. I don't want the guy who'd wear those sweatpants to come over to my house.
Hey, any man who wears these sweatpants should be so lucky.
I'll take your word for it.
What, I take it you don't like your paramours to wear masculine clothing? Lingerie only in your house, huh? See? So boring. You probably ask women to make you a casserole and iron your button down as foreplay.
At least the people I sleep with bathe.
Oh, is that mandatory in your world? Why not just cut a hole in the sheet so you don't even have to touch?
Don't threaten me with a good time. Yep, you just missed the turnoff.
No, we're going straight to the cabin.
What? Already? But New Year's Eve isn't for 2 days.
Hey, I'm not happy about it either, but the moms put their foot down for some reason.
All of us under one roof for 72 hours. Jesus God, why?
They think our families are losing our connection or something.
Yeah, correct me if I'm wrong, but our parents see each other almost every night of the week, and our siblings are married to each other. No, I mean, how could that be losing connection? So this is exclusively about you and me. You've got to be kidding me.
Yeah, apparently they're sick of us not being friends anymore.
Oh,
yeah, I bet you $20 they put us in the bedrooms with the shared bathroom.
Yep, there's going to be requisite board games, aren't there?
Oh my God, most definitely. How much bourbon do you think we can pinch from the liquor cabinet?
I can guarantee you that it will not be enough. Dang, what is the deal with this service road? It's crazy overgrown.
I know. The dads are getting old, and it's so much property back here. And they can't manage it anymore, and then they get pissy when I suggest they hire a company to help.
Whoa.
Did you see that?
Look, hey, slow down. Over there.
Whoa. Northern Lights.
But that's so bright. No, it's gotta be LEDs or something.
No way. That's the Northern Lights. I've seen them in Iceland, but never quite that bright. Wow, that is wild.
Let's go wake up the moms. They'll be pissed if they miss it.
Yeah, you're probably right. What the?
What was that? Did you feel that?
That was... Whoa, I don't know.
Oh, are you dizzy, too?
A little bit. Look, the lights are gone.
Whoa, geez, do you think that was like electromagnetic activity or something? What was that?
I don't know.
Are you all right?
Yeah. Let's just get home.
Oh my God, all the hairs are standing up on my arms. Seriously, what was that? No commentary? No insults disguised as helpful suggestions? Mona, hey, are you?
Yes, I'm fine. Okay? I'm sorry. I just feel a little weird.
Like, sick?
Like, just weird. Do you not feel weird?
I mean, are you crying?
Shut up, Duncan, okay? I don't know what the hell is going on. It's just like a chemical reaction or something. I don't know. We drove through something. I have no idea. And then I just got really sad. Okay, so can you please just do what you always do and ignore me?
Ignore you? That's what you think I...
Whoa, look.
Wait, pull over.
Oh, he's so cute. Oh, what is a puppy doing all the way out here? Do you think he's separated from his mama?
I don't know.
Oh, no. I have to...
Oh, there he goes. Wait, Mona! Well, come on, don't go after
But
him.
it's freezing outside, and it's the middle of the night, and we're in the middle of the woods.
These are exactly all my points.
But he's all alone.
Okay, look, he's long gone. I don't think you're gonna be able to chase him down.
Puppy. Okay, if you get hungry or cold, just come to the house, okay?
Are you assuming this puppy is fluent in English?
What did you want me to speak? German?
As if you could. I sat behind you in high school German. You slept the entire time.
Do you think he's gonna be okay out there?
I think he had a really thick coat of fur.
On second thought, if you get hungry or cold, come to the back door of the house.
I take it your mom is still aggressively biased against dog hair?
If that dog gets within 10 feet of her, she will shave it bald and then call animal control.
Is she allergic?
No, she's allergic to my happiness, which is why we never had a dog growing up. But no, she's just set against anything that could pee on her wool rugs. Oh, man, I think he's really gone.
All right. Come on, back in the car. It's freezing out there.
Hey, look, all the lights are off at the house. They must all be asleep already.
I thought at least Adler would have waited up for us.
He's getting tame in his old age.
Old age being 26? Oh God, in that case, we're geriatric.
In this case, old age denotes lifestyle rather than actual date of birth. These days he comes home to throw pillows and multivitamins. He's slowing down. Milan's actually been a really good influence on him.
Wait, sorry, are you saying that wedded monogamy is a positive? Wow, knock me over with a feather.
I'm saying that Milan is a positive, and I highly doubt they're monogamous.
What? Why?
Oh, Duncan, you total square. What about their lifestyle denotes monogamy?
The part where they got legally married?
Oh my God, total square.
Wow, wait, really?
Yeah, ask them yourself.
Yeah, maybe there are things I don't need to know about my little sibling.
Men are so stunted.
What? Just because I don't want to know about Milan's sex life? Oh my God. I used to take them to soccer practice.
Which, of course, solidifies them as two-dimensional characters in your mind for the rest of your life. Oh.
Hey, I gotcha. Here. Okay, steady on.
I'm fine.
Sure.
Yeah, I am. Just give me back my bag.
Oh no, you were not fine. We, drove through the northern lights or something. You're dizzy. I can carry your damn bag. At least. Or the hospital. Let's go to the hospital.
Just keep the bag then, okay?
You're gonna wake the moms. And for the love of God, can't you put your shoes in the shoe basket like a normal adult?
Oh, no wonder you're the favorite. You're the most boring person I've ever met.
I think the word you're looking for is considerate.
I think the words I'm looking for are human equivalent of a fiber supplement.
Well, I take that as a compliment.
Yeah, you would. Where are any of the light switches? Am I nuts? Or did everything get moved?
Ow! Oh, dang it. Oh my God, since when is the dining room table here? I think I just broke my toe.
Hey, look, here's a note from my mom. Yep, we are in the adjoining rooms. I call the room with the big bed.
Wait, no comment about my toe? No words of concern? I'm carrying your bag for you.
You have 9 other toes. I think you're gonna make it. Just give me my bag.
Good night, Mona.
Sleep tight, Dunker.
Hey, don't call me that.
You have reached the voicemail of...
It's Julian Cash, buddy.
Hey man, it's Dunk. Made it. I'm upstate. I guess I just wanted to tell you that you were right. She's been so hard to catch for the last few months, so I wasn't sure, but seeing her tonight, she doesn't seem good. She just seems kind of wrecked and sad, and yeah, I think you're right. I think I might have waited too long. And not that I'm the solution to her problems or something, it's just that, how did it all get so screwed up? I mean, not between me and her, I know how that got screwed up, but I mean, like, her life. She's the most brilliant, the funniest, she's, like, so great, and wow. Okay. So, anyway, we got here late, so I didn't have to see my dad yet. Not sure how I'm gonna pull off these next few days. Oh, dude, the weirdest thing happened while we were driving up to the house tonight. Mona and I, it was like something out of a movie. We like drove through the Northern Lights or something. Like, I felt it. Yeah. Okay. You can call me back whenever. I hope things are going well with your daughter. Oh, did she like the stuffed animal? Probably not, right? I was thinking, she's like 14. We probably should have gotten her makeup or sports equipment or a Game Boy or something like that. Okay, so, all right, I love you, man. I'll talk to you later. Okay, night 1 of 3, 72 hours, 4,320 minutes, 60 seconds in a minute, and it only takes approximately 10 seconds to say, so that gives me roughly 43,000 chances. God, that's a lot of chances. Also translates to roughly 43,000 chances to choke. Yep, that sounds about right. Damn, she really didn't seem so good. I hope she's doing all right over there.
I wonder if... Yahtzee. Whew, thank God. Duncan's in the next room, probably wearing a night mask. Mustache. I bet he's never done mushrooms or even grown a mustache. What am I even doing here? This was such a mistake. He never quiets down. Old people love Duncan, but they also love raisins. So what should that tell you about how we should grade him? Because Duncan sucks. Duncan's so boring. I bet he regrouts his shower for fun. Unfortunately for me, Duncan looks good in a dark blue tie. Unfortunately for me, I wanna pierce his eyebrow. Unfortunately for me, he's a really good guy. Unfortunately for me, he never quiets down. I'd really like to shove that tie in his mouth and make him shut up. For once, for once, for once. It's only 72 hours, Mona. You can just avoid him. You know, it shouldn't be that hard.
Chapter 2.
Oh, God.
Well, that's not what you want to see first thing in the morning.
Please, I am sure you're filing this into your spank bank as we speak.
Oh, yeah, girls wearing stained t-shirts and men's boxers are my secret vice.
God, don't you ever knock?
Shouldn't you lock the adjoining door if you're going to be using a shared bathroom?
Don't you ever get tired of being you?
When I get the privilege of standing so close to this rat's nest, never.
Ugh, brush your teeth, you pervert.
We need a plan.
For what?
I mean, if this whole, spend 3 nights here thing is actually a ploy to get us to be friends again, then we need a plan to weather whatever hijinks the moms have in store. Avoid potentially lockable closets, et cetera, or better yet, we could just, act like we're already friends.
Yeah, sorry. I know this is probably a completely foreign concept for you, but I don't fake it with men.
Oh, come on, Mona. You can't just, not insult me for 72 hours.
If I'm not insulting you, then they're definitely gonna know I'm faking it.
Fine. All right, whatever. Let's just fight for the next 3 days. Sounds fun. Really looking forward to it.
Let's just avoid each other as much as possible, Duncan, okay? We are not friends. So 72 hours of mandatory family time is not going to change that. So I will do my thing and you do yours. That is the plan.
Fine. You got it. Have fun.
You got it. Have fun. Sanctimonious dickhead.
I am not a sanctimonious dickhead. I'm the one proposing a truce.
You are the one suggesting we pretend we're friends, you phony. That's what makes you a dickhead. But then again, you've always been all about the easy road. Sorry, did you just open the door in order to slam it again?
Aren't we supposed to be ignoring each other now? Sanctimonious dickhead, she says. Sanctimonious? Wait, sanctimonious. Sanctimonious. Self-righteous, smug, making a show of being morally superior? Oh, come on. I mean, like, okay, well, shit. Okay, fine. But, like, that's also part of my charm. Insists the sanctimonious dickhead. Well, if I'm a sanctimonious dickhead, it's because she, yeah, makes me want to annoy her. Ugh. She wants to avoid each other, huh? Okay, that makes sense. I'll pick my moment. It's 10 seconds, Duncan. You don't need to spend the whole 3 days hounding her. All you need is 10 seconds. The right 10 seconds. She wants space. That's fine.
There he is, Mr. Cheekbones.
What is it with you and my cheekbones anyway?
The bone structure demands to be commented upon.
Would you mock me this much if I was ugly?
I would be happier if you were ugly.
Well, if we're avoiding each other, then I call dibs on this room for the weekend.
No, you can't just call dibs on the best room in the house.
Well, this is not the best room in the house. It's cold and drafty. There's just the old crappy couch, and it's far away from everything else.
Yeah, that's exactly what makes it the best room, and I call dibs.
You can't call dibs after I call dibs. That's not how dibs works.
Well, I'm dibsing harder than you, so that's why I win.
But dibs is not about harder or longer. It's about who comes first, okay?
Sounds like you're an expert in coming first.
Oh, do not. I heard it.
Okay, look, I will let you have this room if you go make coffee.
No dice. I am avoiding that kitchen.
Why? I'm here, so therefore you should want to be anywhere else, including the kitchen.
Mona, this house is too small for me to avoid you, and... Look, I'm gonna have to choose the zone. I am choosing this couch as my zone. You go get the coffee. Hey, wait a second. Why are you even awake at this reasonable hour anyway? Now that I think about it, don't you usually fall out of bed just in time to choke down a room temperature slice of pepperoni pizza for lunch?
Yeah, not all of us rise early enough to pluck every stray pube. And I don't know. I don't know. I couldn't sleep. It's just something feels like...
Off? Yeah. Actually, I kind of agree. Hey, when did the parents redo this room?
I don't know. Is it different?
Well, didn't this used to be carpet and, generally crappier? And they didn't used to have all the family photos on the wall over there.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you're right. Hey, I've never seen this photo of the moms before.
Oh my God, they're so young.
Yeah, they must have taken it, right when they first met.
Freshman year, right?
Huh.
I think... Wait, what the hell am I looking at?
What? Oh, my God. Is that me in a wedding dress?
And you're standing next to me?
What the fuck?
Oh, you made it! I thought I heard the car last night.
Ma, what the hell is this?
Babies, you're here. My beloveds, come here. Mona, love, when did you change your hair? Dunky, sweetie, I missed you. Big hug.
Hi, Mom.
Hi, Laura. Ma, but seriously, the photo, what the hell is this?
Come on, Mona. Have a little heart, okay? This is hard on everyone. The divorce isn't even final yet, and I'm already supposed to be tearing apart my family wall?
Divorce?
What?
Wait, Sydney? Are we talking about it or not? Because Dunky's email said that we should all just act natural and try not to...
Wait, my email? Sorry, who's divorce?
What?
Who is getting a divorce?
Oh, wow. I guess you're taking this ignore it idea very seriously. Sweetie, are you sure that's healthy? I didn't think we were supposed to be pretending that it's not happening at all.
Oh, see, Mona, he's heartbroken. Can't imagine his life without you. Maybe you kids should,
Sydney, let's not overstep. It took months of negotiation to get them to both agree to even show up to New Year's. Let's just back off a little.
Okay. I've got the frittata in the oven. Laura, come help with the waffles. Kids, come eat in 10. I'm so glad you're here. Oh.
Why didn't it sound like they were joking? Duncan?
Divorce? Divorce? Forgive me if I'm wrong, but divorce implies marriage, yes?
I mean...
And divorce between you and me would therefore imply marriage between...
Don't even say it. I mean, this has to be a joke, right? Like a totally uncharacteristic, atypical, left field, elaborate, weird ass joke.
What, you think our parents just inexplicitly grew a prankster streak or something?
Duncan, look. Ah!
What?
These are albums of you and me. There are like fucking posed wedding pictures.
Jesus, is this the honeymoon? Oh my God, am I feeding you pasta?
Ew, don't talk about it.
Did they pay someone to fabricate all this?
Why? Some sort of misguided get them to be friends again thing? Like, that's just, it's so weird.
Yeah, undeniably weird, but, I mean, what is any other explanation?
Okay, Duncan, your mom asked me when I changed my hair, but it has been this way for 3 years.
And your mom wasn't wearing glasses, but you think she got contacts?
No, I mean, she can't wear them because of the shape of her eyes.
So, like LASIK?
Without telling me, she sends out an email when she buys a new pack of undies from Target.
And the house is different?
And
in the car?
the lights?
You think?
No.
Definitely not, right?
No, we're not.
Like...
It can't be.
That kind of thing doesn't happen.
How do we verify? We need to verify.
Adler and Milan. If this is all some ploy, then they won't have agreed to it. They would never agree to like a non-consensual trickery.
Yeah, right.
Oh, Mona, can you...
Let me through!
Why do you always have to be first?
Why are you always in my way?
We have more important things to do than argue over who gets through the door first.
Yeah, totally. So just give in, loser!
Ow!
Already arguing, I see.
Ah, what a refreshing change of pace.
Hi, oh my god, I'm so glad to see you too.
Hold on, Mona, what's wrong with you?
Well, your mom said my hair was different, and then the stuff with the photos and the whole joke divorce thing. Like, what kind of comedy is this? You know about this? Can you just tell us what the hell's going on?
Joke? Divorce? I'm sorry, what? If you're saying your divorce is somehow not real, I swear I'm never talking to you again. Because Milan and I have done a lot of emotional heavy lifting trying to navigate this with the families.
You're saying that we're married. Mona and I are married.
Duncan, what are you even asking? Hi, by the way.
Hi.
Are you asking if we, know the exact status of your paperwork? I don't know. I'm pretty sure you two filed a few months ago, so you tell us, is it final yet?
Okay, just answer me this. Is Mona's hair different?
Yeah, she has bangs, and it's like 10 shades darker than normal. If you can't even notice that, then honestly, no wonder she's divorcing you.
Adler, when did Mom get LASIK?
5 or 6 years ago? Are you two on drugs? What the hell's this vibe right now?
Yes, that's it. We are on drugs, and we are gonna go do some more drugs right now. Let's go, Duncan.
Wait, share. I want some too.
Sorry.
Ow!
Nope.
Oh, Mona!
Don't have enough. Come on.
Wait, where are we going?
Get your shoes on. We're going back to the service road.
What? Why?
What do you mean, why, Duncan? We went through the northern lights and wound up here in this bizarro world where there are other versions of us. What if the Duncan and Mona, who actually live in this world, show up and try to murder us? Have you never seen a horror movie? We are imposters in their lives or something. We have our own world to get back to, so yes, we are going to see if we can't drive through whatever the hell that was again. Now put your shoes on.
Ow! Mona, stop! That's the wrong foot! Stop, Mona!
What?
If the other Duncan and Mona aren't already in this house, which it really doesn't seem like they are, they're not gonna be, arriving anytime soon. Just like we're not gonna be able to get out of here anytime soon. Look outside!
You have got to be kidding me.
No, I saw it right when I woke up. It's almost a whiteout out there.
When the hell did this happen?
It must have started right after we got here last night. The radio said to expect up to 6 feet.
6 feet of snow? Motherfucking climate change! Goddamn selfish asshole climate denying politicians in the pocket of major corporations. I mean, what is wrong with these people? You know, why can't we pass some decent fucking campaign finance reform already? 6 feet of snow?
Okay, look, if we ever get out of this situation, I will gladly pound the pavement and get out the vote with you, Mona, but do you think we could just maybe dial back in on our personal situation for a moment, please?
Dial in on what? The fact that we're apparently living out the plot of a Disney Channel original movie right now?
I don't think they say decent fucking campaign finance reform in Disney movies.
Oh my god, this cannot be happening.
Wait. Mona, hold on. You cannot go out there.
Just watch me.
At least zip up your coat and hold still while I put this damn hat on you, okay? God, Mona, this is craziness.
Fine, then stay here.
You think I'm gonna let you just run into a snowstorm by yourself?
Duncan, we have to at least try and see if we can't get back to, whatever that was.
Fine, okay.
Okay, there's no way we're gonna be able to get the Camry through this snow. We have to walk.
Mona, wait, take my hand.
Opportunist.
If we lose track of one another in these conditions, we are screwed.
Fine, here.
All right, hold tight.
It's already past the knees. Maybe we should go back to the shed and try to find the snowshoes.
That would require finding the shed in a whiteout.
Or the house. Duncan, look.
Oh, Jesus, I can't see a thing.
I mean, it's that way, right? The way back to the house?
No, I think it's that way, I think.
We're screwed.
Wait, did you hear that?
It's that way.
Wait, hurry!
There he is! Puppy! Oh, puppy, hi! Come here. Oh, you lucky little son of a gun! He's shivering. Duncan, my fingers, they're frozen. Just help me get my coat
No,
unzipped.
don't unzip your coat. Give him to me. I'll do it.
You don't have to... hey, be careful of his fur.
Jeez, he's an ice cube.
Oh, no. Duncan, look! There, that's the house. Oh my god, you led us back in the right direction, didn't you, you smart, brilliant little sweetie?
Are you talking to me or the dog?
So you want me to talk to you like you're a dog. Got it.
Here, there. God, we made it. Okay, you first.
Oh, give him here. Oh, he's so sweet. Look, he has one blue eye and one brown eye.
So soft.
Oh my god, Duncan, your hands. Ugh, they're ice. Here, come here. What?
I didn't realize you cared if my hands were ice.
Well, I mean, it's an emergency. You zip this dog into your coat in the middle of a snowstorm. You shouldn't have to get frostbite over it. Just, never mind. You're warm now.
Wait, where are you going?
We have to find some place to hide this dog. Quick! Oh my god, it's my mom.
Here, give him to me.
Mona, do you know where the... What the hell? Did you two go out into the storm?
We're fine, Mom. We just...
Oh, you hate each other so much. You just had to try to get away? You can't spend one New Year's weekend together? Listen, kids, I know you're determined to get this divorce, and that's fine. See if I care. But like it or not, your families are not going to stop spending time together. So you better buck up or shut up. Figure out how to be in the same room with one another without nearly killing each other in a blizzard. Do you hear me?
Wow. Okay. Well, Mona, will you help me get this dog out of the back of my shirt? Mona, you okay?
Here, just give him to me.
Hey, whoa, slow down.
Don't tell me to slow down when we're stuck in like a parallel universe or something, Duncan.
Okay, Mona, we can figure this out.
Here. Puppy, you curl up here. Yep, and you can drink this. Okay, sweetie pie? That's good. Yes.
Mona, if you just slow... What are you doing?
I am trying to locate my emergency stash of shrooms. Oh, it's gotta be in here somewhere.
I'm sorry, you think psychedelics are the answer right now? You have to be kidding me.
Yeah, well, reality isn't exactly doing it for me, and if you can't tell, I am freaking out.
Mona, no. Give me those. No, down.
Good lord, you have weirdly long arms for a short guy.
Statistically speaking, I am slightly above the national average.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with being short. Short guys are hot. I was just commenting on your arm length. Now give me back my psychedelics.
Mona, we have stumbled into some very weird shit, and apparently we are the only two people who even remember our lives, our real lives. So please, don't leave me alone in this, okay? Your brain is extremely important to me right now.
Oh.
Yeah.
So, So you're freaking out, too.
Apparently, we drove through the Northern Lights into an alternate universe or something adjacent to that, so yes, I am completely losing my shit, and you don't need to do drugs, you just need... You know what? Here.
I'm not gonna write a song right now.
I know you quit your band, but I'd have thought you'd at least have remembered where to put your hands. Here, let me show you.
Oh, screw you. Fine, I'll play something.
Something soothing, Mona.
Well, then you do it.
Well, I mean, I haven't, not for a long time.
Why does that not surprise me? Yeah, I'm doing the shrooms.
Okay, fine. Just sit. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Nothing. No reason. Just stop. Stop playing. The snowshoe idea is getting more and more appealing.
No, your mom was right to shout at us for going out in that. It was ridiculously dangerous, and I'd rather not die in a snowstorm attempting to jump through the Northern Lights. Not the legacy I'd like to leave behind. Besides, we have a dependent to consider now.
Dependent?
You nearly died trying to save his life, so yeah, I think you're responsible for him now. Here, hold him and let the maternal chemicals rage.
I guess we are kind of honor-bound not to let my mom catch him in the house. Look at his little floppy ears.
Oh, heterochromia.
Huh?
That's what it's called when you have two different colored eyes.
Well, in that case, let's call him Chrome.
Yeah, perfect.
Duncan,
Yeah?
don't think you can pacify me with a puppy.
What? I am not trying to pacify you.
Okay, so you don't want to die attempting to jump through the Northern Lights with snowshoes on. Do you have a better plan for how to get back home?
No, not really, but I mean, we could. You're gonna hate this.
No, you're going to say we should play along.
Well, they all seem to be drinking the same Kool-Aid. They think that we're the other Duncan and Mona. The other Duncan and Mona are somewhere else for right now, wherever they might be, so, you know, it might be easier for us to not swim upstream. At least until the snow melts enough for us to safely go investigate the Northern Lights thing and really try to get back home.
Do you seriously think we can pretend to be married? The two of us to each other?
Married? Probably not. In the middle of an apparently acrimonious divorce? Yeah, I think we have a shot.
Right. Focus on the divorce part. Oh, God, I keep seeing the wedding dress.
Yeah, you were white.
You surprised it didn't catch fire the moment it touched my skin?
No, I wasn't commenting on that. It's very traditional. I didn't think you'd want to go so traditional.
I want to wear white to my wedding someday.
Wait, are you serious? You want to get married someday? You want a wedding?
I want stuff. Who says I can't want stuff?
No, I'm sorry. Just my oh God, my head is spinning.
Here, Dunk, sit. Do you think it's the concussion?
The concussion hasn't been a thing for years. They healed, you know.
Right, but it was a really bad concussion. I mean, I probably remember it better than you do, considering you were concussed at the time.
No, I remember all of it.
Okay, just lean on me for a sec. Take a deep breath.
Well, this looks cozy for two people splitting up their record collection through their mothers.
Dad?
What is going on here, Duncan?
What?
Seriously, you've been putting your mother through hell with this divorce, and now you're cuddling your wife on a bed?
He just felt dizzy for a second, Mr. Van Ness. We need to eat some breakfast.
Well, that's what Laura sent me up here for, to tell you to come down and eat. She expects you down shortly. I won't mention this little scene, and I hope you won't either.
Well, turns out even in an alternate universe, your dad's still an asshole.
In a way, it's almost comforting.
Almost.
Yeah, almost. You have lightning fast reflexes, by the way. I've never seen someone stuff a dog in my t-shirt before.
Well, I figured it would be better if he saw my hands in your shirt rather than down my own shirt. You know, somehow that seemed like less to explain. Hey, how's your head?
Better? You're right, though. We need to eat and try to get our feet back under us.
Yeah, we definitely need a huge family meal with our bizarro families who think we exchanged vows involving eternity.
He called you my wife.
Ugh, forget pants. I need a hazmat suit.
What song do you think you walked down to the aisle to?
Hopefully, why don't we do it in the road? But considering I married you, probably Pachelbel's Canon.
Well, you're the one who married a normie.
Well, apparently I'm also the one divorcing a normie.
Hey, maybe I'm divorcing you.
I mean, honestly, that makes more sense.
Why?
Hey, do you think your dad hates you for the same reason here as he does back home?
Probably. Maybe. I don't know.
That Reason being... Oh, come on, Dunk. You're still not going to tell me what happened between you two?
Why do you even care?
Jesus, fine. I guess I don't.
No, Mona, I didn't mean... You're the one who's so adamant that we're not even friends.
Yeah, well, I guess I called that one accurately.
Oh, God, you're so frustrating. Don't go down there yet. Just wait. Mona, I was trying to say that it surprised me that you cared in the first place.
I don't care. I'm curious. You know, we've known each other since we were infants, and I'm curious, but whatever. Forget it. Let's go downstairs and eat frittata at the opposite ends of the table.
Mona, wait.
I'm waiting.
Just until the snow melts.
What about it?
After the snow melts, you can go back to hating me, but just until the snow melts, could you... I'll be sweet to you if you're sweet to me.
Sweet to me? I honestly have no idea what that could even look like.
I'll show you. I could be sweet to you, Mona.
That literally just sent a shiver down my spine. Move aside.
So that's a no, then?
I'll get back to you after I eat some bacon. I might be more open to suggestions.
Got it. Yeah, okay. Here, we can set Chrome up in the bathroom. We could make a bed out of towels.
Okay, Chromie. I'll bring you back some bacon. Just try not to bark and give yourself away.
Duncan, Mona, move it!
Let's go.
Duncan, did you hear that? What your mom said?
I did. Mona, what the hell is going on?
Okay, let's do the math here, okay? We have 2 apartments. Apparently, I was in a world touring band. You are an accountant. Up until a few months ago, we were both dating other people. Duncan, I don't think we ever got together in this world. I don't think we were ever married.
Oh, I need to sit down.
Well, on the upside, if we don't ever get back to our world, then we don't have to go through a nasty divorce.
Mona.
Think about it. I mean, we could just stay here and go our separate ways. Our families won't even know the difference.
You want to give up on everything? You would just stay and live in someone else's world? Would it kill you to fight for something for once in your life, Mona?
Fight for what, Duncan? For what?
Chapter 3.
Pass the fruit salad, please.
Can I have the butter?
Is there a non-dairy milk?
In the fridge. Let me.
I'll get it, Laura. You sit.
Toast is good.
Well, why do I feel like all of you are just thinking the word divorce on repeat in your heads?
Mona?
Well, seriously, I mean, we don't have to ignore it. You know, if you guys need to talk it out or something.
Mona.
Well, it's not even that sensitive for me and Duncan. You know, seriously, it almost feels like it's happening to someone else or something. It's not a big deal.
Well, I guess, I mean, the elephant in the room, if we're talking about it. What's going to happen with the band?
The band?
Yeah, I mean, there are other bands that have withstood breakups before. The White Stripes, Fleetwood Mac. Maybe you'll be like them.
There's a key difference between Fleetwood Mac and Duncan's band,
Irving.
and that would be a little thing called success.
Dad, why would you say that? I mean, it's true, but come on, not helpful.
Right. Mine and Mona's apparently unsuccessful band together where we both play instruments.
Are you still on drugs?
Who's on drugs? I brought some pot gummies, by the way. They're shaped like llamas. I have no idea why.
Mom!
What?
That is awesome!
So, where's Mr. Bastian?
Did you just call my dad Mr. Bastian?
Yeah.
Ugh, that is so awkward.
Duncan, I know you're wanting to draw some lines, but that seems a bit cruel.
Cruel?
You've been calling him dad since you and Mona got married, and suddenly he's back to Mr. Bastian like you're a middle schooler? At least call him Stefan.
Oh, right. Sorry.
So, hang on. Duncan calls Dad, but I still had to call you Mr. Van Ness? How's that fair?
Are you forgetting the time you tried to call him Irving as a trial run? You called him Irv and then sweat the pits out of your shirt. Dad, wasn't happening.
Right.
Okay, so yeah, where's, Stefan?
Yeah, I haven't even said hi yet.
He's tearing apart the basement. Still looking for it.
Looking for what?
The opera, Mona.
Sorry, which opera?
The one he's been working on for the last decade? What do you mean, which opera?
Wait, he's looking for it like he lost it?
Is anyone else getting deja vu? Didn't we go over this at Thanksgiving?
Duncan wasn't here at Thanksgiving, remember? But still, I'm sure Stefan would have told you.
That he lost his opera. The opera, his life's work. I mean, that's what we're all talking about here.
Oh, it's all so Freudian, isn't it?
Stop it, Adler. Your father is not self-sabotaging.
So just let me get this straight. This opera, Duncan and Dad's opera, it never got sold? It hasn't been on stage yet? It's not a smash hit?
I'm sure it will be a smash hit someday.
If he ever finds it.
Stop it, Adler.
I'm sorry, but how do you lose an opera?
He only has one copy of it, and it's a hard copy. Everything else got deleted when his computer died.
So why does he think it's in the basement?
Because he lost it when we were all here for Thanksgiving.
Well, except you.
Duncan, he really didn't tell you that it was missing, but you helped him so much with it. He really should have told you. Oh, dear.
No. I'm sure. I'm sure he told me. Sorry, there's been a lot on my mind.
Right, the divorce.
And we're back to the good old divorce.
Well, let's clear the dishes if we're all done eating.
Yes, let's do that. Mona?
Yes, sure, yes.
Well, this is a lot of information at once.
Still convinced it's better to try to pull this off? Everything is different here, and we are not smooth.
Of course we have to try to pull this off. The only thing that could have made that conversation worse would have been also discussing the existence of alternate universes.
Maybe you're right. Oh, my poor dad. This is all so weird.
Hey, is your phone working?
I mean, it's on, but I don't have any service. Yours?
Well, I was able to call Julian last night, leave him a voicemail, but now nothing. See? Damn it, I can't even connect to Wi-Fi or anything.
Trying to keep your Wordle streak alive?
Very funny. No, I'm trying to go on the internet and see if what is happening to us is real.
I mean, we're here. It's happening. It's real. But yes, I agree. Let's go find somebody's laptop and figure out if anyone on the World Wide Web has ever gone through the Northern Lights before.
Mona, will you make a plate to take down to your father, please?
Sure, Ma. Okay. You go find some internet access, and I'll bring this to my dad and come find you later.
Wait,
What?
never mind.
Okay. Find you in a bit.
What's up, Dunk?
Hey, did you bring your laptop, and if so, can I use it?
Sure. Just don't open the folder labeled eggplant.
I will never do that.
Yeah, here you go.
Thank you.
Well, that was some breakfast, huh?
Always a blast at a Van Ness Bastion brunch.
Yeah. But this one had some extra sauce, didn't it? Sorry, everyone is being so weird about the divorce, including me.
Seems inevitable. Yeah. So, I'm sorry about the divorce in general. It must be hard for you and Adler, having your siblings get divorced right after you two got married.
Hey, you don't have to care about that right now. I mean, you should care about it at some point, but let's just get you to the other side before we worry about me and Adler.
Hey, can I ask you something weird?
Ooh, always.
So, the opera, why has it taken so long for him to write it? I've always thought of Stefan as a really motivated, inspired guy. I just would have thought that the opera would have made it to the stage already, won a bunch of awards.
Well, I mean, I think the writer's block was really hard for him for a long time.
Writer's block? Stefan?
I don't mean to... Look, Duncan, it's been pretty clear that he works best when you're helping him and he can bounce ideas off of you, and you've been pretty, busy, so...
Busy with the divorce?
No. Since you decided on the divorce, you focused on helping him finish the opera. Maybe like a goodbye gift or something. But I meant you were busy before that. Why it's taken so long to get the opera written, I think it was because of the band. You and Mona have been pretty preoccupied. Hey, is this a concussion thing? Are you having memory problems?
No. Oh, right. No, I guess I just always have thought that the opera was destined for great things, and I wondered, what happened there.
Yeah, I mean, you two have spent so much time on your band, I think you had to choose, and you just haven't had the time to help out Stefan. Until recently, of course, where you and he focused on the opera. And then he lost it.
So this band really took up a lot of brain space. Do you have any of mine and Mona's music?
on me?
My phone is dead. I just wanted to hear.
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, give me a sec. I just need to download some.
Wait, you don't keep it on your iTunes?
No offense. You know it's not quite my sound. Here.
Oh, this is what we named our band. Yeah. Okay. And
Headphones. Here. Wear the headphones.
Good Lord. This is what we spend all of our time doing? This is so bad. Oh, God, what?
Oh, my. Dunk, are you finally seeing the light? All it took is a divorce, and now you're finally understanding what you subjected us to all these years?
I guess it just sounds different to me now. Here, take it back. I don't want to hear any more.
I'm sorry. I thought we were laughing about it. I didn't mean to make you sad.
No, I guess. I've just always thought that if Mona and I, if we were to be together and really give it our best shot, at least at music we would succeed. At least we could make something beautiful there. I never thought it would be as discordant as, us.
You and Mona are beautiful together, Dunk. I know it's hard to see now you decided to part ways, and that's okay. I respect that. I'm not trying to change your choice. I guess I just hope that you're able to look back on all of it and not just see the ugly stuff.
Hey, when you look back, when you think of my marriage to Mona, how were we? What is it you think about?
Oh, gosh. I mean, how much you loved her. How you lit up when she was around. Your outrageous flirting, thinly disguised as insult battles. Not that you need to carry this at all, but yeah, I honestly have a really hard time picturing you loving someone else. Like, what would that even look like? You with some nice person who has all their shit together? No way. Messy, berserk Mona. And you over the moon for her. That's kind of all I can picture.
So it was mostly, when you think about our marriage, you don't think about her loving me, really, besides the flirting.
Oh. Well, I mean, is this one of those things where you say you want honesty, but then I tell you the truth and slowly drives a wedge between us for decades to come? Because I'd rather pass.
No, you can tell me the truth. I mean, if not now, then when? And maybe I need to hear it.
Okay, but if I feel a wedge, I'm going to kick down your door and give you a wet willy, okay?
Okay, deal.
Well, you really gave a lot to Mona in your marriage. And by gave, I mean gave in. Like, she kind of always got her way, And she loved you. I mean, she loved you. But the way things were between you, she never had to give anything. So how often could she even really have the opportunity to show you how she felt? That's my theory anyway.
You really never saw her be loving to me? Like, never?
Well, after the accident, of course. With your concussion, she couldn't stand to see you hurt or in danger. That was a whole new side of her. It was one of the first things I thought of when you told me you were getting a divorce. How could someone who apparently cares about Duncan that much just let this marriage go?
She took care of me?
She dropped everything. You don't remember?
I remember. It's just interesting to hear it from a different perspective, I guess.
I'll never forget it. Because it was kind of unusual for her, Like, she's usually got such a short fuse, but she was so patient with your recovery. She was easygoing and positive about any setbacks and thrilled with any progress.
I guess some things are the same no matter where you are. Nothing. Just feeling...
Recklessly maudlin?
Ha! Even that would be a better band name.
Chapter 4.
Dad?
Over here, Batty.
Hi.
You come bearing breakfast. Oof.
Man, am I glad to see you.
Things not going well upstairs?
About as well as could be expected in this absurd scenario.
Everybody's just trying to get their bearings, It'll all even out, even for you and Duncan.
I'm not so sure about that one.
I thought you said divorce wasn't going to change the way you feel about him.
Oh, I said that?
Right after you filed, you called and told me.
Right. Sorry. Everything's a little muddy.
Oh, come here, Batty. Have a seat. Hey, what do you think about this? Like it?
Sure. What's it for?
Oh, maybe a new opera. Trying to unbreak my heart over having lost the last one. Here, mess around with this melody a bit. When's the last time you wrote a song?
Me? Well, I guess last night. Yeah.
Wait, really?
Yeah. I mean, it's nothing special, just a silly little train of thought thing.
Batty, that's fantastic.
It's not a big deal.
I mean, you haven't written a song in, 4 years? I'd call a little ditty a big deal.
Oh, right.
Mona,
Yeah.
you know I love you no matter what, right?
Right.
Well, it's not too late. I won't be mad.
Sorry?
I won't even ask questions. If the opera just shows up, I'll pretend to be the airhead who lost it and didn't even think to look, Wherever it ends up. Seriously, no one ever has to know.
What? Hang on, Dad. You think I took the opera?
It's probably my fault, Mo. I'm sure I should never have shown it to you that night in the first place. I just thought that maybe it was important for you to see what Duncan had written before the divorce was final. But obviously that was too much for you, and now you never want the opera to see the light of day. But sweetie, I'll edit it. We can alter the parts that Duncan added. I just... Please, we need the opera back.
Wow, Dad. Wow. I am apparently such an asshole. But I'm sorry, I honestly don't know where it is.
But...
Oh, Dad, I am so sorry.
Really? I thought for sure. You mean I really did just lose it?
It's gotta be in the house somewhere, right?
I guess. If it's not shredded or burned up or...
Oh, Dad, don't even say that. That opera is your masterpiece. It can't just be gone. Besides, you and Duncan have been over every inch of it 100 times. You don't think you could try to get it back down on paper?
Yeah, I'm sure you're right. But I've already asked so much of Duncan, and that was when he was my son-in-law. Now, well, not a lot of people want to help an old man dig an opera out of his brain for no pay.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess it takes a pretty unique person who would do that. Still, Dad, I really do think he'd help you.
So, you wrote a song, huh? Well, what's it about?
I don't know.
Duncan?
Yeah, actually, how'd you guess?
Because all your songs are about Duncan.
Right. Until I apparently stopped writing them 4 years ago.
Well, his accident was hard on all of us, especially Irving.
I guess that's around the time things got really bad between them, right? I never quite put all that together before.
It's really good you're writing again. Maybe space from one another is what you needed.
You sound surprised.
Well, when your daughter is heartbroken, you tend to want to fix it as fast as possible. And I've been thinking that reconciliation, that should be the route for you too. But...
Maybe Duncan and I were destined to destroy each other's happiness.
Ha! Oh, Batty, that's rich.
What?
Shall I outline the ways you and Duncan have historically been the origin of one another's happiness?
Not unless you want to see me break out in hives.
Okay. Help me with this melody. I'm thinking...
Whoa. I didn't expect to see you there.
Oh, sorry, you need to use the bathroom?
No, I wanted to deliver the bacon I promised. Here you go, Chromie. Yeah, I didn't expect you to come hang out with him.
Well, I mean, I'm not going to be an absent father.
Great. Now we're going to have to figure out a custody arrangement once this divorce goes through.
I bet moving into my spare room is looking more and more attractive now.
I refuse to believe you actually mean that. You would tear your hair out with me in your space every day.
I'd love to have you in my space every day.
What?
Yeah, it'd be like going through the Scared Straight program. Every day I'd be confronted with what can happen to someone if they give up on life. I'd never let my laundry pile up again.
Hey, I have not given up on life.
Mona, you've gone from being a world-touring musician who writes and composes all the music for her band to eating yesterday's takeout in some guy's boxers he left behind.
It's possible to be both of those things at the same time, And I haven't given up. I'm taking a break right now, which is natural after your entire life gets tossed upside down. Not all of us are machines, Duncan. Not all of us can just choose a life path and pursue it at any cost, okay? I lost things, and I am screwed up over it, and I'm not ashamed of that.
Okay, you're right. I'm sorry. I don't know why I said that. Actually, I do know why I said that, because when I'm around you, I turn back into a teenager who can't figure out how to just say,
Shh. No.
You think maybe he needs to go outside?
Oh, God. Back out into that?
Either that or we just hope he's the one dog on Earth who knows how to use the toilet.
What about some newspaper in the garage, maybe?
Okay, yeah, that's a good idea. I'll sneak him down there in my shirt.
Okay, I'll go down and make sure my mom is distracted.
Mona, when I said that...
Just don't make Chrome wait. Hey, have you seen Mom?
I think she's snapping off those llamas.
Excellent.
Want some tea?
Thanks. Just watching the snow?
Yep. Some real apocalyptic shit out there.
Fucking campaign finance reform.
Heyo! So, I guess we're really stuck here for the next few days.
I guess.
You all right with that?
I don't have much of a choice.
Yeah, sure. But, you and Duncan have pretty much only been speaking through lawyers and the moms for the last few months. Now you're sharing a bathroom and a dinner table.
It's really that bad, huh?
Look, I know he's Milan's brother, but I will stick his hand in warm water while he's sleeping if you want me to.
No, something tells me that at some point, when I have clarity on all this, I'll be realizing that the divorce probably wasn't Duncan's fault.
Wait, you think it's your fault?
I mean, my fault by default. I have terrible taste in men.
Sorry. Men? Plural? You've only ever loved Duncan for your entire life.
Oh, God, what a loser.
Him or you?
Me. Him. Me for apparently marrying him.
I'm still stuck on this men idea. Are you saying you have had feelings for someone who wasn't Duncan?
Oh,
Not that there's anything wrong with that. Life is long. Monogamy is a slog. I would be the last person to judge you if you've been feeling conflicted.
No, it's... Hey, tell me something, will you?
Sure.
Did it, make sense to you when Duncan and I got married?
What do you mean, logically?
No, I mean, sure. He and I, people who feel the way we felt about one another, they get married?
What are you asking me? I feel like there's about 9 questions hiding in that one question.
Just explain it to me. Explain it to me like you were explaining it to someone who'd never met Duncan or me before. What was our connection at the beginning? Why did we get married?
Oh, I'm not sure exactly why you tied the knot. Other than love, of course. But you were really young, so I don't know. It always seemed impulsive to me. But you're asking about your connection with each other? Like why you got together in the first place? Because that's easy.
So, what was it?
Sexual chemistry.
Ugh. I'm sorry, what?
Ew, gross, you got that all over me.
Just say that last bit again.
How could this be a surprise to you? You spent years living in Duncan's pants.
Oh my God, shut your mouth.
Put your tea down before you hurt somebody. Whatever. I know you two aren't sleeping together anymore, but if you've blocked this part of your life, then you seriously need some therapy because it was like the only thing you did for years.
Ugh, stop!
It's the truth. I mean, when you first got together, it was all pretty innocent. You were so young still, and he was really sweet. Flowers and getting you home by curfew and all that. But then after you moved to New York together, well, you two couldn't hide it anymore. How badly you wanted each other, like all the time.
Ew, gross.
It was the worst. Total barf fest for the rest of us. Could have done without the visuals.
But visuals?
Yeah, I mean, family movie night, you'd look over and he'd be making out with your neck.
Ugh!
He couldn't chop carrots without you coming up behind him to mess with his belt buckle.
Jesus, no!
I don't think you showered alone pretty much until you filed for divorce.
What the actual...
Indeed.
6 feet of snow.
And counting. Hey. Just in case.
In case what?
Milana's going to tell me to mind my own business, but I was raised by Sidney Bastian, so I think I might be, like, chemically and physically incapable of doing so.
Well, we're almost genetically identical, so I understand.
Look, just no questions asked, okay?
What do you mean?
Anything you need. I know that you've never been able to really tell Duncan how you're feeling.
Seriously?
Yeah, I mean, even when he was, like, worshiping the ground you walked on, you were never exactly candid, verbally, at least, about your feelings. And that's fine. That's you. You've
been a guarded, self-protecting coward my whole marriage?
That is not what I'm saying. I'm just saying that I know it's always been hard for you to tell Duncan how you feel. So if things are hard, if you need me to bodyguard you until New Year's, fine.
Awesome.
Or I could invent some fake new boyfriend. I have hot friends. I can FaceTime someone in. We can make him rich and formidable. Or no, you don't care about that. We could make him broke and formidable, with a heart of gold and a killer jawline. Wait, I'm just describing Duncan. Okay, never mind. We'll make up something else. Who have you always wanted to date? A stockbroker? A poet? Wait, what's your type? Do you have a type?
What is wrong with you?
I'm trying to fix your problems, but I'm panicking under pressure.
There's no pressure. Just relax. Let's not invent a fake boyfriend. This is uncomfortable enough already.
I'm just offering.
Yeah, well, don't. Hey, thanks though. When did you get so considerate?
It's all Milan. They demand emotional competency.
Don't they know it's so much better to just wallow in emotional obscurity and wonder why your life is total shit?
Yeah, geez, for real. All right. Go hide in your room for a few hours. I'll cover for you with the rents.
Cover her for what?
Dad, you emerged from your lair.
Well, even when you're in the middle of an emotional and professional death spiral, it is important to occasionally hop in the shower. See a bit of sunshine now and again.
Well, you're SOL on the sunshine. It's snowpocalypse out there. Also, I'm pretty sure Mom used all the hot water for a bath before her nap, so you're extra SOL.
Maybe not completely. What about a sing-along with my 2 lovely children to jumpstart the creative energy?
And that's my cue.
No. Hey, get your ass back here.
Only one of us is in a band.
And you have the voice of an angel and you know it, you dick.
Toodles.
Well, Mona, wow me.
Dad,
Come on, no instruments even. Just you and me. Now that you're writing music again, a good old-fashioned sing your feelings should be easy.
Dad, I beg of you.
Come on now, just a little sing-along with your old man. Did I just hear a dog bark?
What? No, impossible. Come sit down. Let's do the sing your feelings.
Oh, okay. Well, here we go. You're getting a divorce, and you're Sad, 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 sad.
More like mad, 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 mad.
Oh, you can't fool me, you. Tough girl, 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 girl.
You think you can intimidate me with your vocal prowess? Please, I'm the queen, 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 queen.
I just want to get you to admit how you feel, 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 feel.
Well, you might just have to take me as I am, Dad.
As you are? Come on, I was the first person on earth to ever hold you. I know how you are. And I'm here to tell you that you used to be good at that, saying how you feel.
When?
Before all this with Duncan.
Ah, right. The divorce.
No. I mean, before everything with Duncan. I think when you fell in love with him, you sort of wanted to keep him so badly that you stopped.
Stopped what?
Oh, never mind. Probably not for your old windbag of a dad to pontificate on. I swear that's a dog.
No dog. How could there possibly be a dog here? You know what, Dad? I have a few things to do, so I'm going to catch up with you later. Bye.
Chapter 5.
Hey, can I come in? What's going on with Chrome? I heard him barking downstairs.
I have no idea. He was super chill when I took him out to go to the bathroom. I only left him alone in there for like a few minutes, but I think he got lonely. But even when I came in, he wouldn't. And of course, he goes right to sleep on your lap. Maybe he's the happiest when the three of us are all in the same room.
Well, I hope he's used to disappointment.
Maybe we can thrill him for a little bit.
Hey, you got a computer.
That's Milan's. I meant to show you earlier, but then we started fighting.
Well, if us fighting is gonna deter you, then we might never get out of this mess.
Right. We fight. That's what we do.
I prefer to think of it as communication at a high-intensity wavelength.
You think we communicate?
I mean, we know an awful lot about how the other one's brain works. That must mean we communicate somehow, right?
Yeah, I didn't know you thought about it that way.
So, did you aggressively Google and figure out any of this waking nightmare yet?
Only one thing.
What's that?
Our band is so bad.
Wait, really? Not possible. Every band I've ever been in has kicked ass.
Well, not ours. I'll show you. Here, let me pull it up. Get ready to have your mind blown.
Oh God, shut it off.
I told you.
How could this be? That cannot be me playing the guitar. Let me see that. Wait, what? Our band is named Bad Devotion?
Yeah.
Ew, who okayed that? Duncan, I married you and became a total loser.
Well, I married you and became a total loser, too. Yeah, apparently our band is not only bad, we only have like 3 fans. Also, apparently we're so committed to it, we barely have time for anything else, including helping your dad with his opera. It just drives me crazy because at home, it was so easy and fun to help your dad with his opera. It made him so happy. But here, I guess Bizarro Duncan left him hanging for almost a decade, all in the name of writing this shitty music. And then, once they decided to get a divorce, he finally made the time. When I think of your dad struggling with writer's block for all those years with no help, Bizarro Duncan is a real dick.
Well, Bizarro Mona's got you beat in that category. Apparently, she took the only copy of the opera, and that's why Dad can't find it.
What?
Yeah, that's Dad's theory, at least. I mean, she was the last person to have their hands on it at Thanksgiving. And no one's seen it since.
What is wrong with these people?
Well, for starters, they married each other. And now they're dealing with having completely scrambled their lives.
Can you imagine me with nothing to do but managing a shitty band? God, I'd probably be a total nightmare.
And apparently Mona in this universe isn't just okay with completely breaking her father's spirit. Apparently, this version of me hasn't written a song in over 4 years.
What? No way. You write like 3 songs a week.
Well,
This universe sucks. I hate my life here.
to be honest, I kind of hate my life in the old universe, too. But at least there my band sells records. Hey, Dunk,
Yeah.
I think your accident happened here, too. My dad brought it up.
Yeah, Milan mentioned something about it to me too.
It's so creepy that some things are completely different here, and yet some things stayed the same.
Right, like Adler and Milan getting married, that's the same, but the house is different.
And you're not an accountant here.
And your mom.
My mom, eating weed llamas and seemingly not the president of your fan club? I actually really like Bizarro Mom.
Well, it's not weird to me. She's not my fan in this universe. There really doesn't seem like there's much to be a fan of. I'm apparently broke, in a shitty band, and divorcing her daughter. If she was still my fan, it would just be bad writing.
It's not the stuff that's different that's so weird to me. Like, obviously, our families would be massively affected if we'd ever, gotten together. The weird thing to me is all this stuff that stayed the same.
Right, like our lives are completely different here, and even so, my accident still happened.
I mean, I guess the weather that night was probably the same, like black ice and all.
Yeah, but still, I was in the car driving on that night, on that road. It's just wild, and it sounds like you took care of me here too, the same as you did back home.
Oh, yeah? Well, I guess that makes sense considering we're legally married here. I'd have been a total asshole if I didn't.
Yeah, right. Right, yeah. No, it makes sense for a wife to take care of her husband like that. I always kind of wondered, though, why you took care of me like that. I mean, back home, you dropped everything for a few months.
Well, Dunk, you almost died.
Well, yeah, but you hate me.
I don't hate you.
Well, you didn't have to put your life on hold to drive me to PT and put scarves over all my lamps and read me my emails for an entire winter. I didn't question it at the time because I didn't want to scare you away, and it was just so good to have you. But yeah, I guess I always wondered.
Well, you needed it.
I guess so, considering I couldn't keep my eyes open for more than 10 seconds at a time.
I think what you wrote for this opera is different from what you wrote for the opera back home, too.
Well, what makes you say that?
Well, Dad said something about how he showed the opera to this Mona because he wanted her to see what Duncan had written before the divorce was finalized. So that can't match with the opera from our world because there was nothing in there that you'd have written that would have been personal to me.
Right.
Hey, why do you think it is that at home you help Dad write music and it becomes this totally successful hit opera? But here, when you try to write music for our band, it turns into steaming trash and then I get writer's block for 4 years.
Probably because I'm not actually a good musician.
Duncan.
No, seriously. I didn't really help your dad write the opera. I just, sat with him and brainstormed and helped guide him a little. The creative part was all him. So, in this world, if you're totally blocked, yet our band is still turning out these terrible songs, any guess who's writing them?
You are trying to get me to say it, and I'm not going to say it.
Say what?
Oh, come on, you narcissist.
What?
You are an incredible musician, and you know it.
No, Mona. Being a good musician is obviously way more than a technical skill. The proof is in the pudding, but bad devotion being the pudding.
Ugh, don't even say that name out loud. It's going to haunt my dreams.
Bad devotion.
Ugh, it's giving me the tingles.
The good tingles?
Ugh, I can't tell. Wait, is the name so bad it's good? No, it's just bad. These are bad tingles.
Maybe that was our angle. We were going for eventually becoming a cult classic, beloved in an ironic way.
Ugh, maybe we actually thought we were good.
Bad devotion.
Stop. Hey, I don't think I ever thanked you.
For what?
Probably for anything, but specifically for helping my dad back in our world, like the opera. You know how much it's meant to him and what it did for his career. He went from being an ad campaign jingle writer who never took himself seriously creatively or musically to being the creative engine behind this successful and beloved opera. And it changed how he saw himself, changed his life. The gift that you gave him. And helping him. And to see this version of him, I guess it makes it very clear what his life would have been if you hadn't taken the time and energy to help him all those years ago. You guys made such a natural team, and I don't think I ever thought about how you really didn't have to do that.
Well, I mean, I love your dad. I used to pretend he was my dad. It does not surprise me that I started calling him dad the second we got married.
Yes, it's all making sense. You married me for my dad. I was wondering how this could have possibly happened.
Okay, you know what? I just mean no thanks necessary, okay? It was a fun project, and it felt good to be close with your family when I wasn't sure if they'd want me around anymore.
Want you around? Are you kidding? They're obsessed with you.
Well, you weren't even speaking to me at the time. I wasn't sure if they, were gonna take your side or what.
I wasn't not speaking to you.
Mona.
I was...
So mad you didn't care if you ever saw me again?
Well...
I didn't mean to screw it all up,
It was a long time ago.
Then why does it feel so hard to talk about it still?
Probably because...
You're still mad?
Can we not talk about the past right now? The present is fucked enough, okay?
Okay, should we Google? Try and figure out what the hell's going on here?
Worth a shot, but what search terms would we use?
How about...
No, that's not gonna work. You're just gonna get X-Files fan pages and yeah, see? There they are. Nailed it.
Well done. Okay, well... Oh, how about...
That's closer, but no. See, it's still just conspiracy theory stuff.
Well, I don't think there's gonna be a Wikipedia entry for driving through the Northern Lights into a different world.
Wait. Scroll up. What's that?
This?
Yeah.
Professor Einstein.
It's Einstein.
Can you explain in layman's terms what you mean when you say that you've been to alternate universes?
No, I can't.
Oh, can you explain in technical terms then?
No, I won't.
Look, when you consented to the interview...
Look, if I explain in layman's terms that a near-civilization-ending solar flare has had cataclysmic effects across almost all known dimensions and realities, tearing holes in both the fabric of time and space, and even creating wormholes to separate timelines within the worlds themselves, then you're going to mock me, the way literally everyone does. And if I try to explain it to you in technical physics terms, you aren't going to understand, because I assume you, 1, have an average intellect, and 2, haven't studied physics at a postdoctorate level. So what's the point?
I'm going to skate past the average intellect comment.
Probably for the best.
And move on to what I believe you just referred to as known dimensions and realities.
Everyone always gets stuck on that bit.
Known to whom, exactly?
To me.
And how do you know them?
They're all the ones I've been to, of course, or charted, at the very least. In this universe, the solar flares haven't happened yet. But they first made it to Earth about 1.5 years ago in other realities, and I was the only one who knew the enormity of what was happening. Even now, I'm still the only one who's even attempting to do anything about all the wormholes and tears in the fabric. You'd think the government would care about, I don't know, trying to keep space and time from collapsing in on themselves, but no! It's up to old Dr. Einstein, as usual.
And, sorry, and what exactly are you doing to try to correct all the, wormholes and tears?
Oh, glad you asked. This here is a Wentrokitch glomometer. It's an invention of mine. Actually, I don't technically invent it for a few centuries, but that's neither here nor there because I brought it back with me. Anyhow, you press that little button there, and... Don't touch it! It emits a ray that is able to... You know what? Let's not pretend the science is possible for you to comprehend. Basically, this little baby stitches up all the holes closed.
Just like that?
Well, not just like that. I mean, I'm responsible for putting all the pieces back together. AKA, herding all the people back to their original timelines and dimensions and making sure no duplicates are wandering the same world, etc., etc.
Duplicates?
The alternate version of you. If they were to come here, well, that would be bad.
Naturally.
Hey, you're looking a little faint. Have you eaten today? Oh, you know what? I brought something of my own making. Here, would you like a pickle?
What in the world did I just watch?
Yeah. Wow. Local news segment's getting a little desperate for content, huh?
Did he really end that interview by pulling a pickle jar out of his bag?
That was the part that stood out to you.
Well, the rest is kind of just standard Looney Tunes, no?
I mean, sure, but one thing he said did make sense to me.
What was that?
The part where he maintained that I'm too dumb to understand what the hell is going on here. I mean, are we the duplicates? We're the duplicates, right? So does this mean we need one of those Wentro kitschy thingies in order to be able to have any chance at getting back through to our world? I mean, we didn't have one in the first place, so how the hell are we supposed to explain that part? Yeah, I'm so dumb. I can't make it make sense.
Hey, wait, come on. We are not dumb. We are just...
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm sorry. How are we supposed to sleep tonight? You know, like, what if the Northern Lights thing was just a total bait and switch, nothing to it? And we're not in an alternate reality, but instead, we did arrive at the house and there's some sort of toxic mold that's been growing here and it's causing everyone to collectively hallucinate. And we'll wake up in the morning with purple tongues and bloody eyeballs.
Okay, so your brain is taking you the M. Night Shyamalan route.
You don't think it's that? Okay, all right. Hear this. What if this is actually heaven? We're dead. And yeah, that's what happened.
So in your version of heaven, we're getting a divorce.
Yeah, no. Okay, oh, what if...
I think you need to play music for a little while.
No, I can't.
You can. Quitting your band didn't destroy music for you, okay?
Are you asking or telling?
I am telling, because it seems like you might not know. You love music. It is in your DNA. It's your best friend. You're brilliant. Sit down and write a song, okay? I'll leave.
No, don't leave. The mold's gonna get you.
It can't get me. Turns out, I've been dead the whole time.
That's not funny. And he leaves. Just like that. He leaves. What a shocker. Stuck in a different dimension or died of a toxic mold. Maybe it's aliens. Can't explain why that would make sense. What if they're clones? What if they're clones? Mom, is that you? Are you a clone? But maybe it's aliens. Look, if it's really aliens and you can hear me, just end it quickly, please. You know, let's not do a big drawn-out torture thing where I slowly realize my reality has been altered. Just zap me and then come colonize Earth or whatever. You know, we don't need the intrigue. I used to wear his old corduroys. He stole my Elton John concert tee. This is ridiculous. Chrome, you sleep here for a little bit. Mommy needs to go coerce Daddy. Hey, let's go play. I shouldn't be allowed to write songs by myself these days.
Whoa, knock, okay?
Sorry. Ew, why? Were you doing something pervy in here?
Yes, actually. Why can't you write songs by yourself anymore?
I don't know. I get emo, but not in like a cool Paramore type of way.
Ah, I feel that. Earlier, Milan mentioned I was in danger of getting recklessly maudlin.
Ugh, exactly. We cannot waste energy on that shit right now.
I told them it wasn't a half bad name for a band.
You cannot be in charge of naming bands, okay?
Oh, no. Don't you dare imply that I named our band. I'll take credit for the crappy songs, but I draw the line at naming our band.
So what was the pervy thing you were doing when I barged in here?
Here, come see. I think I might have actually found something.
Oh my God, you're actually looking at these photo albums? Like, with your eyes?
Not for fun. This is not me, like finding my joy, okay?
Okay, then what is it?
Look, sit, I'll show you. Wow, okay, make yourself comfortable, why don't you?
Well, what? You expected me to sit on the bed with my back straight up like a
I
princess?
didn't think you were gonna, lay all over it.
Wow, even for you, that is, shockingly chaste.
I am not chaste.
You can't even deal with a girl sitting on your bed.
Girls have sat on my bed before in very different contexts. It's just that it's you sitting on my bed. It's weird.
Wait, seriously. I've never sat on your bed before? Ever?
No.
But we used to practically live at one another's houses.
Basements.
I mean, we have played hundreds, maybe thousands of hours of music together growing up, and I never went in your bedroom?
Why is this such a thing right now?
You're the one making it a thing.
Okay, fine. Move over then.
Okay, jeez. There's no room. Maybe if I put my arm... No, you're right. This is weird.
God, this bed is tiny.
Ew, let's sit on the floor.
Okay, let me just show you what I was going to show you, and let's move on and pretend this entire inane conversation never happened.
Okay, fine, go.
Look, if you start at the beginning of these albums, like here, do you notice anything?
Is that you or me? All babies look the same.
That's you. That's me. I've got the hair, you've got the smile. You really don't notice anything about these pictures?
Not really. Oh, I've always loved this one of the moms.
See, exactly. These ones we've seen before, right?
Oh, yeah, okay, right. These are the same pictures we have back home.
Yes, which I'm thinking means that for at least some period of time, our lives were pretty much the same, if not identical, in this universe as in our universe. So I went through them to see up to which point the pictures were the same, because I figured that whenever the pictures started being different, or ones I didn't recognize anymore, then that was the point that the lives of this universe, Mona and Duncan, started being different from our lives back home.
Okay, that makes sense. Did you find it?
I did. All the photos in the albums were familiar up to here. This one is the last one I remember.
You have got to be kidding me. Prom?
Yeah.
Which means...
In the photos after prom, well, I'll spare you the imagery, but you can tell that we're together. I think we got together either at prom or right after.
Ugh, that is so cringe.
So, well, I think you can probably guess what alternate universe Duncan did differently, huh? That led them to get together and eventually get married.
What do you mean?
I mean that if it happened at or right near prom, do you remember that night?
Of course I remember that night.
So that was the night that was the night I told you I was taking the internship.
I don't want to talk about that night.
Mona, that night, that one night in high school still sits between us like a fucking rock. Let's talk about it for once. Let's just talk about it.
I don't want to still be mad about some dumb shit that happened in high school, okay? That's not the energy I'm trying to promote, okay?
But you are.
Well...
You are. So just get it all out. Lay it on me. You never once actually yelled at me about it. So do it.
Yelling isn't fun if someone else invites you to do it.
You want me to reenact it? Get you into it?
I didn't know roleplay was your thing.
Quit dodging. Just say
There's
it.
nothing to say.
I stole the internship from you at the end of senior year.
You didn't steal it. You were better at guitar than I was, and they knew it. They chose you.
You didn't even know I applied. You thought you had it in the bag.
Yeah, well, I was arrogant.
You felt betrayed that I took it.
That's not why I was mad.
Bullshit.
It's not.
Then why were you mad?
Screw you, Duncan. You can't goad me into this conversation.
What do I have to do to get you to have it then? Seduce you? Pay you? Beg?
Paying is certainly the least grotesque of those three options.
Mona, please, just talk to me about it. I know I was an asshole for taking the internship out from under you. I know you had your feelings massively hurt. I was a total dick, and because of that, we went from being us to being strangers. It wasn't until later that I tried to apologize. I tried to reconnect. You were just done. And there was nothing I could do. Not until I helped your dad with the opera. You remember that, don't you? The opening night of the opera, you came up to me and it was clear you hated me still, but at least you walked up to me and sniped at me and... You remember? I remember it.
I remember it.
So...
But that's not why I've been so mad at you. I mean, yes, at first I was, but...
No, don't cut yourself off. Just finish it, please.
Dunk, I was more surprised than anything that you took that internship, okay? Yeah, I didn't know you'd even applied, but more than that, I didn't know you'd even have wanted to apply. You know, it was weird and surprising that all the times that we had talked about me hopefully getting it, you never mentioned wanting it yourself. Which, now that I'm saying it out loud, it's starting to make sense. Because if you really wanted it, then it probably would have been hard to mention that to me when I was babbling on about it for hours.
I still should have said something.
Look, you taking the internship wasn't what made me so mad. Because once I got over the surprise of it, it made sense to me. I mean, you loved music the same way I did. You wanted a career in music the same way I did, so you shot for the stars the same way I did. I understood your drive. Yes, I was mad, and I needed a little time to be mad, but I got it.
A little bit of time? How many years has it been?
Look, that's not why It wasn't you taking the internship that hurt me so bad, okay? It was that you quit.
Oh.
I mean, you were one of my best, you remember? We didn't really talk about much that wasn't music, or really do anything together besides play music. But neither of us had a ton of other friends in high school. We were stuck on all these family trips together and holed up in this vacation house on all major holidays. We were kind of like a unit, and music was our
common language.
So you took the internship, and I had to figure out a different path, which I did. And I understood, because you cared about music as much as I did. But then, the pressure from your parents broke you. I mean, after the internship ended, you turned down the job they offered you and immediately started studying accounting. Like, of all things. And I realized that, wow, yeah, okay, you actually didn't care about music the way that I did. And that meant you broke up our friendship over something that you didn't even actually care about that much. And if you didn't care about music, then what the hell were we even supposed to talk about anymore?
That is not what, that is, oh my God, this is not how I thought this conversation was going to happen.
You're the one who forced it. You can't be mad if you don't like what I had to say.
No, I mean, I want to have this conversation however it's going to turn out. I came here this weekend to have this exact conversation, but I didn't think it was going to be like this, in a different dimension or whatever the fuck. I just thought I'd say my thing and you'd hear it and then you could do whatever you wanted with it. I didn't think you thought... Mona, I did not bail on music because I felt pressure from my parents to have a more conventional career path.
That's what my dad told me.
Your dad told you that?
Yeah. He said that your dad told you it was time to grow up, and you agreed.
Well, yeah, he meant it was time to focus on a secure salary job, and I happened to agree with him. It wasn't pressure. He was right. Mona, I know you've got jokes for days, and you think I'm the biggest square on the planet, but I like my job. I'm actually fulfilled, okay? It's good, honest work. I study my ass off in school. I'm meticulous. I'm not out here, orchestrating tax breaks for the 1%, okay? Most of my clientele are making ends meet, and I help them as much as I can. I mean, I do pro bono work. I work for myself. I make my own hours. I contribute to a savings account that helps me sleep at night. That allows me to be prepared for an emergency like, getting a horrific concussion that puts me on my ass for 3 months. Remember how I didn't have to move back in with my parents when that happened? That's because of the lifestyle I chose. I'm proud of that life. It's a good life. You'd think I sold out or that I'm weak because I did what my dad told me to do and gave up on my dream, but that is not what happened.
Well, okay. Okay. Those are all really good points, and I didn't think about it like that. And also, I'm sorry, because I'm a dick, okay?
Oh, huh. I didn't think you were going to apologize.
Well, I didn't know you actually wanted to be an accountant. I just thought...
You thought I threw you over for something I didn't even care about.
Well, yeah.
That is just not the case. I love music, Mona. It's one of the great loves of my life. But I was realistic about whether or not I could support myself with it as a career. Not all of us are Mona Bastian, lead guitarist and songwriter for a band that tours internationally and charts and has fans who wave signs in the audience. Almost no one makes it in that life. You were so special, Mona. And I think it's really incredible that you've managed to do all of this. I wish I could have figured all that out 6 months earlier, before I took the internship, then turned down the job they offered. I wish I hadn't ruined our friendship over it.
Do you really still love music?
Of course.
But you said this morning that you hadn't played in a really long time.
Well, I don't make time for it the way I should, but yeah. And if we're like quantifying joy, then playing music has historically been, the moneymaker for me.
So why are we sitting here fighting?
I thought we were communicating on a high frequency wavelength.
Fine. Why are we sitting here communicating on a high frequency wavelength?
Because we're us. This is what we do.
Well, this is stupid. We're in a parallel universe or something. Maybe this is the end of our lives. There's a basement full of instruments. Let's go jam.
Chapter 6.
How many instruments does your dad even keep down here? Can he seriously play all these? Because I've played a lot of music with him, and I've yet to see him play the alto sax.
Yes, he makes great claims. Although I can personally vouch for the harmonica. He shreds on a harmonica. Ooh, speaking of shredding.
Feeling patriotic?
Oh, should I go more your style? Recklessly maudlin?
I know you're mocking me, but seriously? Mona,
What?
watching you play, why did you quit the band?
Why are you so committed to making me relive humiliation? Other than the obvious reason of enjoying my misery, of course.
I don't enjoy that, and why are you humiliated?
Come on, you're being obtuse.
Mona, when someone cheats on you, it's embarrassing for them, not for you. He was a total and complete dick. You did nothing wrong.
Yeah, but I trusted him, and that's pretty humiliating.
Yeah, well, fair. What was the deal with that? You're way out of his league. He's such a tool. I once saw him try to crowd surf onto a bunch of middle schoolers. Why did you even like him?
Yeah, well, at least my ex doesn't wear a name tag to the bar.
Oh, come on. That was one time, and she just come from a conference.
Well, it still warrants a joke.
Mona, it's not embarrassing to trust someone you're dating. You're supposed to trust the person you're dating. And it still doesn't explain why you quit the band. It was your band, and you left just because you were embarrassed?
I left because my entire life imploded.
What do you mean?
I mean, the drummer of my band cheats on me with a roadie. Embarrassing, terrible, but not unheard of. No doubt survived, so maybe it would have been possible. But for me, it wasn't the cheating so much as... Look, they all knew. Everyone we were touring with knew, except for me. Do you know what it's like to tour? I mean, those people are not just your friends. They're not even your family. They're like your entire world. It's like this little city that packs up and goes where you go, and everyone has tempers and funny bones and foods they hate and foods they're craving. We toured for months out of the year, for years. I mean, we lived together on and off in New York, just recorded, wrote music. I mean, I stood up in both of Misha's weddings. Giles and I have been in 3 different bands together. We're all like so entwined. And I guess I'm still wrapping my head around the fact that they protected him and not me. Nobody told me. Nobody.
Wow. Not nobody. No comment on that?
What do you want me to say? You informing me that my boyfriend was cheating on me was the single most humiliating moment of my life.
Wait, Mona.
No, don't stop playing. You almost had it there.
I know that moment when I told you. I know it was awkward, but...
Yeah. He should be embarrassed.
I was
me.
not trying to humiliate you. I just thought you deserved to know what he was doing whatever it is that he was doing.
Just sometimes I wish I never found out.
Are you serious?
I mean, I was a lot happier before I knew.
Should I not have told you?
I mean, how did you even catch them anyway? I never asked.
I saw it.
Saw what?
I saw him kissing her.
Where?
On the street out back of the Murray.
Wait, hold on. What? At my show?
Yeah.
Which night? That night? The night that you told me?
Yeah.
Why were you at my show?
Because you're in a famous and awesome rock band and I had tickets?
Wait, what? You actually come to shows and see us play?
Yes, I come see you play. Are you going to pick this back up or not?
Hang on. How many shows have you seen?
I've been around.
Like more than 5? 10? Duncan!
What?
What the hell? Why didn't you ever tell me?
Why would I tell you?
So I could, I don't know, say hello or like introduce you to the band or something?
I've met most of them coming in and out of your apartment, and you seriously think there's a world where you would have wanted to have a little tea party with me after a show? Did the Northern Lights alter your brain chemistry or something? You hate it when I show up and when you least expect it.
Well, yeah, only because you make a habit out of it. I mean, in all my worst moments, you just happen to be there. The day I didn't get the internship, bang. You were there to tell me you had gotten it. When I got kicked off the stage at the Silverstein, that night, bam, I turn around at the bar and there you were. When my car got repossessed, guess who's there laughing about it? This asshole. And the worst of all, guess who gets to tell me that my boyfriend's been cheating on me? I mean, you've got to be kidding me, Duncan. I swear, your life's work is cataloging my lowest points.
Okay, I admit I laughed when they towed your car away, but that's only because one of the tires literally rolled off that junker and it was good comedic timing. I swear I was not relishing telling you that Kaz was cheating. It was one of the worst moments of my life, too. You cried, Mona.
Yes, I was there. I remember every excruciating second of it. What the hell? You come to my shows and you didn't enjoy incinerating my relationship. I mean, how am I supposed to make sense of this?
And I didn't quit music because of pressure from my parents. I actually like being an accountant.
Why are you bringing that up again?
Oh, I thought we were listing reasons why you hate me and then explaining why they're erroneous.
This is terrible. Hating you is the least complicated part of my life.
Sorry. I have a color wheel to help me decide which tie to wear with which shirt, if that helps reignite the hatred a little.
Thank you. That does help.
Mona, there's been something I've been meaning.
Is that your phone ringing?
Wait, does this mean I have service?
Who is it?
It's Julian.
Answer!
Oh my god, hello? Hello?
Dunk, can you hear me?
Hi, yes. Oh my god, dude, it is so good to hear your voice.
I'm here too, Jules.
Mona, are you two together?
Yeah.
I got your voicemail. Are you okay?
Yes, sort of. It's kind of hard to explain.
Well, come back home, like, right now. Because, dude, there's some crazy shit happening here right now. Like, doppelganger shit. Some guy who was like your twin is claiming that you and Mona are married, but also Mona isn't the real Mona. I don't know, man. I'm having ayahuasca flashbacks.
Wow. Okay, so you met the other Duncan and Mona. You're saying they're in our lives right now. Jesus.
You know about them?
We kind of replaced them here by accident.
Yeah, I can't deal with this, man.
How did you know it wasn't the real us, besides the fact that they're married?
Oh, I don't know. It's just not you. Can't explain it. I knew right away. The weirdo Duncan was wearing a Metallica t-shirt. Dead giveaway. I've never seen our Duncan in anything lower than business casual at best.
So where are they right now?
They're holed up in your apartment. I guess they went to your parents' vacation house for New Year's, same as you. But then they realized they weren't in the right world, and so they came back to your apartment to try to figure out what to do next. I was surprised, because I thought I had our floor to myself with both of you out of town. But when I knocked on the door, the weirdo versions of you answered. Mona, definitely stick with the dark hair and bangs. Blonde Mona gives me the heebies.
Okay, so we're here and they're there and they're married but not and we're not married but are.
I hate that makes sense.
Look, do you have a plan for getting back? You guys need to come back. The other yous are creeping me out.
We don't. In the first place, how would we even do that? In the second place, we're stuck here for now because there's a blizzard. But later, we're gonna go out to where we think we went through to the other world and try to go through again.
Like where the solar flares were?
Solar flares? What, you mean the northern lights that we saw?
Yeah, it's all over the news here. Everything is going nuts. There's been like non-stop solar flare activity, and the telecommunications network keeps going down and stuff. And they're so bright, you can see them during the day. Is that not happening for you guys?
Definitely not.
Then you really must be in a different world. I guess that guy must actually know what he was talking about then.
Which guy?
Okay, look. I met this weird guy, this doctor guy, and he seems to know what's going on. He gave me this thingy to put on my phone to help me to call you. He said it's a matter of life and death.
Wait, what's life and death?
Getting you home. You have to get back before the closes. I'm going to go with them to or else I think you and the world will or something.
Wait, Julian, don't do anything rash and not with strange people. And don't give him any money. Julian? Julian, can you hear me? Wait, are you there? Are you there? Hello? Shit, I think I lost him again. Yeah, no service again.
Duncan!
What? Oh, shit.
What did I hear just now?
Dad!
Mr. Bastian! I mean, Stefan! Oh, God.
Dad, don't panic.
I'm not panicking. I'm just confused.
Well, I don't think you're about to get less confused, even if we explain what's going on.
Try me.
Okay, well, we aren't from this universe, we don't think. When we were driving here last night, we drove through a thing that felt weird. It's hard to explain. It doesn't matter, really. Where Duncan and I are from, our lives are very different, and we are trying to figure out how to get back.
Huh.
You doing okay over there?
And where is my daughter?
Oh, well, our neighbor just called and told us that she and the Duncan that you know, that they're both in our universe, at our homes. They're safe and trying to figure out how to get back here to you.
Good God.
I'm sorry, Dad, I know. Sorry, do you not want me to call you Dad?
Come here, Mona. Duncan, too. Come here, kids.
I'm sorry, Mr. Bastian. I know this is a lot.
You said your lives are very different where you came from.
Yes, well, for starters, we were never in love there.
Never got married, that is.
I need to sit down. So, you kids have been pretending. Here.
We thought it was for the best. Just until the snow lets up and we can go back and see if whatever that thing was is still there.
God, when you say it out loud, it sounds like a really shitty plan.
Well, it's the only one we have.
You look so much like her.
Well, I am her, Dad. I mean, almost. If it helps, you call me Batty in that world, too.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I never knew. Why did you give her that nickname?
Yeah, most people think it's because I'm a little crazy.
Oh, hush. You know it's not. It's because bats seem scary, but they're actually exceptionally loving to their family units. That's my Mona. She thinks she's so tough, but it's so transparent. Or at least it was with Duncan. I'm not sure how that's worked out with you two, but, how to make sense of this?
Dad, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I wish you didn't have to find out, Mr. Bastian. It's probably easier just to never know.
No. Actually, this is good.
What do you mean?
My manuscript for the opera is gone. I've turned the house upside down. Whatever my Mona, did with it, it's gone. So she must have had a reason. All I can do is move on to the next project. And this is good stuff.
Which part?
I'm thinking time warp opera. 2 realities. A relationship told from 2 fractured sides, both completely dysfunctional. Sci-fi. I'm picturing sets, and I mean sets. An old cabin, northern lights as bright as a rainbow. Spaceship. No. Aliens don't make any sense.
Or do they?
Mr. Bastian, are you really okay with all of this?
No. I'm pretty sure I'm having a psychotic break. But this is such a wonderful bolt of inspiration. Since I have to scrap the last opera, I might as well come up with a fresh idea.
How are we all feeling about the aliens thing?
Wait, so you're seriously going to scrap the last opera just because you can't find it right now?
It's gone. I have to accept that. Only a fool keeps a single hard copy. Besides, the producer made it clear that if I can't make the pitch when we meet on January 1st, then that's my last chance. So...
Hang on. You had a meeting with a producer lined up and she still took the manuscript?
She didn't know. I haven't told anyone that I lined up the meeting. She loves the opera, and I lined up a meeting with a very finicky investor. If we can't get him down for a pitch before he flits off to Corsica, and I've just been hoping. But that's fine. On to the next. I'll create a hell of a pitch out of this alternate universe idea and knock his socks off. He wanted to see a completed manuscript, but, okay. Onward.
Okay, I'm glad you're inspired, and we didn't mean to drag you into this, but we're thinking it's probably not a good idea to, tell anyone else about the fact that we're not actually them.
Like, for example, Mom. Don't tell Mom.
Yeah.
Mona, give me some credit. I've been married to the woman for 45 years. I have a doctorate in need to know.
Okay, yes. Good. That makes sense.
I need tambourines. A lot of them. And an accordion. Damn it, why don't I have an accordion? No, never mind. No need to get too fancy yet. I can do the preliminaries on the piano. I need a paper and a pen. What are you two still doing here? Scram, I've got music to write.
Right.
Oh,
sorry.
Okay, all right.
Cover for me upstairs. Bring me food in a couple hours.
Mr. Bastian.
Yes?
Lean on the recitatives, yeah? You shine there.
Let's just let him be.
And drama giacosa is your genre. Embrace the tragedy. Don't go full buffa.
Duncan, let's just let the magic happen on its own.
Good notes. Shoo!
Duncan.
Mona, we have to help your
my
dad.
I'm feeling sort of a little bit like the worth of my soul will be weighed upon whether or not I can undo other Mona's wrongs.
Right. Like, I'm sort of feeling like we are them, even though we are so not, and other Duncan just let your dad hang in the breeze for a decade?
Yeah, well, other Mona is clearly a grade A.
Other Mona has reasons, I'm sure, just like this Mona, here in front of me.
You say reasons, I hear flaws.
Well, should we maybe, while the snow is 6 feet deep,
undergo a little rectification journey? Yes, probably. Definitely. Let's fix the shit out of their mistakes, just to show we can. And further prove their total ineptitude and establish ourselves as the superior Duncan and Mona.
Also, just to help your dad.
Well, Avi.
Okay, so for my part, I'm going to help him try to remember the opera that he lost, at least get some of it down on paper.
And I am going to try to embody other Mona and figure out what the hell she did with that manuscript. Hopefully she didn't, flush it down the toilet. I like how neither of us is planning on helping him with this new alternate universe idea.
Well, if he's got the vision.
Hey, I'm living it. I can't create art about it.
These are my thoughts.
Okay, so maybe we should...
There you are.
Oh, Mom! Out of freaking nowhere!
Come help with dinner, you two.
Oh, sure. Why does this feel like a trap?
Because it almost certainly is. Mom, I'll just help you out. Duncan, go ahead and retreat to your room. Scroll Pinterest for bathroom remodeling inspo.
Mona, you're going to help me out in the kitchen without Duncan? Oh, no, darling. For the sake of the meal, we need him.
I cook?
Since when? Last I checked, Duncan did all the cooking.
Huh. Well, if that's the case, then I'll just scamper off and...
Oh, no, you don't. I need all hands on deck for this. You can chop.
So, I guess you do all the cooking for us. How much plain chicken breast and kale can a girl eat?
I can cook other things, sort of. I guess if we got married and moved in together really young, only one of us had to learn how to cook. That's a shame. This world has never known your jalapeno pasta.
Hey, that was an experiment, and some people thought it was really good.
It was one person, and he was obviously trying to get you into bed.
Well, sucks for him then.
You didn't pull the trigger with Mr. Ironic Mullet?
No, not because of the mullet, though. He got offended later because we had a sweet picking battle and I smoked him. He left in a huff.
Why would he have even tried? Doesn't he know your music? You're literally famous for sweet picking.
I guess he missed the memo.
Or vastly overestimated himself.
Or more likely, vastly underestimated me.
What are you two whispering about?
The alternate universe where we're actually from?
I don't even know what that means, but I assume it's snarky. Mona, you're on onions. Duncan, can you start on that marinade? The recipe is on the counter.
Here, let's trade. I'll do the onions.
It's fine.
Mona, you hate the burning onion eyes.
Who doesn't?
I don't mind it. You hate it. Go make the marinade.
Oh, no. The marinade is crucial. Mona, I really don't think...
Mona is actually a really good cook, Mrs. B. As long as she doesn't have a surplus of jalapenos she's trying to get rid of all at once, she can handle the marinade.
Really? When did this happen? Last I checked, you were surviving on ramen and peanut butter ever since you moved out.
I learned. Yeah, I'm a survivor, Ma.
Duncan, how's the apartment?
Oh, fine.
And all of my mother's china? That's still being taken good care of? And the credenza Mona's father and I purchased for your wedding? Still in good shape?
Yes, ma'am.
You know, it has to be said. For a woman you won't even let chop onions, you could have at least sent her on her way with a set of bed sheets. I know she said she was going to a friend's to crash, but come on. It's been months. You know her well enough to know she wasn't going to put someone out like that. And it's just this sad little studio. A mattress on the floor, takeout containers and plastic cups.
Oh, God, I didn't...
Mom, it's not his fault.
You always say he's too considerate, Mona. But I'm really not seeing the consideration in this divorce. But hey, maybe I'm old-fashioned. Maybe with kids these days, once you say you want out, that's it. Duty's done. Good night and good luck. You're on your own. Without even a frying pan.
Look, the details are... You know what? I can't tell you the details, okay, Mom? But Duncan is not the kind of person who'd put me out with literally nothing. I mean, no matter how nasty the divorce, okay? I'm sure it was me, for sure. All that was my choice. The clean break, not using any of the things that used to be ours. You know, I'm stubborn, Mom, and proud. You know that.
Regardless, you have one window in a basement studio. Walking home by yourself at night after your shift at the restaurant? I don't like it.
Mrs. Bastian, I would never knowingly make Mona's life worse. She's... Look, I know this is all really complicated, but she's extremely important to me. I have no intention of erasing her from my life.
Fine, fine. You know what they say about actions and words, but fine, Duncan. I'll take your word for it. Ah, I left the chicken in the downstairs fridge. Those onions better be chopped when I get back.
Whoa.
Yeah, whoa.
I guess the weed gummies aren't enough to mellow her out.
She's never been mad at me before.
Oh, she gets mad at me all the time. You just have to wait her out.
Do you think that's true? What you said? That it was your choice to leave without any stuff?
It has to be. Come on, you think there's any world where I'm sleeping on the floor with no sheets and you're fine with it? Duncan, you gave me Windex and a set of espresso cups as a housewarming gift when I moved into my crappy apartment because you were worried I wouldn't have enough of either.
Which you didn't.
Well, of course I didn't. Who needs espresso cups? You can drink espresso out of anything.
It's about the quality of life, Mona.
Oh my God, you are such a yuppie.
You're the one who drinks espresso.
Wait, really? You don't drink espresso?
No, I drink drip coffee like a normal person.
But you're the one who got me hooked on espresso.
Me? No way.
Yes! Remember we ran into each other at that coffee shop near Fordham your second year of college? You ordered espressos for us.
Oh, right. You were wearing leather shorts, and after you left, the lab partner who I'd been studying with asked if I thought you had to put on sunscreen on the bottoms of your ass cheeks.
And what was your response?
I told him to stop thinking about your ass cheeks.
And then you proceeded to think about my ass cheeks.
They'd entered the chat.
So why do you order us espressos if you didn't drink them?
Oh, I'm sure I was just trying to impress you.
Ew, why?
I was always trying to impress you back then.
Ew, why?
Okay, chicken for 6. Would have loved for this to be chicken for 8 or 10, but...
Oh boy, have we moved on to the grandchildren guilt part of the evening? How refreshing.
Speaking of grandchildren, Mona, Marco Castronovo's got 2 kids already. Twin girls. His mother's over the moon. He got a divorce last year, you know. Never liked her. Anyhow, I ran into him the other day. Still very handsome.
Define ran into.
So I brought him a casserole.
There it is. And how long did it take you to mention that I'm getting a divorce as well?
It came up.
Uh-huh. Whew, the devil works hard, Mom, but...
I work harder.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying, if you want a life, you've got to go out there and grab it. Duncan fell into your lap and not worked for a while, but you can't expect love to fall out of thin air twice, okay? Sometimes you have to make a casserole.
Okay, sure, whatever you say.
Duncan, what about you? Seeing anyone these days?
No, Mrs. B, I'm not.
And why is that?
Because he's obviously pining for me, Mother. Hopelessly devoted. Just cannot get over me. Yeah, right now he is over there seething with jealousy at the mere mention of Marco Castronovo's name. You played us like a fiddle.
Oh, the pain.
Duncan, you better get over here and just pin me to the fridge and demand I never go on a date with anyone but you.
Onions are ready.
What's going on here?
What?
What's with the...
The what?
The sparkle.
What sparkle?
Is there something you two need to tell me?
Mom, what are you talking about?
You're sleeping together again, aren't you?
Ugh, Mom!
Well?
No, we're not sleeping together. And even if we were, do you really think we would tell you?
If you two put our family through hell, meanwhile you're fooling around on the side, unless... Mona, are you pregnant?
Oh, shut your mouth, you witch!
Mrs. B, okay, hey, there is nothing. There really is nothing going on, okay?
Beetlejuice.
We are just trying to be friendly to make this easier on everyone, okay? That is it. No big secrets.
And what's going on here?
Nothing, except your mom accused Mona of being pregnant by me, and now Mona's gone to the bad place in her mind.
Wow, sweetie, come back to us.
Oh, I think my lifespan just shortened by a decade.
Oh, come on. Would it really be that bad?
Duncan, picture it. I'm carrying your child. Ugh, that doesn't send chills down your spine.
I mean, I want kids someday, so no.
Ew. What is wrong with you, you masochistic
Mona,
sick...
why don't you take a breather? You too, Dunk. Go take naps or something. Adler and I can finish dinner.
Yes, that's a good idea. I could use some Xanax or tequila or just a full-on coma.
You're in a tizzy.
And why aren't you?
You're playing directly into your mother's hand, you know.
How?
She wants you flustered. When you're flustered, you're off your game. And when you're off your game, you're vulnerable to her tricks. She really did play you like a fiddle.
Well, I guess it worked. God, she's good.
You need rest.
Look, I need to find this dang manuscript so I can clear my conscience. Her conscience.
Well, where are you going to start looking?
Well, I do have a long history of hiding contraband in this house. I'll check all the usual hiding spaces.
You think other Mona hid her dad's manuscript in the same place you used to hide your water bottles of raspberry vodka?
I don't know. Maybe I'll find one of your ancient nudie mags.
I did not hide nudie mags around the house.
You just said your prayers and counted sheep like a good little boy?
No, I watched internet porn like the rest of my generation. And why are we even talking about this?
Ugh, finally, an interesting topic.
Ugh, I'm sorry. Trapped in another dimension, living doppelgangers' lives, battling through a divorce, and you're bored?
Here, hold these.
Don't you think it would be visible if it was hiding on a bookshelf? And, of course, there's a hidden panel behind the books. Right. Wow. We've really lived our lives differently, haven't we?
You're just now realizing this. Ugh, dang, there's nothing back here. Wouldn't it have been so cool if I found it in one? Oh.
What?
It's just... there was actually something I expected to find back there. Something I hid back home, but I guess... now that I think about it, this Mona didn't have to hide it.
Well, what is it?
It's... There he goes again. It's like he can see or sense something that we... Whoa. What Duncan, look.
I see it. Mona, don't touch it. Don't touch it.
Well, but why not? It sort of looks like the lights we saw last night. Maybe it'll send us back through.
Yeah, but it's so small. It's almost like a window or something.
Shh. Listen. Duncan, bend down. I can't go through it, see? Look, it's almost like glass. Look! It's us through there. I mean, it's them. The other us. Hello? Hello? Can you hear us?
I think it's one way. I don't think they can hear us.
Okay, wait, shh. I want to listen.
I don't want to fight with you, Mona.
Why? I love fighting with you. We never fight anymore. Maybe if we'd fought more, we would have stayed together.
I can't talk about this right now. We can dissect our relationship once I get us back to the universe where we came from.
Yeah, see, that's the problem, Duncan. Once you get us back. Once again, I am dead weight.
The only reason you're dead weight is because you're refusing to help find a solution.
What solution? We're in a different dimension or something. I'm not an astrophysicist. I don't even like science fiction. What do you want me to build a time machine? Invent a magic spell? I mean, we tried to get back through and it didn't work. Face it, we are stuck in this life now. Let's just make it work, okay?
I mean, we could make our lives work back in our old world, surrounded by all of our people and all our things and our connections and our history. How the hell are we supposed to make it work here with none of that?
Well, this Duncan and Mona seem to be doing pretty well for themselves, don't you think?
They have all the same problems as we do, just the fancier jobs. And if you haven't noticed, they missed out on one big thing. One thing they can never get back.
Well, we gave up on that one big thing, so I don't think we come out ahead on that comparison.
I'm getting us back home. I refuse to make a life here.
You know, we went our separate ways back home. I mean, what's one more universe?
It's closing.
There it goes.
Doesn't seem like they're faring any better than we are.
Yeah, I guess she's giving up, huh?
Does that make you... You seem sad.
No, I'm just thinking about something my dad said to me. Or her dad, I guess.
What was that?
Just that she, the other Mona, I mean, she's incapable of telling the other Duncan how she feels.
That's hard to imagine.
Why?
Because you're so outspoken.
Well, outspoken is different than honest,
You haven't been honest about something?
No, it's just, you know what? Never mind. It's nothing, okay? Of course, there are a million things that I haven't been honest about because I am a dirty, rotten liar living a rock star life of debauchery and licentiousness.
Mona, what haven't you been honest with me about?
Nothing. Look, you better go put those old photo albums away before anyone sees them missing and thinks you've been pining.
Oh, right. Okay. Are you sure you're okay?
Yeah, I'm gonna just keep looking for the manuscript, okay? Just go.
Okay, yeah, I'll go. Dishonest? Mona? I mean, when has she ever hidden a feeling in her life? I think she's physically incapable of hiding her opinions. What the hell could she be hiding from me? Oh, sorry, I was just putting these albums away. I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, you didn't interrupt me.
Okay.
Strolling down memory lane?
Huh?
The albums. You were looking at your past with Mona?
Oh, I guess.
It's fine to feel nostalgic.
Oh, okay.
I came down a little hard on you two this morning. It's just your mother. She's been feeling your divorce pretty personally, having trouble sleeping. I just think that the best thing to do here is end it cleanly.
The best thing for who?
Will you hold it against me if I say your mother? She's my first priority, Duncan. You and Milan are very high on my list, but your mother is first.
Look, she's high on my list, too. I'm not trying to make this more complicated than it has to be, but the fact is, Dad, it's really, really complicated. About 50 times more than you're thinking it is.
I'll take your word for it.
Why are you sitting out here anyhow? It's so cold in this room.
Just taking a break from the hubbub. The house feels full. We're not used to having you and Mona here.
Ah. All right. Well, I'm gonna...
Why did you choose this New Year's to join us again?
Well, I can't say exactly.
Or you won't.
Mom's asked us to come.
They've asked you to come every year, and you've never taken them up on their offer since your accident. But now you're getting a divorce, and suddenly, here you are.
Well...
This is the longest conversation we've had since your accident.
Dad, I really don't think I have the capacity to deal with this right now.
I was expressing an opinion, Duncan, back then. That's all it was, one opinion. I didn't think it would mean we'd almost never speak again. And I certainly didn't know you were going to get in an accident on your way home.
I really can't talk about this, Dad.
If I'd known you were that upset, I wouldn't have let you drive.
It was black ice. It wasn't about being upset. Or maybe it was. I don't know. I was driving fast. It wasn't your fault.
I'm not saying it was my fault. I wasn't even in the car.
Dad, I can't help but notice that none of this is an apology. And not that I can remember exactly what you said that night, but if it's anything like what I have in my head, then I'm not the one you owe an apology to.
You want me to apologize to her?
It would be a start.
Did you tell her what I said?
If you think she hasn't been able to sense it all these years, then you don't know anything about human people.
Duncan, don't be...
Duncan! There you are! I need your brilliant brain. I'm on a roll, but I can't make this one aria work. Any interest?
Oh, yeah, I'll be right down, Stefan. Just give me a second.
I'll be in the basement.
I'm gonna go downstairs to spend some time with the person who has never once made me feel the way you made me feel that night. Or the way that you've made me feel since. You're not even the one I came here this weekend to be with Mona. Okay? That's probably all you need to know.
Chapter 7.
I used to wear his old corduroys. He stole my Elton John concert tee. He sorta had his own category, and it always made sense to me. He loved WWE, and maybe he still does, but now he's Mr. Haberdashery. And I pierced my philtrum. We're too different now, we're not children now. What if he's not awful? What if he's not the worst? What if I'm the one who sucks and I cut him out first? We weren't friends anymore. Then he came back full force while I was out chasing fame. Maybe I'm the one to blame. Is there anything worse than a boy who knows your middle name? Onions. Espresso. Always trying to impress me. Came to my shows. Is an accountant on purpose. Lived in his pants, huh?
Whoa, hi. Still no knocking.
Sorry. Why are you so sure you're the bad guy?
What do you mean?
You said that you think this whole thing probably waterfalled from the fact that you didn't take the internship in this universe.
Right.
So you're the bad guy in our universe because you did take the internship. And you're the bad guy in this universe because you didn't take the internship.
Well, taking the internship meant we became enemies, and not taking the internship means we wind up divorced. Kind of a catch-22, no?
Duncan, I refuse, okay? I refuse to be like other Mona, hiding her feelings. Apparently hiding manuscripts. I have nothing to be ashamed of. I'm not scared of you. I don't care if you know.
No, what? What have you been hiding?
Fine. You know what? You want to know what 17-year-old me hid behind the panel of that bookcase in our world? Well, if this Duncan and Mona really got together at prom like you think, then did you ever think that it wasn't something you did?
What do you mean? With that timeline, it makes sense. I think in this universe, for whatever reason, I probably didn't take the internship, which means you never had a reason to hate me and we got together.
No, that doesn't make sense.
Of course it does. Logically,
we'd been friends for 18 years with no romance. So why would you not taking the internship change all that? And more importantly, what would have made you skip the internship?
Oh, right.
Look, I'm pretty sure it's not something you did that changed everything. It's something I did.
What do you mean?
If everything changed at prom, then yeah, it's because of me.
Explain.
Look, you probably don't even remember this at all because it was so stupid. It was just like this tiny little moment, and I didn't think it would, like, create an alternate dimension where everything was different, but... Okay, so...
Mona, what happened?
Well, God, this is so embarrassing. Okay, do you remember that toward the end of prom, I found you sitting on the steps outside the school?
Yeah.
So we sat down and talked, right?
Right.
And I don't even remember what we talked about, but anyways, it was a really nice moment.
Yeah, I remember.
Okay. Wait, let me back up. What do you remember about me and guys in high school?
You and guys? Like who you dated?
Sure.
Kind of a parade of losers, but no one's serious. You just went on dates here and there, right?
Pretty much. It was fun. I had fun with it, but things usually came to a dead end because they would assume I was one way when I really wasn't.
How do you mean?
Well, they would see how I dressed and that I played guitar and I don't know, my vibe. And they'd assume that I was down to party and have sex and do recreational drugs.
Right.
You say that like it's a given.
I mean, those are 3 of your favorite things to do, no?
Yes, but not then. I was a baby, okay? I dated a little, but I was really just such a kid still. And I was very sick of the boys our age trying to date me just so they could get what they wanted. And yeah, that's the context.
The context for what?
For, oh my God, this is so embarrassing. It has been years and I still can't. Okay, you were pretty much the most non-threatening boy, right? You'd known me forever. We fought all the time, but never about real stuff. My favorite moments were playing music, usually with you, and you got that. And even if things were to get awkward, I knew you were never gonna make things terrible for me, and I trusted that much.
Wait, if what got awkward? I'm confused.
Oh my God. It's not... Okay, it's just... At the end of that moment, when we were just sitting there on the steps, I kind of thought, why not?
Why not what?
Look, basically, all of a sudden, I really wanted to kiss you, okay? I thought most boys are terrible, and unfortunately, I'm very attracted to them. So what if Duncan and I tried some of this shit out together, and you were right there in a suit holding a flower. We'd both just been ditched by our dates, so I almost leaned in and kissed you, almost. But, then I thought about what it would feel like to me if things blew up and we didn't get to play music together anymore, and that felt way too big and scary, so I didn't. And then it was over. And a few hours later, you told me you were taking that internship and everything really did blow up. And my silly little sentimental heart decided I wanted to at least remember when times between us were good. So yes, I did happen to keep that dried flower. And yes, the thought of you finding that out made me want to shrivel up and die. So I hid it behind the bookcase. But I am done feeling sheepish and hiding my feelings because of fat lot of good that does Mona, any Mona. And if there was any moment in my life that could have probably totally changed things for me and for us, that was probably it. So yes, I think it was. I think it was me. I think alternate universe Mona probably leaned in and crammed her tongue down your throat, and then, according to Adler, at least we spent the next few years living in each other's pants and getting married and totally tanking our hopes and dreams in order to make awful music and eventually get divorced. So, yeah, my bad. Duncan, blink if you're alive in there.
Sorry,
What is happening to you?
Sorry, wow.
Look, I know that it's a lot of new info, but it's not that big of a deal. I mean, teenagers have hormones. It's not exactly a newsflash.
You had a crush on me?
I had a harmless curiosity. A fleeting, harmless, developmentally appropriate curiosity.
You kissed me?
No. I didn't. Not me. Not this one. Standing here, the other one, the nuts one.
You wanted to kiss me.
Come on. Don't act like you're so pure. I mean, you've really never thought about it in all the years we've known each other. Just not even once. What are you doing with your hands?
I'm trying to summon up something to say.
Okay, well, how's it going?
How does it sound?
Well, you're not actually talking, so not great.
Right. I need to think about this.
Think about what?
Your harmless curiosity.
Oh my God, just quit making it such a big deal. It's not a big deal.
Mona, I have spent pretty much my entire life thinking that you either tolerated me enough to hang out with me on family vacations or later hated me enough to make me take the train instead of driving me to those family vacations. Wanting to kiss me is new.
Sorry, wanted, not ing. There is no ing.
Regardless, I have to incorporate that into what I know of us.
Us being you and me?
Who else?
Them. The versions of us who walked down the aisle and then presumably clapped rhythmically to We Are Family on a dance floor?
Why are you so convinced our wedding was completely lame? Maybe it was kick-ass.
Bad devotion.
Oh, yeah, you're right. It was probably a tacky disaster.
Look, I didn't mean to change everything. Or create an alternate universe. Or splinter this universe's future. Or whatever it was that happened. You know, all I wanted was to kiss you, that's all. I mean, is that so bad?
So, why didn't you?
Like I said, I thought that it might go badly, and then I would never be able to play music with you again, and I didn't want to risk it.
And then I told you I took the internship and we pretty much never played music again anyway.
Must have been a hell of a kiss if it changed our entire futures.
There's no way it was a hell of a kiss.
What? Screw you. I am a hell of a kisser.
Wait. Can you ever just wait 2 seconds to let me finish a dang thought? I'm sure you are. Seriously. I was referring to myself. I'd only kissed like half a person at that point. There is no way I would have been good at kissing you.
How do you kiss half a person?
No, the person wasn't the half. The kiss was half. I only sort of like pecked.
But you were 18.
I was a late bloomer, okay? I was awkward and I never talked to girls, ever.
I mean, you talk to me all the time.
Well, I could be grumpy and argumentative with you, or we didn't have to talk at all. Plus, my presence was compulsory for you, so I didn't have to worry about you kicking me out or not getting invited back. And honestly, we spent so much time together, it surprised me that you even found time to date.
I mean, I didn't really do my homework or, like, attend much class, remember?
Oh, right. That'll free up a little time. Anyway, I'm just saying, if that kiss really did rearrange the entire path of our lives, you must have had low standards.
Yeah, well, it probably wasn't the technical skill that mattered. You know, besides, I wasn't that experienced at that point anyhow. As long as he didn't lick my teeth, I would have been happy.
Oh, God, who licks teeth?
Some people lick teeth.
Well, I definitely wouldn't have done that on purpose, anyhow.
Right, okay, so, yeah. You know, I think it would have had more to do with, you know...
With what?
The chemistry.
You think we could have or would have had good chemistry? What's that look for?
Oh, come on.
What?
I cannot believe you're going to do the thing where you pretend not to know what I'm going to say.
I don't.
So boring, so predictable.
Did you just tell me already?
I don't think we would have had good chemistry.
Okay.
I think we have good chemistry. Sparkle, okay? Even my mom pointed it out. And you don't agree?
I thought it was for sure one of those things you were never going to address.
Well, I'm addressing it.
Yeah, I gather that from when you just directly addressed it.
So, you do agree?
I think there's rat-a-tat.
Rat-a-tat? Oh my God, I take it back. I cannot believe I have chemistry with a man who says rat-a-tat instead of horny for each other.
Okay, wow, okay.
Okay, you know what? So as long as we're acknowledging, should we...
Mona, Dunk, dinner time.
Yeah, okay, be right there.
Are you running from me?
No, I'm not running. I'm regrouping.
Duncan!
Don't run in the house, kids.
Wow, flashbacks. Hi, Mom.
Hi, sweetie.
Hey, you feeling all right? Haven't seen you all day.
Yeah, I was just getting some things in order for you two.
What kind of things?
Well, there's a laundry list of things that need to get decided before the papers are ready to be signed.
Oh, Mom, you shouldn't have to organize all that.
Yeah, I mean, that's what lawyers are for, right?
You both have been so out of it.
So you've been taking care of all of it?
Are you saying you don't want my help? I'm not trying to overstep, but when you both asked for help a few months ago, this was what we were talking about, right?
Oh, Mom.
Ugh, we're the worst.
It's dinner time. We don't have to talk about all this right now. Go eat dinner. I'll be there in a sec.
Laura...
Oh, come on, Mona. Let's give her a second.
Jesus Christ, I hate us.
Yeah, I know. I'm tempted to stay married just to make my mom happy.
Like, actually, I mean, it wouldn't be so bad, you know? We're already faking it anyway. We could just fake all of it.
Oh, yeah? For the rest of our lives? What if we never make it back home?
Well, we could have an open marriage, you know? You could get nasty with somebody else on the side.
Oh, just what I always wanted.
I'm here to make your dreams come true.
Welcome to a totally normal meal where no one was just discussing your divorce in horrific detail.
Fabulous.
Wonderful.
Let's eat.
Chapter 8.
And now for family game night. Wow, the gong was a nice touch, Dad.
I thought so.
Okay, can we just get on with it? What's the first game?
Eager little beaver, aren't you?
The sooner we get this over with, the sooner it's, over with.
First game. Dad, drum roll. Obvi.
Oh, my bad.
First game. No, Dad, do it after I say first game to build suspense.
Boo! Don't nitpick the house band.
I agree.
What was that?
It was agree, boo. I was agreeing and booing at the same time.
I didn't know there was such a thing.
Trust me, when you've played as many stages as I have, you get very familiar with all the different types of boos.
I wasn't aware you two had played that many stages.
Yes, right, no, sure. But, all of life's a stage, yada yada. So what the hell is this first game, anyways?
Okay, first game is Name That Tune.
Ugh.
What?
Mona and Duncan are going to trounce us all.
Oh, come on, I love this. Let me just win at something for once in my life. I promise after you guys can all make me do addition and subtraction and laugh at how badly the public school system failed me.
Well, unless someone else wants to plan family game night featuring an imminent divorce, we're playing Name That Tune. No takers? And Name That Tune it is. Okay, here's how it goes. We pass the hat around and you hum whatever song is on the slip of paper. If you're the first person to guess it, you get a point, and when there are no more songs, whoever has the most points wins. Mom first, and go.
Okay, here we go. Should have brought my reading glasses.
Bridge over troubled water.
How did you guess that?
Let the carnage begin.
A point each for Mona and Duncan.
Oh, my turn. Okay. Ooh, I know this.
Wrecking ball.
Wow, more points for Mona and Duncan. Is this fun? Perhaps we'll never know. My turn.
Baby got back.
I hate this. All the points for Mona and Duncan. Dad, your turn.
Oh, all right. Da-da-da-da.
25 or 64. Brain stew.
Oh, actually, you know what? We should both get the points for both of those because the opening riffs are exactly the same.
I agree.
Wait, why are you booing?
No, I was doing the agree boo.
Well, certainly, but if you just flat out agree and there's nothing to boo, then you can just skip the booing and agree like a normal person.
Okay. I agree.
Well, I agree with everyone else. This game sucks with you two. Okay, give me a few minutes to figure out the next game.
So, are we out of popcorn? I'll go make some more.
I'm gonna go talk to my mom really quick.
Oh, are you gonna apologize about what dickheads we've been, making her, help us with the divorce?
Yes, exactly.
Can I come apologize too?
Sure. Hey, Mom.
Hi, sweeties. Popcorn will be a minute.
Yeah, no, that's okay. I just wanted to get something off my chest. So, yeah, Mom, you should not have to orchestrate our divorce for us. It was not okay for us to ask you for help with that, and yeah, I'm sorry we did that to you.
It's important to me to help you both.
I mean, maybe we should help ourselves. It's starting to feel like we're trapped in adolescence or something. Like, how come we can't just adult?
You're both having such a hard time, and I understand that. It's a terrible thing, what's happening between you. You used to be so loving, and it's just hard.
Well, I mean, Laura, we still love each other.
That's sweet of you to say, Mona.
No, I mean it. I could never hate Duncan.
Really?
Of course. I mean, look, I know I'm not good at, making sure but yeah, even at the worst moments, at the bottom, I've never hated you. We've got too much history for that, too much, I don't know, I can't explain it, but Laura, even if things change and it's not how you're used to it being, Duncan and I will never not love each other. I mean, admittedly, Duncan and I being here, it's been insane, and there's not much that I can say to you with complete confidence. There's almost nothing I can promise you, but I can definitely promise that, we're always going to love each other.
Oh, no.
What, I'm wrong?
No, you're not wrong.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, Laura, oh no, I didn't mean to make you cry.
No, it's not that. I'm just nervous.
Why are you nervous?
I'm going to do something very uncharacteristic.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm going to stick my nose where it doesn't belong.
Laura, honestly, anything to make you feel better at this point. You have carte blanche.
Okay, I have been trying very hard not to ask this, because it's not... But are you sure? Are you two really, really sure about the divorce? Seeing you play the game just now, hearing you say that, Mona, you actually think you'll be happier apart than together? Because that's what's at the core of it all, finding happiness. And are you sure divorce is the way?
Well, there's a lot to consider, Mom.
Well, I hope you're really considering it from all sides. And I hope this is the last thing I'll say, I promise. If there's anything you haven't tried yet, anything, well, I hope you'll try. And that's it. I'm done. I hope you've tried it all and will never have any regrets. I love you both. Mona, you're my darling. Duncan, my love, you and Milan are the best things I ever did. And I just had to say that last part once, just so that I didn't have any regrets.
No, it's good you said it, Mom. Thank you. You can always speak your mind to me, okay? Don't be worried about hurting my feelings. I think, well, it sounds like I could use an ass kicking every now and then from someone I love.
I don't know about an ass kicking, but okay. I'll bring the popcorn to everyone. You're coming back to game night?
Yeah.
Yeah, just a second.
Okay. See you in there.
Hey, you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. I was just sort of wondering,
What?
I don't know, do you think maybe we should?
Hi, can you two hurry this along, please? I am dying a slow death at charades.
Yes, sorry. Okay, let's do it.
Wait, you're not gonna finish your sentence?
I'll finish it later.
Chapter 9.
Why exactly are you taking a bowl of my chicken out to the garage?
Mom, Jesus. What were you, Catwoman in another life or something?
Answer the question.
I was just going to have a little snack.
In the garage?
It is refreshingly cool out there.
It's 7 degrees outside.
Hurry, he's so tickly in my shirt. Hello, Mrs. B.
Little pre-dinner rendezvous, huh?
No, not, that.
Yes, Mom. Duncan and I are meeting up to go have sex in a 7-degree garage with a bowl of chicken for after.
Duncan, you're looking awfully squirrely.
Enough with the suspicion. We're 30 years old. We can hang out in a garage together if we want to.
Well,
A joint. We are going to smoke a joint, Mrs. B.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, then by all means, carry on. I don't want the smoke stinking up my wool rugs. You sure you don't just want a llama gummy?
We're good. Mom, sleep well. Duncan, go in.
Don't push.
Wow, I can feel your heart beating through your back. Are you okay?
I am just having an out-of-body experience from telling your mother that we were smoking a joint in here.
Yeah, we spent half of high school trying to keep her from ever finding out when we were doing that, and now it's our cover story.
Here you go, Chromie. Do your business on the newspaper. You don't really think she'd put him out into the storm if she found him, do you?
No, but she'd probably make him stay in the garage the whole time. And I want him to sleep upstairs where it's cozy wozy and his little paws don't get too chilly willy. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. What?
Nothing. I just never realized you were 100% apple pie on the inside when it comes to puppies.
Well, you're not exactly reserved yourself. I heard you tell him he was a fancy little prince earlier today.
Well, he is.
I agree.
Can't remember the last time you agreed with me about something.
Well, that's because normally your opinions are terrible. Hey, okay, I've been thinking.
About
This marriage thing.
what marriage thing? Aren't we in the middle of a divorce thing?
No, I just mean, we really don't know if we're ever gonna get back, so.
So what?
So, what if we have to make the best of what we've got here?
Apparently you and I are not on the same point in the process of acceptance.
Oh, so you haven't succumbed to the worst possible scenario yet?
You're saying that if we're stuck here and we have to actually address the fact that we're legally married in this universe,
Then maybe we should at least, talk about what your mom said. See, I finished my sentence from earlier.
what did my mom say?
Try.
Try what?
I don't know, stuff.
Mona.
What?
Say words that mean things, please.
Let's make out.
What?
Let's at least, go upstairs and make out.
What? Why?
Look, obviously I'm not going to force you, okay? But I am dabbling in this thing where I'm more honest with you about how I'm actually feeling, because hiding her feelings is obviously not working out for her, and what do I really have to lose anymore? And yeah, making out seems like the natural course of things, no?
Which things?
Duncan, apparently we have so much of a sexual connection that we completely derailed our lives over it.
And to you, that means we should pursue it? That really seems like the best course of action to you right now?
Seriously, though, what's the risk? This Duncan and Mona have been knocking boots for almost a decade. The mistakes have already been made. Besides, I'm just talking about dipping a toe, a little kiss. Let's just see what the fuss is about.
Making out might not make a difference in this world, but it sure would back home. Actions have consequences, Mona.
We're not kids anymore. And wasn't that presumably other Duncan's first kiss or something close to it? No wonder they took it so seriously. But we can probably handle a kiss without freaking out and getting married. Plus we're already married here, so why not enjoy a perk or two?
Are you honestly saying that right now you want me to walk over there and kiss you?
Well, what's the worst that could happen? Wait, don't tell me this is your first kiss too? Yeah, never mind. I take it all back. I can't be your sexual awakening in every universe, Duncan. That is way too much responsibility.
All right. You asked for it.
Asked for it? Wow. Hi, okay. Well, you got over here fast.
Quiet. In the last 24 hours, you've gone from actively hating me, my comfort zone, by the way, to willing to, form a team with me, to telling me that you had a curiosity about me in high school, to now apparently wanting to make out with me. I've been patient, Mona. Long game. I know you. I know you seem tough, but you actually need about 100 years to get eased into anything new. You think you can handle making out? Please. You want to try something new with me? How about this? Let me tell you one of my opinions you apparently think are so terrible.
God, Tunk, I'm sorry, okay? I didn't mean get you all mad at me.
I'm not mad. I'm just trying to tell you that I like you.
Liar.
I am not. You say all my opinions are terrible. Well, I'd like to see you put a spin on this one. I actually like you.
What a load of baloney.
What?
Give me a break.
I'm not lying. Ask me why I like you.
I am not walking into that trap.
What trap?
The second I ask you why you like me, it's gonna be totally insulting. Knowing there's someone, with a worse credit score than you or something like that.
That is not true. It wasn't gonna be a burn. I was gonna say something nice about you. There's not many people I'd freeze my ass off in 7-degree garage with, but with you. Well, here I am.
Oh.
Wait, is your credit score bad? Because I can't help you with that.
I am never telling you my credit score.
We're married, so technically it's my credit score too.
We are not married.
Mona, you've seen the photos. You've heard from the parents. We might not have the memories of it, but right now, you are standing in a world where Duncan Avery Van Ness is married to Mona Marie Bastien.
Are these moves? Because, quit it, Duncan. I am immune to your moves. Go, don't yank.
Very blushy for someone who's immune. Weren't you the one just demanding we kiss?
Chrome, don't yank! So they are moves.
Mona, if I thought for a second that you could actually handle me putting the moves on you without totally freaking... Oh!
Chrome, no!
Wow.
Ow, sorry. Are you okay? He yanked me. I didn't mean to... Let me just... hold on.
Ow, what's the knee?
Sorry. This is your fault, you know.
What, my fault? You're the one who tackled me with your knees.
I'm just saying that all your, vibes got Chrome all rambunctious and he knocked me over.
There are no vibes.
Oh, so they weren't moves.
Usually moves die when they're threatened with knees to the groin.
So they were moves.
I was trying to show you that whatever this new thing you're trying to tease me with is you are not actually offering to kiss me and you know it.
Oh, so you're just leaving me to care for our child all by myself. Ugh, typical male.
Tonight, he can sleep in a laundry basket in the bathroom between our rooms. How is that?
If the aliens abduct me in the middle of the night and no man or dog is there to protect me, I am coming back and haunting you forever.
I think you're mixing your genres.
Yeah, well, you're mixing your... Why can't I think of anything? Damn it, Duncan, don't just leave me here.
Mona,
Yeah?
give me the dog and go find something to occupy yourself.
I told you I need my psychedelics.
When we get back to our world, you can do all the psychedelics you want. You can visit Jupiter for all I care.
Duncan, wait, just a second.
What?
Okay, so we've clearly sort of, opened like a certain topic of conversation here. Like the idea of you and I or whatever. And I happen to have been curious about something for a long time.
Yes.
Well, when you have a girlfriend.
When I have a girlfriend.
Well, like Cassie, for instance.
What about her?
Okay, so she, mentioned...
Oh my God, whatever you're about to say, never mind.
No, wait.
What?
One time, Cassie mentioned something that I haven't been able to, expunge.
Yes?
But I also cannot say it out loud, ever.
The answer is yes.
Yes, what?
I know what you're referring to, and the answer is yes. Yes, I can do that.
You have got to be shitting me.
Well, I'd offer to prove it to you, but this garage is way too cold for that, so again, good night, Mona. Are you coming upstairs or what? I don't want you just to freak out down here all night.
No, I'm gonna stay up and look for the manuscript.
Okay, right. Yeah. Maybe I'll put Chrome to bed and then go see if your dad is still up.
Okay. Good night, Dunk.
Night, Mona.
Chapter 10.
Who knew Duncan has moves? I mean, obviously, he must have moves because he's had girlfriends, but could this whole living in Duncan's pants thing be real? Because he kind of looked like he actually might know what he was doing, and I'm sort of curious now. No. Concentrate. Mona, we are here to find the opera, not to scratch an itch with Duncan. So where was that? Right where I left it, baby. Or she left it, I guess. I just can't keep this straight. So somehow it makes sense that both me and other Mona were gifted this exact same combination lockbox in 7th grade, and both opted to hide it in the attic of the cabin for safekeeping, but somehow she still ends up married to Duncan? I do not get it. Okay, let's see if she has a sensible bone in her body, or if she too decided the combination would be the date that Nirvana's Nevermind dropped, and yep. Nice. Well, at least she has good taste in music. Okay. What do we have? We have expired gift certificates to The Gap. Yeah, right. Birthday card from Grandma. No. Ugh. And officially no opera. Shit. What the hell is this opera? What are these? Whoa, songs. These are good songs. I definitely wrote these, or, she did. Are they dated? What the hell? She wrote these in the last few years, but told everybody she was having writer's block, and then she just hid them? Why would she do that?
Mona, what are you doing up here?
Hey, Milan, you couldn't sleep?
Well, this part of the attic is directly above my room. I may or may not have been kept awake by the gentle lull of someone's verbal commentary on their own life.
Oh, Lord, I'm sorry. I was talking to myself.
About anything in particular?
You're really wonderful.
Thank you. Wait, why?
Because I'm divorcing your brother, and yet here you are, just pulling up a dusty box of linens and asking me deep philosophical questions about my life.
Well, even if you divorce Duncan, you're still my sister-in-law through Adler. Besides, Mona, we've known each other since infancy. I care that you're upset. Wait, what is all this? What are you looking for?
I came up here to see if I could find my dad's opera.
You mean you actually don't know where it is?
No.
Oh my God, we thought you were just being stubborn.
I mean, maybe both things can be true at once. But look, I actually found... Okay, theoretical. Milan, if, and I am saying if, I actually have been writing songs semi-recently, and I was keeping that a secret from everyone.
Oh, completely unsuccessfully.
Wait, people know?
Duncan knows. He says you absent-mindedly sing when your mind is wandering, so he figured out a long time ago that you've been writing songs.
But...
And he felt like if you were hiding even that from him, then maybe you guys really should get a divorce.
But...
And I told him that there are a million reasons why you might be hiding the songs from him, but I don't know, he thinks he knows you best. Which he does, and he doesn't. Are these the songs? Can I see?
A million reasons, huh?
So even you haven't figured out the reason why. Oh, God. Lord, help us all. You two might actually be going through with this divorce.
Do you think there's a chance we won't?
I think you love each other. That's all I'm going to say about that. Wow, these lyrics are good, Mona.
So back up. You are telling me that from your perspective, I have hidden so much of my thoughts and feelings from Duncan that now we pretty much have no choice but to get divorced, even though we technically still love each other?
Wow.
And I'm living this stunted, annoying existence because no one ever knows how I really feel, you know? I never even reached for a dream in my entire life.
I mean...
Wait, did
yeah.
I say scratch an itch just now?
When?
Does that mean that there actually is an itch to be scratched? Wait. Milan, is an itch different from a curiosity?
Mona, what the hell
In your
are we
opinion,
talking about?
am I someone who is so good at hiding things that I might not even realize what I'm feeling?
Mona.
Oh my God.
Please.
Oh my God. Is hiding the way I really feel, even from myself, a defining characteristic of Mona Bastian?
Am I good or am I good? Where are you going?
I'm sick of this shit. I'm gonna go clear something up with Duncan and myself.
Hey, Stefan? You down here still?
Dunk, hi. Sadly, yes. Still fiddling away at the accordion.
Oh, wait, I thought you didn't have one.
I found one in the storage space over there. Forgot I got it from a garage sale a few years back. And Sydney was certain I'd never use it.
Well, you sure showed her. So, no luck finding the opera, I take it? You're still forging ahead on the new one?
We made good progress this afternoon.
No, we did. Especially the part about the cyborgs. It was very interesting stuff. It's just... I'm still wondering if our time wouldn't be better spent if we tried to get the old opera down on paper again. I'm sure we could salvage...
Duncan, I've been thinking that it's probably for the best that opera is gone for good.
Why?
Because of the third act. Everything the other Duncan, my Duncan, wrote. I was shocked when he let me keep it in the final draft.
Well, what was it? What was so special about it?
It was filled with things that my Duncan never let himself say to Mona's face. Everything he probably should have said to her before anybody filed any divorce papers.
Like what?
There's a character that he wrote, based on him, who has to break his own heart on stage, realizing he's not right for his wife because he can't match her in her dreams, her future stardom. So he has to let her go.
Let her go because he can't match her dreams?
Duncan, you know, I showed her the manuscript, right? He didn't want me to, but I had to show her. I couldn't let the first time she ever heard those words be when it was already on stage, after the divorce was final. And I'm sorry. I'm so sorry to have betrayed his trust like that. And I'm sorry that it upset her so much she had to hide the manuscript. It's gone now. And I have no one to blame but myself.
Well, you could blame them. The messy-ass couple who can't even talk to one another and destroyed your masterpiece in the crosshairs of their divorce. Or, better yet, you could blame him. What do you mean he couldn't figure out how to match her in her dreams of stardom? It's not about matching Mona. No one can match that sort of raw talent and magnetism. It's about not getting in her way. You can't tell me he was properly loving Mona Bastian if he was stunting her growth as a musician and performer. The only way to love Mona is to let her go after her career with every ounce of her heart. How could he possibly have been married to her for a decade and still not put two and two together?
Well, sounds like you've got it all figured out.
I'm sure I sound like a totally ego-inflated douchebag right now, but yeah, I do sort of have that part figured out. I mean, I've never quite figured out the part that he did figure out, the, getting her in the first place part, but the second part, the keeping her part, well, I'm sure I could do that.
It's my recollection that the getting her in the first place part was the easy part.
Well, how did he get her?
I have no idea.
Right. Okay. Well, if he can do it at 18, I can definitely do it at 28, right?
She's not what I'd call predictable, but sure. Yeah. Go get her, Tiger.
Right. The easy part, super easy. Bagging Mona Bastian. All I have to do is, do it. Okay? Should I write a speech? I should probably write a speech.
Ooh, I'm good at speeches. Pull up a chair.
Let's do it.
Chapter 11.
Whoa! Mona, hi. I was just going to come see if you were still awake. I have something to...
Get naked.
I'm sorry, what?
You tried to call my bluff about making out, thinking I'd chicken out, which I did, but that was before I realized that my entire downfall in both universes is being a total chicken when it comes to telling you what I actually feel about anything. So, no longer. This is the upgraded Mona. No more hidden anything. Let's get naked.
Hold on a second.
It'll be fun. You obviously think I'm hot, or else Cassie wouldn't have hated you seeing me in a two-piece so much.
Okay, yes, you're very beautiful.
But?
God. No buts. That's the end. There's punctuation there. It's, why can't I think of words right now? It's a statement. The end.
Are you saying you've never once thought about me naked?
Why are we talking about this?
Me in a thong. Me in nothing but your t-shirt. Me in the shower.
Mona, Jesus.
Oh my God, you are so red right now. This is wonderful. Why didn't I think about torturing you like this before?
Is that what you're doing? You're just torturing me? You're not actually offering?
Oh, I'm offering. I am in your bedroom in pajamas. You, me, birthday suits, baby.
You actually think we should get naked together and see what happens?
Aren't you curious?
Of course I'm curious. I'm a human, but that doesn't mean...
When you fantasize about me, what sort of stuff do I do? Is it weird stuff? Transgressive? Am I the sexual balm for your psyche's worst doubts about yourself? Or no, knowing you, it's probably vanilla as hell. Missionary in Paris, Eiffel Tower out the window, and a bottle of red aerating for the afterglow?
Oh, come on.
Maybe sometimes you get really wild and picture me in heels? Do I act like I couldn't possibly, but I do because you're such a bad boy?
Okay, you know what? Fine.
What? OMG!
You want to see me naked? Fine.
Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God!
Wait. You want this, right? That's what all of this is about?
Carry on. Oh man, I am finally about to see which Disney character's on your underwear.
Okay, you are actually the worst.
Sure, yes, but you want to see me naked.
So get naked.
Right, sorry. Yes, I got distracted. Oh man, boring old boxer briefs. Fitting like a glove though. Nice.
Last call for backing out.
I'll go first, just to prove my dedication. Duncan. You still alive?
Yeah, breathing, right. Okay, so we're actually doing this, like actually?
On the count of 3?
1, 2, 3. Mona? Thoughts?
No thoughts right now.
Really? I finally found the one thing that'll shut you up the whole time it's been my dick?
Turn around.
Wait, why am I turning around?
Nice ass.
Got it. Can I turn back?
Not yet.
So did those hurt?
What?
Your...
Oh, I mean, obviously, they're piercings.
Can I turn back
No.
yet? What is happening back there?
Nothing.
Are you freaking out because we've seen each other naked?
No.
So yes.
It's not about the naked part. I didn't expect you to look at me like that. Like that, you dog. Face the wall.
Dog, you're the one who wanted to get naked together. Wait a second. This whole time, you have actually thought I'm a prude, square, virgin loser who would only like missionary?
Of course not. I told you what Cassie told me, so I assumed you were like a closeted freak, like 99% of the population.
So then why are you so scandalized by the way I looked at you?
Because you, like, want me.
Mona.
What?
You're just so... you.
What is that supposed to mean?
I mean, you have always been the most frustrating mix of ready and not ready your entire life.
Well...
Look, I have some things to say to you, okay? I was gonna come find you. It's kind of a speech, but I really didn't think I'd be naked while saying it.
Don't turn around.
I'm turning around. Slowly. My eyes are closed.
Oh, well, that was actually a good idea. It's easier with your eyes closed.
Okay, I'm gonna open my eyes in a second.
Okay, I'll close mine now. That'll make it easier. Go ahead.
Jesus Christ.
What?
You're pretty.
Thanks. Want to see the back?
Yes.
Well, I'm opening my eyes now, too.
Okay, wait. What if, Mona, when you open your eyes, we don't say anything? No quips, no insults, no freakouts.
For how long?
5 seconds?
And what happens at the end of the 5 seconds?
Maybe we'll understand a little better how we feel about being naked in the same room.
Okay, fine. I'm opening my eyes.
Hi.
Hi. I thought we weren't talking.
5 seconds of silence starts now.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Let's do shrooms and bang each other's brains out.
Counter offer, let's put our clothes back on and talk.
Such a square.
I'm pretty sure that's actually what you like about me.
It is absolutely not.
Oh yeah, then why are you smiling?
I don't honestly have any idea.
Hold on, let me just... Sorry, just let me reach past
Oh
you.
my God! Your chest hair touched me!
If you blush that much for my chest hair touching you, how are you expecting to bang my brains out? Here's your underwear.
It's different. When you're banging, then it's all crescendo-y. I mean, what is happening right now?
What's happening right now is I'm compromising. Instead of all of our clothes, we're putting our underwear back on and talking. Can you come here? Let's at least get comfortable.
You're serious?
Are you serious when you ran in here and demanded we get naked together?
You were game.
I was. Come here. Just lie down. Ow!
Sorry. This bed is so small. I need covers. More covers. More!
So none for me at all, then?
This was your idea. Fine. It is your bed, after all. You can have a little.
So magnanimous.
So, what do you want to talk about? I mean, what is anyone supposed to talk about in this situation?
I have a few ideas.
God, it's so anticlimactic. We could be halfway through a very bad idea right now, and instead we're cuddling.
Look, if you seriously don't want to hear what I have to say, then we could just go to sleep and talk in the morning.
We're not cuddling each other to sleep, Duncan. That is the opposite of tearing each other's clothes off, which was the whole point of me coming over here, remember?
Okay, fine. No sleeping. Hey, you know how you got to ask me a very embarrassing question earlier and fully expected me to answer candidly?
Sure.
Well, it's my turn. When is the last time you did this?
Did what?
Cuddled without having sex.
Probably Harper?
Oh, the guy with the glasses and the motorcycle?
Yeah,
I actually kind of liked him.
me too. He was nice.
So why'd you break up?
He didn't like me being on tour so much. He wanted somebody who could go to his mom's surprise birthday party, etc., etc.
Is that... Did that have anything to do with you leaving the band?
Harper? No. Jeez, that's been over for like 2 years.
No, not him. I mean touring. How hard it is. You mentioned how lonely it can be.
Yeah, but I wouldn't trade a second of it. I mean, it can be a lonely lifestyle, and yeah, it can make your life, when you're not touring, feel like surreal. Less valid than the people who match their dish towels and get groceries delivered, I guess. I mean, I've definitely sacrificed having, like, a proper home to come home to, but I think this is kind of what I was born to do. To spend a lot of my life on the move and playing music for people who want to hear it.
So do you have any regrets about leaving the band?
Yes.
Oh. I didn't think you were going to answer that honestly.
Yeah, well, I do that now. Hey, you lost all your guitar calluses.
Yeah, now I have calculator calluses.
You do not. in the name of completely naked transparency. I always had a crush on your fingernails, you know?
What?
Yeah, they're like the good kind, clean and square.
So the fingernails, but not the person attached?
Just the one night. Prom. You know, I like the flower you gave me. Obvious, I guess, since I kept it. Even though you bought it for your actual date and gave it to me out of pity.
No, I bought that flower for you.
Shut up.
I did.
It was for your date, you liar. Lana Cannellini.
Laura Carvuccio, and I'm not lying. Thad didn't get you flowers, remember? So when everyone was slow dancing and making out on the dance floor, I avoided Laura like a total scaredy cat and ran out and got you a flower. Then I got back and she dumped me.
Why would you have done that?
I don't know. I felt bad. You were my friend, and when he showed up without flowers, you made a joke, but I could tell you were disappointed. What are your regrets about leaving the band?
Generally or specifically?
Zoom in for me. Your hair smells good, by the way.
Lord, it should. This conditioner costs more than a tank of gas.
You splurge on hair products? That's kind of unexpected.
Ugh, come on. Don't be one of those guys.
Which guys?
You know, the guys who are always convinced they like a woman who wears no makeup. Meanwhile, they have no idea their girlfriend spends half an hour applying a full face every morning in order to achieve a perfect, fresh-faced look.
Why would this make me one of those guys? I don't care if you wear makeup.
I use expensive shampoo and conditioner. You think I fell out of bed and looked this cool? This is a heavily curated look, baby.
That's great. What am I supposed to say to that? I care about how I look too. Remember the color wheel for my shirts and ties?
Yeah, sorry. I get kind of sensitive about it because I'm the lead guitarist in a rock band. You know, I'm supposed to be effortlessly hot at all times. Emphasis on effortless. Emphasis on hot.
That sounds impossible.
That's what I'm saying.
It must be a kind of a weird image to push, because it's close to your actual personal style, like the oversized t-shirts and ripped jeans and stuff. You used to wear all that in high school, but your stage style now is much more...
expensive.
Yeah.
Ugh, it's all image. You know, that's one of the things I do not miss about the band. Kaz's desire to constantly be the next big thing. He cared about everything, even the way we looked when we were back home, just to go to the bar to see, like, live music. We were always supposed to be on.
Yeah, the band definitely changed a bit when Kaz replaced Marina. I know it's like this big secret that none of you will ever talk about in interviews, but why did Marina leave?
She couldn't deal with being famous. Or, you know, all the scrutiny that comes with it. She wanted to play smaller venues and have quieter nights. Have it be more about the music and less about the show. There wasn't any, like, drama or controversy when she left, but we don't talk about her in the interviews because she asked us not to. She wanted to fade away a little bit, I think. You know, female drummers get, like, a lot of heat from fans online. Everybody has a comment. She was sick of it. Man, I really miss her. Yeah, I miss playing with her. Back when it was Misha, Marina, Giles, and I, it felt more even. You know, 2 guys, 2 girls. Our sound was more experimental, our shows were less of a spectacle, and had more of, like, a narrative of sorts. After she left, I became sort of a spectacle myself. It was less like a group of people who love music and play music, and some of them are men and some of them are women, and it turned into...
Mona Bastian, lead guitarist and sex pot?
Yes, Mom. Who says sex pot anymore?
Am I wrong?
No. But the image is just, bugged me, you know. I'd like to perform in football pads and a triple XL t-shirt.
That could be cool.
No, it would not be cool, but I guess that would be the point, right?
Maybe this could be a chance to reinvent your image, couldn't it? You could, resurrect and then control your styling and presentation a little bit more. Fans know Kaz cheated. He gets massive hate for it. Seems like almost all of your fans feel like he should leave and you should come back.
Yeah, if things felt right with Misha and Giles, I would go back in a second. You know, screw my image, screw Kaz. I really, really miss Misha and Giles, but it's been 5 months and no word. You know, they've got to be really pissed. I mean, I finished the tour and my contractual obligations for the album. But the fact is, the band is worth less without me. You know, it's less popular without me. It probably feels like I got burned, so I burned down everyone's career.
Would you ever tour solo?
You mean like the Mona Bastian experience? God, no. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I I would need a full band for the kind of music I like to write to play. But, I mean, you mean if I was the front man of the whole thing?
Yeah.
I don't have the pipes. I would need a lead singer. That's where it all goes to shit.
You have a great voice.
Please, I wrote those songs for Misha. Misha of the 5 octaves.
So, call them up and talk it out and then poach them.
You mean start a new band with everyone but Kaz?
Why not?
Well, for starters, they all re-signed a contract together recently. But also, I'm stuck in a different dimension, so it's probably a non-starter.
Ah, right.
But if we ever get back, maybe I'll call up Marina.
Yes.
Just see if she ever wanted to jam.
Yes, and record it and then release the album, please.
So, are you seriously, my fan?
Obviously. I don't know why this surprises you. Hey, are you cold? How is that possible? You're buried in a blanket.
I'm not cold. You're just very warm, and it's nice. I swear, men are filled with lava. Here, spoon me.
I'm not sure you...
Hello, nurse.
Well...
Packing a bit of horsepower over there, huh?
I'd like to remind you that I'm just lying here. You're wiggling around.
Well, what should we do about it?
Nothing needs to be done. It's not a crisis.
It's distracting me. I think story time is over.
Nope, story time is not over. I can't remember the last time you actually answered my questions about your life. Here, you know what? I'll lay on my stomach. Let's move on.
What could possibly follow that?
What's your favorite Marvel movie?
Ugh, well, that's certainly a boner killer.
Hey, are we on a date right now?
If we are, then you are a very cheap date, considering we've done nothing but show each other our fun parts and then play with each other's fingers.
Are we?
I don't know. No. Are we?
I'm wondering if you're going to regret this get naked thing in the morning.
We very well might be about to get zapped out of existence by the aliens, so I'm living for today, baby.
So, no regrets then.
Nah. Wait a second. Did you have a pierced ear at some point?
Careful. My ears are responsive. And yes, I did.
When and how did I miss it?
Right after I graduated college, right before I started my first accounting job, I had this pretty righteous freak out about everything. And I got my ear pierced and sold my car for a bike and thought about leaving the city.
A bike, like a motorcycle?
Yep.
What? Seriously, how did I miss this?
The whole thing only lasted for a few weeks. And then I sold the bike, got a new car, and took the earring out and started my job.
Like a very good boy.
Yes, like a very good boy.
Good boys don't usually show their ding-dongs to their friends.
Noted.
What was the freak out about?
My life was just turning out differently than I thought it would, and it was moving fast, and I couldn't remember the last time I had fun.
So did you just accept things the way they were?
No, not really. I started dating. I stayed at that job just long enough to save enough to comfortably start out on my own. Then I could do more of the work I cared about and less of what some higher up was telling me to do. And I started going to your shows when you were in town. That made me really happy.
Did the earring hole close up?
I don't know. I think so.
Here, try this one and see.
Pass.
No, seriously, it's gonna look so good.
And by good, you mean ridiculous? I know your tone of voice when you're shitting someone. Quit!
Hold still, let me style you.
I don't need styling.
You do. You look like a car salesman from the 1950s.
Your diamond earring is not going to fix that. Mona!
It will. It will. It will fix it. Hold still.
Fine. Do whatever the hell you're going to do to me.
Don't make promises you can't keep. And there.
Ow.
There was still a hole.
Barely. Jesus.
Oh my God. It actually looks good.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
Changes your whole aesthetic.
Sure.
You look hot.
You sound surprised.
No, I mean, you're not ugly. You usually look handsome, dark eyes and bone structure or whatever. But I mean, you look like, proper hot.
Thank you.
Why are you looking at me like that?
I'm having a memory.
Well, it can't be of me unless it's of when we fell over in the garage just now, because I have never lain on you like this before that.
It is of you. You weren't lying on me, but your face was this close to mine. It was when I woke up in the hospital with my concussion. Your face was the first thing I saw. You were all blurry, but it was you. And I was so confused.
Yeah, God, that was so scary.
No, I don't mean I was confused because of the concussion, though I was, of course. But I mean I was confused as to why you were there. You hated me. We were barely talking whenever our families made us get together. I didn't get why you came. And to be honest, I still don't, Mona.
You needed help.
Yeah, but it didn't have to be you. You made it you.
Yes, it did have to be me.
Why?
I mean, think about it. If it was your mom, she would have been too gentle with you, and that would have made you feel even worse about asking her for help. Milan was helpful, but it was really hard on them. They cried every time they left the room just seeing you like that. And the dads, well, the dads are kind of completely incompetent in a crisis in the way that all boomer dads seem to be.
So that left you.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, I lived in New York too. It just made sense. But also, you needed me. I mean, not just by default, me in particular. You needed somebody who would motivate you to work hard in your recovery. You needed somebody who wouldn't wreck you with sweetness.
You were sweet.
Duncan, I was considerate, but I was never sweet. Not even in your worst moments. You didn't need sweetness. You needed somebody to show you that getting back up wasn't going to be that hard as long as you really tried. And you did.
We did.
We did. You all right?
Okay.
You look, nervous or something.
No, I never knew that you felt that way. I figured you were there because our friendship caught up to you, because you felt some sort of obligation in my time of need. I didn't understand that. Jesus, how did I miss it at the time?
Miss what?
This one is beautiful.
Oh, thanks. I got it done in Barcelona my first time touring through. Here, look, it wraps all the way around to here.
Oh, it's so pretty. I know you'd rather be banging than talking, but I think I should make something clear.
Okay.
After you came and helped me with my concussion, that's when I decided to buy the apartment.
Wait, really? When you were concussed? I guess that explains why you bought that rat hole.
No, after I was better, when I wasn't seeing you regularly anymore, when things went back to... Yeah, that's when I decided to buy.
Why?
I felt like you might need someone to keep an eye on you.
What?
That came out wrong.
Then try again, fast.
I felt like it might make sense for me to be the one to keep an eye on you.
What? That was your redo? Jesus Christ.
Wait, hold on.
Why do we need someone to keep an eye on me, Duncan?
Okay, I'm just trying to explain that I'm a very grounded person and...
Yeah, as opposed to me, a totally flighty and unreliable...
Your words, Mona, not mine.
I am a world-traveling musician. I have fans. I play music for a living, and a good living at that. Yes, I don't own a home. I don't have children or a husband. This is my life. And yeah, it's not perfect. Some guys boxers and yesterday's takeout, but it's not an accident. I worked really hard to get here.
No, of course you have. Obviously, almost no one can end up where you did, Mona.
Then why do you think I need someone to watch over me?
You quit your band. You date losers. You're not happy.
Oh, so nice to know you think so little of my emotional development, Mr. CPA, Mr. Coffee Table, Mr. Bedroom Closet Reno, Mr. Only Dates Women with Retirement Portfolios. I know I'm messy, okay? I know I have a long way to go, but I will not sit here and absorb your judgment. Just because I'm not happy at this point in my life does not mean... I am not half finished, and I definitely don't need a chaperone.
Okay, hold on. Do you know what I just learned about the other Duncan?
What?
That the reason they're getting a divorce is because he couldn't handle her dreams. He's threatened by her talent and her desire to be a famous musician, and he felt like he was getting in her way and holding her back.
Ugh, what a sad story.
Mona, in this universe, Duncan holds her back. But at home, sometimes...
What are you saying, I hold myself back?
I'm saying I want to help you so that nothing holds you back, because...
Yeah, I get it now. I get it. I get why things between you and me have been so fractured and difficult all these years. Yeah, I've been thinking it's because I cut you out too impulsively and never gave you the time of day, but now I know. It's really because you looked down on me. Yeah, I know my parents back home worry about my life path, but I thought that at least you understood how fulfilling music could be. That I'd made something really special.
What the... How the... I just... Oh, no, she doesn't. Mona, can I please come in?
No.
Okay, can I just please say one more thing then? Seriously? Look, I clearly did not convey what I meant. Okay, I have a lot of things to say to you, but not while you're obviously irate at me, so... Look, there is one very important thing that I am not going to be able to deal with myself if I don't make this part clear.
Fine, but I'm not opening the door.
I admire you, okay? And I am in awe of you, and I would never, ever change what you've made of your career. Pretty much anyone with $10 and an internet connection can contribute to a retirement plan. Which, seriously, if you don't have one, I really think you should. Sorry, reflex. I'm just saying that anyone can be Mr. Bathroom Reno. But no one else could ever be you. And no matter how clumsily I said what I said before, I wouldn't change a thing.
Come in.
Really?
I am still mad, but I'm also scared. The aliens are going to come take me away in my sleep, so sleep on the floor next to the dog.
Oh, okay.
And don't talk at all anymore.
Okay.
Use this.
Oh.
And this.
Ah!
And this.
Oh my God!
And this.
Oh, Mona, I get it. Okay, you're mad, okay?
No talking.
Sorry, fine. Here, I'll put my hands down, get one good one in. Oh.
Okay, now I can sleep. Good night. Say good night, Duncan.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
You're being so obedient, it's weird. Say Laffy Taffy, Duncan.
Laffy Taffy Duncan.
Say, I'm a patriarchal misogynist with a savior complex, and I think I was sent to Earth to fix messy women with my Microsoft Office skills.
Your life does not mean less than mine because you don't own a coffee table.
Shut up, Duncan.
And I never implied that. And if you think that I think that, then I think that you actually think that. And you might need to examine that.
And now the smothering commences.
Mona! Oh, God, okay, enough!
Say, I'm sorry, Mona.
I actually am.
Say you are right about everything, Mona.
You're actually not.
You are getting worse at this obedience thing as time passes. Why are you smiling?
Because you're talking to me.
Oh, yeah, and it has nothing to do with the fact that I'm sitting on top of you right now, you pervert.
I mean, that helps.
God. Go to sleep. Yeah, I hope you're feeling happy with yourself because now I'm never going to get to sleep. Duncan. Are you sleeping already? Ugh, figures. What are you doing?
Scoot over.
Why?
I am not going to do anything pervy. I know you. You're going to sleep better if I'm next to you. And I will face away.
I'm only doing this because of aliens, you know.
Got it. Sleep well.
Chapter 12.
Hey, Mona, Mom wants to know if...
What is it?
Shh, look. They're in bed together.
Oh, for the love... Oh, she's spooning him.
That's it. Daddy's gonna kick some ass. You, irreverent, ungrateful, little twerps. Doesn't anything mean anything to you people?
What the?
Adler, what is wrong with you?
What is with your family and pillow attacks?
If you two assholes are actually sleeping together again, I am disowning you. You are cut off, uninvited from all family proceedings, even Christmas. No more Christmas for you, you sluts.
Okay, sweetie, I think you might be losing your grip on the conversation a little.
Adler, calm down. I know how it looks. Just knock it off.
Never.
That is it. Come on. Come with me right now. Adler, you rat, let go.
No, I've decided that I'm going to armbar you into submission.
Ow, well, fine. Then cross arm bar.
Okay, I give.
Mom never should have let us watch WWE.
Yeah, it's a miracle we've never ended up in the ER. Nice cross armbar, by the way.
All right, get off. I have to check something. Oh my God, still with the snow? We are never getting home.
Weather report says it's going to finally stop soon. And worst case scenario, Mr. Van Ness has the snowmobiles gassed up in case we actually can't get out after New Year's.
What, snowmobiles?
Yeah?
Wait, there are snowmobiles on this property?
How could you have forgotten? It was like all he talked about last Christmas. His beloved new babies. He even remodeled the shed out back to house them.
I have to tell Duncan immediately.
Wait, hold on. So, what the hell? Why are you two spooning? Are you getting back together with him?
No, never. That is totally beyond the realm of possibility.
Oh my God, you're considering it.
I am not. Adler, I really have to tell Duncan.
I'm not letting you go until we get to the bottom of this. I'm married into Duncan's family. The fate of your relationship is very much tied up in the fate of my relationship with my in-laws, okay?
Yeah, okay, I get that. And I don't know the answer.
Mona.
Yeah, I'm really not the person you should be asking.
You're saying it's up to Duncan?
No, I'm...
Mona, just cut the shit. Be honest. How do you feel about him?
Honestly, I didn't realize I cared so much what he thought about me, which is ridiculous of me because our lives are so different. What we want is so different at the core. It's not like he's ever gonna look at my life and really understand what I've built. But yeah, I didn't realize I want him to think my life is successful. I didn't realize that him being in awe of me is...
Did he say that? That he's in awe of you?
Yeah. Yeah, he did.
Why is that such a surprise? The man has always had hard eyes for you, even after you asked for a divorce.
Right. Admiration.
Oh, please. So clinical. As if the two of you weren't licking each other off a spoon.
Ew, ugh, enough.
Quit pretending that you don't love him, okay? It's weird.
Why are you so convinced that I love him?
No, you're right. You're right. You're Mona Bastian, which means that I can't tell you that you love Duncan. Duncan can't tell you that you love Duncan. Neither can Mom or Milan or the emotionally underdeveloped dads. No one can tell you. Jesus, you need a constant chaperone.
What? Why do people keep insinuating this to me?
You are the worst person to be in charge of your own life.
Excuse me?
Mona, you are the one who needs to listen to you. You are the only one who's ever going to be able to admit that you still love Duncan. In love, I mean.
I am not.
You say you had a fight? You say you're mad at him? Then why are you spooning with him with your hand under his t-shirt, huh?
Because men are warm. And, because there might be like a tiny bit of unresolved, desire.
Leave it to you to end up using the most passionate word ever invented. Desire? My God.
Okay, fine, but it doesn't have to mean anything. I mean, whatever happened to hit it and quit it?
You can't hit it and quit it with your husband of a decade. See, this is why you're getting a divorce. Because you treat your relationship like a mind game. You've only ever been comfortable if you're walking all over him, but with zero self-reflection. Meanwhile, he's bent over backward to give you everything you wanted. He never even wanted to be in a band, but fought tooth and nail to keep it alive, to keep you in gigs. And then he realizes that he's the thing holding you back from musical success, so he... Meanwhile, you're all, it doesn't have to mean anything, and I'm in the driver's seat, while you drive the both of you off a cliff.
So he should be in the driver's seat then? Yeah, that would ever work. He would have me in an Ann Taylor suit and pearls in 2 seconds flat. Yeah, fine. Unresolved desire. But desire doesn't have to mean vows. Hit it and quit it is literally the only way I don't end up a Stepford wife.
What? Duncan turning you into a Stepford wife? You're acting like he doesn't know you. Heart eyes, remember? Loopy, loony, turning life upside down to try to make you happy. Huge, unnecessary gestures of undying devotion. That's Duncan.
Well, did you ever think that maybe that's why we're getting a divorce? Maybe Duncan giving me everything I ever wanted is a recipe for disaster and bad music.
Sure, yes. In a relationship, you have to give and take in equal parts. Obviously.
So you're saying he's culpable too, right?
Yes, you're both completely stunted. Get a divorce and spare me.
How did you end up so healthy?
The Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants. I was watering my emotional landscape. You were listening to 9 Inch Nails.
Hey, 9 Inch Nails has emotional landscape. So, huge unnecessary gestures of undying devotion. Here's a thought experiment. Would you consider buying an apartment to be close to me a gesture of undying devotion?
Yeah, right. Like you two could afford to buy. No, I was referencing him writing his shortcomings into an opera because he couldn't figure out how to tell you himself.
Oh, the opera. The opera. Adler, where the hell did I hide this damn opera? Come on, you know me. You know this house. Where could it be?
Are you joking with me?
No. I mean, Milan was also surprised that I don't know where it is, but
Mona, if you lost it?
I didn't lose it. I don't think. I think I hid it.
You did not hide it. You've been keeping it with you. I saw it in your bag at Christmas. I think you've read it approximately 70 times.
I have it with me. With me, wherever I am. Oh, God.
Mona, the snow is letting up.
Oh, my God. Duncan, I have to tell you something.
Everything all right in here?
Oh, baby, I'm so glad you're here. It was so awful.
Oh, there.
Seriously, you can't even tell her one thing.
I listened to you.
She put me in an armbar.
Oh, because you put me in one first.
Okay, I'm exhausted.
Me too. Let's skip breakfast and just go back to bed.
Will they be all right on their own?
I don't care. I'm done. Good luck, kids.
So the snow's starting to let up.
Duncan, your dad bought snowmobiles.
What?
Yeah, they're on the premises as we speak.
Okay, right, yes. Wait, is this our moment then? Now? We run? What about the opera?
Turns out, I think other Mona probably has it with her in our universe.
Oh, boy.
So now Operation Find the Opera is Operation Find Other Mona. Hey, whoa, what's going on down there?
That sounds like my dad.
And
my
your
mom.
I have never heard your mom raise her voice before.
Pretty much me neither.
I said some things that I regret, and I assume that was part of the reason he was on the road.
Irving, I cannot believe I'm hearing this.
I'm apologizing. How am I getting blamed for an apology?
I think we all need to cool down a little bit. Irv, why don't you come down to the basement for a bit?
What's going on?
Your father just told me what happened before your accident.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Are you happy now? You're the one who told me to apologize, and look what's happening now.
Dad, I meant you should apologize to Mona, not Mom.
Why would I apologize to Mona?
For everything you said about her that night. Why would you apologize to Mom?
Because if we hadn't gotten in that fight, you wouldn't have driven away like that. You wouldn't have gotten into the accident.
What?
So I'm apologizing for that.
Why does he want you to apologize to Mona, Irving?
That apology is nonsensical to me, considering she wasn't even there. But that night I told him he needed to drop Mona, that a divorce was the only way he could possibly salvage his life. And he left. Next thing any of us knew, he was in the hospital.
Why would you have said that to him?
Because he has potential. He's got a brain. He could really be somebody. But he's played it safe with Mona for years. They are obviously not a good match. And I'm sorry I even said anything, because apparently the whole thing was going to work itself out with divorce anyways.
Well, I've heard enough, and I've had enough.
Sydney, go easy.
Irving, I've watched you bully that boy for years, and I've had enough. I love him like a son, and not because he married my daughter. I'll love him after the divorce as well. And I've bit my tongue because we're in-laws, and you're my best friend's husband. Well, I'm not biting my tongue anymore, because guess what? You're my friend, too. And sometimes friends need to tell each other when they're being an asshole. And you're being an asshole. You understand that every time you've picked at Duncan, he's improved himself? The only thing he didn't listen to you on was marrying Mona, and you've punished him for that enough. We've all wondered what this silent treatment between you two has been, and turns out it's about who he loves? That doesn't even make sense in the first place, but to have it be over Mona? Because you know what? Mona is wonderful. She's smart and talented and caring, and she was the best thing to ever happen to Duncan, and you've always treated it like a bad idea. You think an apology to her is nonsensical because she wasn't in the room when you said all that? Well, I'm here to tell you that you've been down on her since the day they told us they were together and have made sure the kids knew it in 100 different ways. You couldn't help but imply that he could have waited to find someone different.
No, it's not because I don't love Mona. It's not because she's bad. It's because they're not good together. When's the last time any of us saw Duncan stand up to her or be brave?
Well, who cares about the details? You picked and picked at them. Their lifestyle, their career choices, their music. Duncan worked so hard to accommodate everyone's dreams but his. And look what happened to them. Weird, terrible band and no money and no marriage. Just leave them be.
Wow. Mom.
I don't want... I'm not... How do parents make kids the best versions of themselves? I don't know.
No one knows.
Okay. I decided to apologize, and that didn't... I'll try one more time. Duncan and Mona, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't think I fully understood what you were saying back then.
What is that? What? I've been hearing that all weekend.
Don't worry about it, Mom.
Worrying about it is different than acknowledging its existence, Mona.
Right, yes. I mean, that's a good point.
Is that a dog? On my Persian?
I think now might be our moment.
Snowmobiles?
What do you mean, snowmobiles?
Dad, we're taking them to a very faraway place, and you're never getting them back.
What?
Sorry. Also, I hope we can work things out in the future. The next time you see me, you should have this conversation again. From the top. Don't leave anything out.
I'm sorry? Where are you two going?
Honestly, hopefully, to another universe. Sorry, I know that's a lot. Dad can explain.
You're going now?
Dad, we have to leave.
Are you going to bring her back? My Mona?
Well, that's where I'm going right now, to get her back here. I'm not sure how it's gonna go, but I'm gonna do my best.
This is great stuff for the opera. Be safe.
Chapter 13.
Were you anticipating the shed to be completely buried in snow?
No, I pictured us jumping onto the snowmobiles and peeling out of here. This is a real bummer. Also, are you feeling like it's weird that chrome doesn't sink on the snow at all?
No, I mean, chrome is sent from the gods, and I've accepted that. Are we sure the snowmobiles are in there?
Yeah, they're in there. Let's get it. So, your dad, or I mean, his dad, or, well, dad, finally apologized to you.
Yeah, it feels, sort of good, sort of bad.
Yeah.
How'd it feel to have your mom defend you like that?
Really, really good. I mean, I know she's not my actual mom, and what she was defending wasn't my actual life, but, to hear it in her voice, it just made me wonder what would happen if I asked my mom back at home to be on my side like that.
I mean, she's obviously capable of it.
I think avoiding them has just made everything worse. God, I can't believe our moms totally served your dad.
Couple decades in the making.
Okay, there is something I don't get, though.
What's that?
So, I know in this universe, he was saying we should get a divorce, but what did he say in our universe that made you so upset that night?
Well, kind of the same thing, actually.
But we aren't married. I mean, we aren't even together. Why would he have told you to leave me?
He wanted me to move back here. I can work remotely, makes more sense financially to live in a cheaper place. He thought I was throwing my money away. I told him that living in the city wasn't for my work. He made some quip about my lame social life. You probably would have thought it was hilarious. So then I told him that I was buying in the city and that I'd be close to you, and yeah, he just lost it. More than anything, I think because I agreed so readily to quitting music and becoming an accountant, I think he thought he had a stronger pull on my decision-making process than he actually does. He didn't realize that I actually thought the accountant thing was a good idea, independent from whether or not he thought it was a good idea. I wasn't just doing what he told me to do. Anyways, he told me I was taking the easy way out. I was making bad decisions. I actually think I misinterpreted what he meant at the time. He might have a point about something, but anyways, I told him to go to hell. We had a fight, if you can even call it that. It was terrible. I mean, he can be a real dickhead.
Yeah, I've noticed.
And I left. It was too late at night. I was tired. The weather was bad, but all I wanted was to get back to the city. I actually wanted to see you. I knew that if I could see you, you'd fight with me and make me laugh, and I'd feel better. you'd fix it. Not that you'd be sweet to me or anything.
I'm never sweet.
I know. It's actually really cute.
How is that cute?
It's you.
So fighting with me makes you feel better. How does the math on that work out?
You called it before, remember? Communicating at a high frequency wavelength? I think it's that, sparkly feeling your mom talked about. That rat-a-tat you love so much. I knew if I could just text you and find you and show up and piss you off, then everything would be all right and nothing he said would have mattered anymore.
Wait, Duncan. Duncan, tell me you were not texting me when you got in the accident.
No, I wasn't. It was black ice. But I was upset, and it was dark, and I shouldn't have been driving. And next thing I know, I was waking up in the hospital a few days later, and you were there.
Okay. Yeah, I think I get all of this, except for the part where it pissed him off that you were spending time with me. I mean, granted, he and I are not, buds, but never gotten the feeling he hated me or anything.
No, he doesn't. He really doesn't. He has this theory that you and I are always sort of dancing around each other, that we flirt with each other, and that sort of gets in the way of each other's relationships. And he thinks I should cut you out and go find my wife or something.
Oh, well, in that case, I totally agree with him.
What?
Yeah. Well, not the dancing around each other part or the flirting part, but the part where you should leave me alone and go find some nice woman who leases an electric car.
Not everyone can be as cool as you, Mona. Why are you so obsessed with the fact that I've dated a lot of nerds?
It's just an endless source of fascination. I mean, where do you even find these wholesome do-gooders? What do you two talk about over breakfast? Like daily values of iron and magnesium?
Why do you care? Are you picturing yourself across the breakfast table from me?
Oh, of course not. It's just not a coincidence, Duncan, that every girl you've ever dated has hated me. They have nothing but disdain for everything you have disdain for. My late hours, my dating habits, my apartment, my disorganized, messy life.
Disdain what? I mean, I know we tease each other all the time, but you can't possibly think...
So quit talking to me about dancing around something unless you're actually gonna put out for once, because that is what's on the table. I don't need to be locked in eternal flirtation with you. Eternal doesn't work for us. We want opposite things. So, yeah, if you want eternal, go to the cashmere sweater section of Macy's and have a meet cute with your future wife.
Fine. I will.
Okay, sounds like a plan. See you at the wedding.
If you really don't agree with him about flirting with me, then why do you care so much about who I date?
I don't care who you date.
Oh, please.
What?
Cassie?
What about her?
You should see the look on your face right now. I haven't even seen her in 6 months, and you're still jealous of her.
Jealous? Jealous? Yeah, sure, Duncan. I'm just so jealous that you made her green bean casserole every Tuesday night and bought her balloons for her birthday.
Awfully good memory of something you claim not to care about.
I mean, it's pretty memorable. Green beans and balloons. She's got quite the aesthetic.
She does, actually, okay? I like Cassie. She's really great, and if you ever tried, you probably would have liked her too. But you never even gave it a shot. Probably because you were so jealous of her you could barely stand to talk to her.
I was not jealous of her. And if I was jealous, it was because she can do a perfect cat eye, but not because she was your girlfriend.
Okay, then explain what happened at my birthday. No comment?
That was not because of jealousy. Okay, I just thought it was too pathetic even for you to have to eat a cake you don't like on your own birthday.
What? I don't mind chocolate cake.
Yeah, but you like red velvet better, and you know it. And you know what? Fine. Next time, I won't bother. Next time, you can shove that chocolate cake up your ass for all I care.
All right, fine. So you're not jealous of Cassie, and you never were. Got it. Then explain green guitar.
I do not have to explain myself.
You wrote a song about me, Mona.
That was not about you.
Well, it was about my guitar at the very least.
It was, fine. Yes, I write one song that explored the fleeting curiosity I had about you as a high schooler, and now you use it as evidence against me? Besides, it was a B-side.
I've written songs about you.
Ugh, spare me.
I'm not saying they're good, but they are definitely not as terrible as Bad Devotion stuff.
Do you sing the word hey a lot with a husky voice? Do you close your eyes and strum?
Considering I don't play music anymore, no, I do not do that. But if I did, yeah, I mean, it would probably make your heart flutter.
What is even happening right now? Just bring back obedient Duncan. At least he didn't make me nauseous.
And Sirota is based on you.
What?
Sirota, from your dad's opera, the original one, from home. She was my major contribution. I made her up, based on you.
No, you... But she wins.
Well, one might argue that you can't win an opera, but yeah, sure. Sirota definitely comes out on top.
Sirota is the only one who knows anything in that opera.
Right.
She's, like, so competent.
Wow, your recall is stunning.
And you're saying you based her on me?
Yes, Mona, what is so unbelievable about that? What the hell are you doing?
Just give me your phone.
What? Get out of here.
Give me your phone.
What are you doing?
Because I am going to set up a dating profile for you. Now give it.
A dating profile? Why?
Because you were trying to convince me that we're dancing around, something, and that your dad is right, and it's
what?
It's freaking me out. So give me your phone. I am going to set you up with some hot girl, and you can move on from whatever this is.
My phone doesn't have internet access right now because we're in another dimension where I'd like it to be noted, just like home, we're also apparently locked in eternal flirtation. So no, I am not setting up a dating profile right now.
We're not locked in eternal flirtation here. We are married. That's where flirtation goes to die. Also, Duncan, not to put too fine a point on it, but they are getting a divorce. I mean, how many more data points do you need? Fighting in the snow is what works for us. Dancing around whatever, making vows to each other ends in us ruining New Year's for both of our families and pretty much hating each other.
Didn't you notice that everyone still seems shocked that we're getting a divorce? It's been 6 months or so since they found out, and pretty much every person in that house has checked to see if we're really going through with it.
Well, these are other Duncan and other Mona's problems, not ours.
I'm just saying that other Duncan and other Mona seem to have a similarly strong connection to ours.
What do I have to do to get you to shut up about our supposed connection?
Well, for starters, you could ride the snowmobile with me so that we don't have to dig out the other half of the garage.
Fine, yes, I am driving.
Obviously. Anything you need from the house, leave it all, or let's go.
Let's go snowmobile through a wormhole.
If we make it through to the other side, let's get that slogan on t-shirts.
All right, hold tight to Chrome. Was it here?
A little further. Yeah, here. I definitely think it was here.
Duncan, I don't see anything. This just looks normal. There's no northern lights or anything.
Shit.
Did you see anything? I mean, there isn't anything, right?
Mona, I fear we may have spilled the different universe thing to the family just a little bit too early.
Oh my god, we're gonna have to go back and explain. Whoa, what the hell is that?
Wait, come here. Look. It looks like the window we saw through the other night. I think I see someone on the other side. Julian?
We found them. It's them. They're right there. Duncan, can you hear me?
Yes. What's going on?
Julian!
Well, aren't you a sight for sore eyes, brunette Mona?
You too, handsome. Tell me you've come to rescue us.
Nah, he has not. I have. Thank you.
And who are you?
I am Dr. Ackroyd Uriah Einstein.
Oh, you're the pickle guy from the local news.
Well, yes, that's me.
Wait, you mean that you're actually real? Like your theory on the solar flares and the universes and all that, it's true?
Don't even ask about it. He gets super testy when people ask.
Yeah, you were not asking, sir.
I just think that there's a chance that aliens might be involved in this, and maybe we should all give it a little thought.
Yes, finally, thank you.
There's no chance it's aliens. No, you know what? I'm not going down this road with you again. We do not have time for this. The fates of the worlds are at stake.
He's super big on the fate of the worlds. I think he probably has really high blood pressure. Anywho, buddies, time to pack up.
You're really taking us home?
Well,
That's not the answer we were hoping for.
okay, so the plan was to take you home and to bring the other Duncan and Mona back here and restore the universes.
Thus ensuring the fates of the worlds.
See? Super into it.
I'm sensing a but.
Well, yeah. So the thing is, it's a really delicate operation because the two versions of you can't coexist in one world for very long without, what was it again?
Co-morphulated.
That can't be a real thing.
I guess it is. Apparently it means that the two become one.
Oh, trust me, I've seen it with my own eyes. Recently. I got trapped 85 years in the future on Coney Island for 3 days until I found a way to charge my ventrokitchglomometer. And no one seems to care.
Okay, back up. What does this two become one thing mean?
It means that if you and the other Duncan and Mona are in the same world for long enough, you'll combine with her, and Duncan will combine with him, and then there will just be one of each of you, but you'll have both consciousnesses in one body, and you'll have to choose which world to live in.
What?
Yeah, what? So the stakes are, like, pretty fucking high.
And not to mention the fates of the...
Yeah, we get it. Okay, so bring us back and then bring them here. What's the issue?
The issue is the other Mona won't come back. And actually, we can't find her anymore.
Oh, you have got to be kidding me.
Honestly, that sounds about right.
This asshole is going into hiding so that I have to deal with her divorce.
So we came to get you and return the other Duncan, because the solar flares are apparently going to close up shop pretty soon, and the next few hours are pretty much our last shot for setting this right.
And if we don't set it right?
You heard him. Fates of the worlds. That means the world will end, right?
Well, I don't know about that. I mean, so far I have a 100% success rate of getting people where they need to go, so I don't actually know what happens if you losers fail, but I don't want to find out. Nobody does.
Hold on, back up. Did you just say that you came to get us and return the other Duncan? Does that mean I can't see, but is he with you right now?
Hello?
What? You can't find your Mona and you came back here anyhow?
She won't listen to me. I'm no good for her. It's better if I just...
I can't listen to this. Oh my God, my dad really was right about all this. I have been such a coward. Mona, I'm sure this is not the right moment. Wormhole, audience, freezing temperatures. But I've been waiting for the right time for a decade, and it's never the right time. And Mona, I can't believe the other Duncan left his Mona behind, and that's what happens when I'm not brave. I lose you completely. So no, I can't.
Hey, Nicholas Sparks, are you gearing up for a big speech or something? Because time is of the essence here. Oh my God, he's got note cards.
Doc, is there a way we could give them a second? Because I don't think I've ever seen that particular expression on Duncan's face before, and I know for a fact he's not exaggerating about the decade thing. So can we, like, mute the wormhole or something?
Well, okay. The only reason I'm agreeing to this is because I haven't had a chance to try out the sound barrier mute button on the ventrokitchglomometer. So, listen up. You've got 5 minutes. Then we're completely opening up this wormhole and dragging your sorry butts back through. Note cards or not.
Great. Deal.
Duncan, does this really have to be now? I mean, it seems like it could wait until we're on the other side.
No, if we wait, something will happen. We'll get off track. You always get me off track.
What? How?
Case in point, when you took off all your clothes in front of me last night. We have 5 minutes, so just listen hard. And let me not botch it.
Cannot believe you actually have note cards. Or, I mean, I can, because you're you.
Other Mona's dad helped me write down a few bullet points. Or, like, talking points for my speech. Never mind, it's not a speech, it's just things to say, all at once, okay? Listen. Okay, look, you know how you said that my life's work must be cataloging all of your lowest points?
Yeah.
Well, another way of looking at that is maybe I've been trying to support you in your lowest moments.
Explain.
I mean that if I hear that shit is going majorly south for you, I show up.
Yeah, show up and what? Make fun of my car getting towed away?
You light up when you're fighting with me. It makes you happy. Admit it.
So you show up and irritate me on purpose.
I'm not claiming it's smooth.
And the apartment?
Well, I saw that the building was selling units, and I could afford it. And the way you took care of me after the concussion, it made me want to be able to do the same. I wasn't quite sure how. You've never needed me the way that I needed you, and it took me a little while to realize that I want to be there for you. the way you were there for me. Last night, I said I wanted to watch over you, and I get how that sounded really condescending, but I figured that if I lived next to you, with our schedules being so different and you being out of town and touring so often, that I wouldn't be so in your hair. I wasn't trying to invade your life or be your chaperone. I wanted to be there in case you needed me, whenever you needed me.
You know, some people achieve that status without having to purchase an apartment with a hole in the floor. It's called being friends.
Oh, sure. Yeah, you say that like it's so achievable being friends with you.
I have tons of friends.
Sure, and none of them are me. I know, because I've been trying to be your friend for years.
Okay, so maybe I have a mental block about you.
Well, first it was the internship.
And then it was quitting music.
And then it was because I was always showing up and laughing when your car was getting towed away.
And then it was because you moved in next door like a total nuisance.
And then, well, the biggie.
Yes, you caught my boyfriend cheating and informed me, you Boy Scout. And it was just almost too easy to hate you after that.
Yeah, see, I still don't get why I'm the one you hate in this scenario. Shouldn't it be Kaz?
Oh, trust me, there's plenty of hate to go around.
I think you should start meditating.
Oh my god, of course you'd be one of those people.
One of which people? I thought I was already one of the makeup-hating boyfriends.
Yeah, well, you're also one of those people who downloads a meditation app and then aggressively proselytizes it anytime somebody's emoting.
Okay, I might be one of those people, but back on track, okay? Next bullet point. You know how it is constantly mystifying to you that I quit music?
Yeah, I don't get it. It felt like it was... I don't know, it felt like music was a part of your DNA, and then you just up and quit.
You equate me with music. Can't imagine me without it.
Duh.
Well, likewise.
You can't imagine me without music either?
Well, yes, but also in reverse. It turns out I can't imagine music without you.
Oh.
I didn't explain this well before. Mona, I finished the internship, and I realized that everything I thought I loved about playing music, I actually loved about playing music with you.
Oh.
Up until that point, there'd be no reason to distinguish between the two because you and music were a package deal in my life. And then you were gone, and I was left with a guitar and a job and none of the joy.
Dang, Duncan, that screws me up. I mean, losing our friendship changed the way you felt about music? Like, that's devastating. I'm really sorry.
No, I mean, I've been happy to see you play. I miss music, sure, but it seriously fulfills me when I see you on stage. So don't be sorry, okay? Bullet point number 3. I have to admit something.
Okay.
I was seething with jealousy at the mere mention of Marco Castronova's name.
Wait, really?
Yeah. I mean, seething might be an extreme verb choice, but yeah, jealous. Just as jealous as you were of Cassie. More, I'm sure. 100 times more.
Why?
Because I don't want your mom to think I'm bad for you, and I don't want your mom to set you up with him.
Why? What's wrong with him?
Nothing, as far as I know.
So, then...
Mona, I don't want your mom to set you up with anyone.
Look, I know she's kind of a pesky matchmaker, but, she hasn't had a lot of time to stretch her wings in this universe, You've been my only match. She must be getting restless.
This is not about your mother.
Duncan.
Bullet point number 3 is that I don't like to think about you being with anyone else, Mona. It was losing our friendship that changed the way I thought about music, sure, but mostly it was just losing you. I was such a late bloomer, I don't know, whatever you want to call it. Wool over my eyes. I didn't get it. I brought you a flower because you were disappointed not to get one. I walked a mile to the store to buy it and a mile back, and I still didn't get what that meant. I spent hours every week sitting next to you, playing, watching you write lyrics, composing, tuning, anything you wanted. And I still didn't get it. I thought the way I felt, the buzz in my chest, the way the flip in my stomach, I thought that was because of music, that I was passionate about music. I had dreams, I raced toward them and left you behind and felt like I'd been chopped in half. I know it was a fleeting curiosity for you, Mona, but if you had kissed me that night and I realized what it was I was actually feeling, I think I would have changed my entire life around to keep you, to make sure I could always keep you.
Duncan, okay, slow down. Okay, you're saying you had a crush on me in high school but didn't realize it, right? That's what you're saying. Because sure, that can happen. I mean, that could happen to anyone.
Is that what you're hearing? That's all you're hearing?
You mean...
I've been happy, Mona. I live a good life. I've dated and meant it. I have no regrets about those relationships. But bullet point number 4, When you carry a torch for someone,
Duncan!
they call it a torch for a reason. It burns.
You cannot be...
I came here this weekend originally before the wormhole to tell you. You know that things are shit with my dad. You know I don't really come to family gatherings anymore, but I came here. It was time. It burns. I can't carry it anymore. And more than that, I already know what happens when I don't tell you. I don't get to be the person you call when you're lonely or need help or you're sleepy or you had a good show on tour and you want to tell someone. I don't get to actually share your life with you. I've lived out this lonely scenario, and I had to at least try for something different, something new with you. When I just hold it in, it's never the right moment, and then we don't ever actually collide. We just bicker and go our separate ways. And with you, Mona, I don't want separate ways.
Duncan.
Yes?
Duncan.
Yeah?
Duncan! I am freaking out.
Yeah, I thought that might happen.
What the hell makes you think that this is a good idea?
I saw how it was with the other Mona and Duncan.
Yes, exactly. That is my point. They got together and it wound up in divorce.
Because he's making all the exact same mistakes I am, just in a different scenario.
What do you mean?
The real reason my dad says you're bad for me, the whole reason, because I'm a coward when I'm around you. I'm so scared of losing you, I never take a risk. I never put myself out there. I'm not brave, and other Duncan does the same thing. Yes, he got his girl, but he's so scared of losing her in one way that he's resigned himself to losing her another way. If we're not brave, we don't get to be in your life. That's it. That's the whole big secret. So, yes, I saw how it was with them, divorce and all, and it made me want it, Mona. With you. I at least want a shot at divorce. No, that came out wrong. I meant that to get divorced means that at some point you put your whole heart on the line. That you pledge yourself, your time, your energy, your everything to someone. And you can't do that if you're not brave. And that's what I'm doing right now.
Uld it have killed you to give me a warning?
About what?
That you were gonna change everything for me. I mean, what am I supposed to do with all this information?
I thought tearing off the Band-Aid was the way to go after a decade, the decade-old Band-Aid.
Would it have been so hard for you to just keep it to yourself until you die?
Maybe you're right.
I can't think straight anymore.
Well, driving through the Northern Lights into another universe will do that to you.
Why are we hugging right now?
Because you're crying, Mona. If you're crying, I'm gonna hold you.
Ugh, God, I hate this. I can't handle this. I need my normal coping mechanisms.
Yeah, and what are those?
You know, sex, drugs, and rock and roll, obviously.
Well, okay.
What?
I said okay. First, let's go through this wormhole, and then we'll do all the other stuff.
I'm confused. What are you actually agreeing to
I'm
right
saying
now?
that you just told me what you needed, and I'm finally listening. I'm going to give it to you, all of it.
What?
Trust me. It's not going to be a hardship.
But you're saying that you have feelings for me.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll be doing dirty, bad things, but you'll be making love or something. Ew.
No, I mean, I'm definitely going to be doing dirty, bad things.
Duncan, you went to another dimension and lost your goddamn mind. There is no way that you actually feel this way about me.
5 more seconds.
What?
Give me 5 more seconds. You gave me 5 seconds last night in my room. You waited, without pushing me away, without wrecking the moment. When I came here this weekend, I had one goal. It was to take just 10 seconds with you. 10 real seconds to tell you and see if anything. Just give me the other 5 seconds. And if you still can't tell how I feel about you, then I'll shut up and I won't bother you about this ever again. Seriously.
You swear?
I swear. 5 seconds. Look me in the eye and no jokes.
This is your exact line right before you sleep with somebody, isn't it?
Got it out of your system?
Okay, fine. Let's do it. But you have to keep your end of the deal.
Of course. Okay, come here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Duncan,
Wait. Here. The wind is blowing your hair out of your hood. Hey, what's wrong?
Don't be sweet to me.
I like being sweet to you.
I don't know how to do this if you're sweet to me.
Do what?
Us.
Mona, I can make it so easy.
Time's up! Get through this damn wormhole, lovebirds!
Oh, come on!
Dunk, I tried, man, but there's like a lot of stuff on the line, you know?
Okay, watch out, kids. I'm gonna open her up. Well, howdy, wormhole. Looks like this universe is only big enough for one of us. And it looks like it's gonna be me. Ha!
Okay, other Duncan, jump through.
Yeah, no.
What?
Yeah, I'm actually not gonna go through.
What?
The things he was saying, that Duncan, that makes sense to me. I think he's right.
Wait, you could hear us? What happened to the mute button?
Well, apparently it only works in one direction. Sorry! But we heard everything you said.
If it's any consolation, I plugged my ears.
Yes, big consolation.
Hey, Duncan, I think someone's coming.
Wait, is that your mother on a snowmobile?
Mona, get over here. Is that actually a wormhole into another dimension? You mean your father was telling the truth? Or not your father? Are you seriously not my Mona?
She's still on the other side. I swear I'm gonna do my best to get her back here.
Hold on. What's going on with your face? What's with that look on your face?
How could you tell?
Oh, please. I gave birth to you. Of course I can tell. Well, I guess I didn't. I still can tell. What's going on?
I think Duncan just told me he loves me.
But apparently in your universe, you never got together?
Right. And since when did he get such disgustingly pretty eyes? And why is he obsessed with gazing all of a sudden? I mean, who needs to gaze at each other this often? It's just weird.
Mona, we have to go.
Mom. Other Mona's mom. I have to go now, but thank you for sticking up for me. For loving Mona as she is. You're a good mom.
Oh, I'll see you off. Wow. So this is what the other universe looks like? I was expecting a little more pizzazz. It looks exactly the same.
You want pizzazz? You should see Poughkeepsie in Universe 857B. Pizzazz key, that's what I would have called it. You know what? The town is smoking. It's awesome.
Okay, we're ready. Do we just step through, or...?
You gotta get a running start, and I'll hit the transparency button, and then it'll be open for you to get through. But I can only hold it for a few seconds at most, so we gotta time this thing right, or else you'll be sliced and diced and DNA spliced into 20,000 pieces.
Oh, sure. Great. That's not gonna give me performance anxiety at all.
Okay, Duncan, hold tight to Chrome.
Oh, no.
What does no mean?
I think it should be quite obvious, but then the vastness of human stupidity never ceases to amaze me, so yes, actually, go on, shock me.
I'm sorry, what do you mean that he can't hold tight to our dog?
The dog is from this world.
So,
it's gotta stay here. Wait, what are you doing, huh?
We're staying here.
For a dog? Did I not mention the fates of the world?
I take it you've never had a dog.
wait, Mona, look. I think he wants us to go.
Of course he does. He's the only sane one here.
But we're his family.
Maybe we aren't, Mona. Maybe they are. Or they're meant to be, at least.
No, I can't leave him, Duncan.
Sweetie, I have no idea what's going on, but I'll take care of your damn dog.
Mom? Are you serious? But your rugs.
Oh, who cares about that at a time like this? This is who ate my chicken last night, isn't it?
Yeah.
And did you enjoy it, you little pillow puff?
I think he's in good hands, Mona. It's time to go.
Duncan, are you sure?
You don't want to leave?
No, of course. We have to. One last goodbye. We're gonna send the other Duncan and Mona back to you, Chrome, and they will be the best parents ever. Or else I'll send this weird little scientist guy to kick their asses.
Enough with the sad goodbyes and the dripping lipids. We got a home ass. Now is our moment with the solar flares.
How do you know?
Look, just trust me. I know.
What do you think, Mona? Trust him with our lives?
Why not?
All right. So, get some speed and jump!
I'm really wishing we had helmets.
Hit
It worked. Oh, good.
What do you mean, oh, good? Didn't you know it was going to work?
Sure, yes. Definitely know exactly what I'm doing. Yes.
All right, moving on. We're back at the cabin, our cabin, this time. Wait, Dunk, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. I just got, I don't know, experiencing something over here.
Einstein, what's wrong with him?
Well, everyone experiences this differently. It could be that Duncan is more sensitive to being in the same world as his counterpart. Other Duncan, how are you doing?
Yeah, not feeling so great myself. Also, not loving being called Other Duncan. I'm just Duncan in my world, you know.
Shh. Einstein, more sensitive, meaning he has less time?
Let's move this along.
Dunk, can you walk?
Yeah, yes. No, I'm really okay. How do we get back to the city?
Well, there's my mom's car. Let's steal it.
Chapter 14.
All right, so we just walk in and see if she's in there?
Are you sure she's here? Just in Mona's apartment? Other Duncan, what do you think? There is no way she's in there. She's long gone, trust me. I know her better than anyone in the world.
And yet you have no idea where she is. Okay, I'm going in to maybe see my doppelganger. Ugh, this is so creepy.
Well, here we go.
Hello? Mona?
Hey! Other Duncans! Make like a tiny universe and give each other a little space, will ya?
Ow, okay, why?
Do not touch! We have no idea what will happen if you touch. Just space, people!
Okay. Look, in that case, Dunk, why don't you go out into the hall and lock the door so that you can have space from Other Duncan? I will deal with this on my own.
I think me and him can deal with not touching.
Yeah, but you're not looking good. Either of you. You look pale. You look, I don't know, just not good.
I'm fine.
Don't do that. It's creepy.
Let's focus here, people. Okay? I'm gonna check the bedroom.
Oh, biscuits.
What?
I have some place I've gotta be.
You're leaving?
Oh, you think you're the only couple in the universe whose lives are torn asunder by the cosmic enormity of time and space displacement? Grow up.
Right. Sorry.
Oh, hey, apology accepted. I have to go make sure a mailman doesn't fall in love with his wife's evil twin. Oh, she's terrible, but man, he's a real first-class male. All right, back in a jiff. Find the other Mona!
Okay, so I guess I'll check the bedroom now. Nope, nobody's here.
Anything out of place?
How could one tell?
Yeah. Other Mona, do you owe gangsters money or something? She's not that messy. Dude, I know you're in love with her. Trust me, I get it. But this is messy.
Okay, I didn't leave it this messy. She's been rifling through my stuff.
Is anything missing?
Let me look. I mean, I don't know. Everything just looks trashed.
Okay, Mona, just think. If you were her, living her life, and you came here and saw your life, what would you do?
I mean, I would... Duncan, you genius. Wow, I think I know exactly where she is.
Where?
The recording studio. She took my Les Paul. Hey, Sal.
Mona, baby. Hi. Wait a second. I didn't know you had a twin.
She's back there already?
Yeah. Just thought you dyed your hair. Guess not. She paid for a few hours. Kinda surprising, considering most people are at home weathering the solar flares. But money's money.
All right, I'll go talk to her and see if I can get her to come home with me. Wait, Other Duncan? Yeah? I think... Look, I know you're not going to like this because I wouldn't like this, but you're not the right person to get Other Mona to see the light. What is that supposed to mean? It means, no, you're not the right person for me to say this to. Mona, prove my point for me. Really think. Is there anything that other Duncan could say in that recording studio that would convince the other Mona to go home?
I mean, how about racking my brain? Yeah, no.
See, Monas are a very sensitive and very stubborn lot. Yeah, well, obviously. How do you suggest we get her out of the recording booth then?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I get it. It's what Adler said to me before. I am the only one who can ever tell me anything. It better be me going in there, because no one else is gonna be able to get through to her.
Wait. Mona, just a second.
What?
Make sure you keep a lot of space between you two. No touching, remember?
Yeah, I remember.
All right, do you have a plan for what you're going to say to her?
Of course not. No plans ever for anything.
Well, okay, yeah, well, let's just brainstorm then.
Duncan.
What?
I'm gonna be fine.
Oh, wait, your hair got tangled when we went through the wormhole.
You're serious about this, aren't you? You actually want us to, like...
Be together, yeah.
I...
Go ahead. Okay, we don't have the time. Just go get the other Mona.
Yes, okay. Men, stay here, all of you. Duncans, no touchy. I will be back with other Mona as fast as I can. I thought you had writer's block. Turns out it's easy to write music on a $10,000 guitar. Easy on the reverb, dang. Come to drag me home. Kicking and screaming if I have to. Yeah, it's quite a life you got here. Yeah, I like it. Now, would you mind please vacating it so that I can have it back? Do you like it? Yes, so beat it. Nah, I think I'll stay. I like being a charting musician with record labels calling me up and asking me to sign. Yeah, figures. I'm just another woman bitten in the ass by my own success. What a boring story. Haven't we all heard this before? Go get your own achievements. You can't have mine. Oh, you think it's that easy? Well, it would probably be easier if you stopped pretending you had writer's block and hiding your songs in the attic. Fine. I've written 5 songs in 10 years. I wouldn't exactly call that prolific. It's not, easier to write music on a $10,000 guitar. When I write at home with our Craigslist Gibson from high school. Oh, don't tell me that. Jesus. I still have that guitar too. What makes it so easy for you to write a song and so impossible for me? I'll give you one guess. You're wrong about that. You don't even know what I was gonna say. Yes, I do. I am you. You were gonna say that marrying Duncan is the reason I don't have a successful music career. I'm just saying that marrying Duncan has made your life harder in a way it didn't have to be. Oh, really? Well, enlighten me. Our lives were exactly the same until... Look, you kissed Duncan at prom, right? Yes. Well, there you go. That's the moment you became her. You, the Mona who barely writes music anymore. One thing doesn't change everything. Everything changes everything. You think there's only one way for a marriage to turn out? Every day matters. Well, sure, but you're the one who won't go back to the universe where you're married. Do you know why I kissed Duncan at prom? Because you were curious. Same as me. Right, but you didn't kiss him. I did. And you know why? Why? Because when I felt scared of what might happen with him, I pushed back against it. I didn't let fear decide. At least I tried. And was it worth it for you? You leaned in and now you're going through a divorce so bad you won't even go home and face it. Fine, I'm a coward, whatever. But I'm not getting divorced. And I have a music career. What's so bad about that life? You don't get it. What if I told you that all of my best, happiest moments of my life have been with Duncan? What if I told you that all of the best, happiest moments of my life have been on stage or in a recording studio? Why does everybody seem to think that getting with Duncan is going to complete my life or something? Being married doesn't make you more valid than me, okay? That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that you are perfectly set up to reach out and grab everything. You don't have to choose between him and your career. Oh, and you do? You know he loves you, right? You're Duncan. Well, yeah. No, I don't mean like that. Like whatever your face is doing. I mean, he loves you. Sure. In both universes, Duncan loves Mona. It's practically canon. If we weren't separated by glass, I'd seriously kick your ass right now. Why? Because I am finally sympathizing with my husband. Mona Bastian is the most frustrating person on Earth. You know Duncan, you know his heart. Don't ignore that because it's scary. You know, he's not some guy who thinks it would be cool to date a famous musician. He's not your bandmate who likes you because you're there and cheats when you're not. You know, take it from someone who has spent the last 10 years being recklessly loved by Duncan Van Ness, to his own detriment, by the way. He is somewhere right now adoring you, wanting very badly to make your life better in any way he can. Then what's the dang problem? If you've got this epic Duncan of your own, it seems to me you're also set up to get what you want. Get out there and try. You know, fulfill yourself. At least show Duncan your songs. I mean, what's the risk? And destroy the status quo of the last 10 years while trying to build something completely new and unstable? You know, all you have to do is reach out and take what's already there. Yeah, I didn't even know there was anything to reach out and take until like 2 hours ago when he, told me he loves me or whatever. Yes, you did. No, I didn't. 96. What? I've been in your house. I saw the songs. 168 songs and 96 are about Duncan. You are so wrong. I am not. You are! Because it's actually 98. I wrote 2 over the last few days. Oh my God. You've got 98 love songs for a man who loves you exactly as you are, and that's like the whole problem. Who you are could use an upgrade, and trust me, I know, because who I am could use an upgrade. You know, you're so committed to this idea that you're wrong for each other, to this idea of never changing for anyone, that any change on your part would turn you into someone you're not, that you've totally missed. You understand that you already have, right? You know, you already changed for Duncan, and it wasn't a betrayal to who you are at your core. It made you a better person. You were proud of yourself for it. You mean when I took care of him after his concussion? You postponed the tour. You took care of him. You found a different side of yourself. In this case, compromising your professional ambition for him made you a stronger and more dynamic person. It didn't weaken you or make you less of who you are. You know, if you have all of this so figured out, then why are you hiding in my life? I just wanted to feel it for a little while. What you have. The stage, the fans, the recording booth, the record labels anxious for whatever you'd toss their way. And I know you think I can get it too if I go home, but you can't reach for this sort of dream. Be the sort of musician you are without sacrifice. Well, sure. Of course. But what do you think you'd have to sacrifice? I mean, from my perspective... From your perspective, it should be so easy to give up on Duncan? To throw in the towel on my marriage? To lose the person who... No! That is not what I was going to say. I was going to say that from my perspective, a lot of the required sacrifice would be easier because you're married to Duncan. Yet why are you so convinced you'd lose him if you pursued your career? Because I'd have to give up on our married life. Late nights playing shows, maybe even touring, months at a time like you do. I would be throwing myself into a world with new people, an entirely new lifestyle. And how would the rest of our lives keep operating? You know, it would have to all be on him. How could I ask him to stay home and take care of the day-to-day of our lives? You know, how could I ever be the person who's like, sorry, honey, I'm going to scamper off and chase our dreams. Do you mind staying home to empty the dishwasher and file our taxes? Thanks. Bye. Wait, hold on. You just said our dreams. Yeah? You meant like yours and Duncan's? Yes. You realize that you've just described Duncan's dream life, right? Like, How is it possible that I know him better than you and you're married to him? He's a square. And apparently he wants nothing more than to be your support staff. He would love to see you rock a stage. But you're saying being a world-traveling musician is not Duncan's dream. If your Duncan is anything like my Duncan, he wants to be an accountant. That's what I'm saying. You chased your dream in this world and it left Duncan to live this boring... Hey, Duncan's life is not boring, okay? I mean, I see how you logically came to that conclusion, and I thought the same thing until yesterday, but seriously, Duncan likes his life. He wants stability and a nice home and a plan. He's Mr. Coffee Table. So you're saying... I'm saying that it's not too late. Look, this is going to sound totally narcissistic because you're me, but listen. You're musically brilliant, and there's no one else like you on the planet. Well, your planet. Mine's already spoken for. If you want to be a traveling musician and keep your personal fan club, then you actually married the perfect person, you lucky bitch. All you have to do is kick Duncan out of bad devotion and you'll both be free. Let Duncan loose in the calculator store. Go record an album and try to get famous. Also, rename the band. Mistakes were made, okay? You're rooting for me and Duncan to get back together. Look, a day or two living in your world, and it is pretty clear how much you love each other. You two leave a hell of an echo. I think if you gave each other a little breathing room to pursue your own interests, you might actually have a shot at something great. Oh, you want to talk about echoes? The man bought an apartment so he could share a wall with you that you sit on the other side of and write love songs for him. Yeah, I think if maybe you gave him a little less breathing room, you might have a chance at something great. So you tell me, why the hell aren't you with him? And don't give me excuses because we're the same person. Remember, I know how your brain works. I'm talking about the real reason. The reason that when he told you how he felt for the first time, you felt it like a hand squeezing your heart, and your fingertips tingled and you couldn't catch air. Jesus, we really are the same person. When you felt that feeling, and he was looking at you with those eyes and you were breathing his air. When that happened to me, I said yes. But you're saying no. So why? Because just get it off your chest. Who else is going to understand better than I am? It was the exact same feeling I had when I didn't kiss him in high school. Because getting closer to him means eventually losing him, which you should sympathize with considering you're getting a divorce. If there is anything that my marriage to Duncan has taught me, look, there is nothing you can ever do to make sure you never lose someone. All you can do is love them while you have them. It's why... I'm not actually here for your career, for your Les Paul. No. And regardless of what Duncan and that time traveler scientist guy think, I'm not actually attempting to squat in your life forever. I just wanted a little more time to be you. To feel like I was actually everything Duncan ever thought I could be. And to be in a world where I was at the beginning of everything with Duncan, instead of at the end. Jesus Christ. If you really feel that way, if what you want, the papers haven't even been signed yet. Here, I'll ghostwrite your speech for you. Duncan, let's start over. Also, what do you think of these songs I wrote? Boom, solved. Sure, yeah, solved. While completely disregarding the fact that at some point he's going to react to that speech. Saying it to him is not gonna wreck me, but whatever he says back... I'm just saying that it seems like you've made this into a false choice. You can't imagine a life where you get to have your career and Duncan at the same time. But from where I'm sitting, from where you're sitting, you've made the exact same false choice. You gave up the best thing in your life without batting an eye. Duncan and I, we never, for whatever reason, Duncan and I just never happened. It wasn't because I made a choice to keep music over him. Yeah, okay, you might be able to hide from everyone in the world, Mona, but you can't hide from me. You didn't lean in. You were scared to lose him as your playing partner. I was there, remember? I was there the night of prom. Oy, this ridiculous night. We're almost 30 years old. I mean, why are we still talking about prom? Okay, I'm gonna say something, and I want you to really listen, because it's about to change your life. And mine too. Because it's about both of us. Ready? Here it is. I think accepting failure might be like the whole thing. The whole happiness. Because fear of failure ruined both our lives. I tried with Duncan, but was too scared to try at a music career. You were brave with your career, but are terrified of trying with Duncan. But the thing is, failure isn't that bad. Right. Okay. I see what you're getting at. Yeah, I've been kicked out of bands and booed off stage. I've been dumped and cheated on, but I'm fine. Yeah, I'm limping my way through a divorce, but if it goes through, I'll survive. And I'll survive with all my memories of him. Everything our relationship taught me. You know, the knowledge of what it feels like to be loved that hard. Oh my God, are you saying that it's actually better to have loved and lost? Because I always just thought that was complete and utter sappy bullshit. One of us here has no idea what it's like to kiss Duncan, and it shows. You actually would do it all over again with him? You would too. You've been hiding it from yourself. Like songs in a lockbox in the attic. You want to talk about being a lucky bitch? He has been by your side at every turn. How many different ways has he showed you he loved you? That even if it goes south, he wants to try. He told me he at least wanted a shot at a divorce. That's eloquent, but I get it. He gets it. I hate it when Adler is right. Did Adler in my universe tell you that the only person who can ever tell you anything is you? Yes. Did my Adler tell you the same thing? He sure did. Ugh, this is so frustrating. Why is everyone right and I'm wrong? All you've got to do is tell him now. And that's the fun part. When you tell him he's going to kiss you, have fun. Use protection. He's vigorous. You swear that he wants to be an accountant? Yes, girl. It's the reason your band is so bad. Your lead singer and songwriter has been having fever dreams about W-9s. Now go tell your Duncan that he is the love of your life and you don't want a divorce. And then go back to your universe. Yes, I'll go back. I know I have to go back. At the very least, I have something I have to return to my dad. Ugh, the opera. Yes, we haven't unpacked the part where you're a terrible asshole who has no problems dashing your father's dreams to pieces. Well, I never intended to take it to a different dimension. I was gonna give it back to him this weekend. I think I might have misinterpreted what Duncan wrote in that opera. I've been reading it as a character who gets destroyed over his wife's ambition. But if what you're saying about Duncan is true, then maybe he meant that he's been thinking he can't match my ambition. You know, maybe he's just been seeing his own shortcomings. I don't understand why you're so sad. I am telling you, there's a clear path toward having Duncan and chasing your dreams. You are this close to getting everything you want. I told you I am not the one who made the choice. Us or music. He is. He left. He's already gone. I think if he and I had a chance in hell at working this out,
I did not leave.
Duncan. Wow, there's two of you. Whoa, Duncans. You do not look so good.
Yeah, Monas, we gotta wrap this thing up. I've got Einstein on the line, and he says that we have got to get you two to a wormhole stat.
How?
He says to meet him in Times Square.
It's New Year's Eve. Then we better run.
Chapter 15.
Julian! Wait! Stop running. Are you sure it's here? Einstein definitely said it was here. I mean, this is Times Square on New Year's Eve, and you're sure we have to fight our way through that?
Look, this isn't my idea. It's all Einstein. He's trapped wherever he is right now and can't make it back to us. But he swears there's a window to the other side naturally opening up somewhere right around here. He sent me this thingy on my phone that can track it. But he thinks it's just about to close, so we have to hurry.
What happens if it closes? Can't we just wait for him to come zap us through with his giant laser ray thing like he did with the snowmobiles?
He says there's not enough.
Duncan! Oh my god, what's wrong?
See? It's already happening to other Duncan. He says that if we don't do this, like now, the Duncans are going to do that co-morphulating thingy, and then there's only going to be one Duncan.
Okay, Jesus, it's already starting to happen to other Duncan. But how are you feeling?
I'm fine.
Oh, don't be such a man about it.
Fine, okay, I've been better. I feel weird.
Okay, let's find this fucking window to the other world. Where the hell is it?
There. I think it's there.
Where?
The tracker's showing. I think it's down the stairs to the train.
Hurry!
Come on!
Excuse us. Coming through.
Hurry!
Left! Turn left!
There's nothing here. Where is it?
Through that door, I think.
It's locked.
I got it.
Where is it? Where is it?
Up! Look, it's above us!
Other Mona, come on. Stand on me and other Duncan to get through.
Thank you for coming to find me. Thank you for marrying Duncan and take care of Chrome. He's the best dog in the whole world. Who's Chrome? Other Duncan, move your ass. Get on me and Julian's shoulders.
He's too heavy.
I can't quite reach him. Push!
I can't just watch this. Here.
Duncan, don't touch!
It's gone. The window's gone. They must have made it through. They made it. Can you believe they made it?
Duncan, are you okay? Oh my god. Julian!
What happened?
I don't know, he just passed out. Julian, he touched them. He touched the other Duncan to help them get through. Just call the guy, call Einstein, make him fix it, make it right. Duncan, you're awake. Are you okay? You weren't supposed to touch him, Duncan. Why did you do that? Just say you're okay.
I have to tell you something.
No, don't tell me anything. There's no need for that. You're fine. Duncan, you're gonna be fine.
I'm not fine. Something isn't right. I can feel it. Here. Something is happening, and I never forgive myself if I didn't make something abundantly clear to you.
Einstein's on his way. He's using the machine thingy. He says he'll be here in just a second.
Duncan, I get it. You love me, okay? Don't waste your breath. Just rest until the scientist guy gets here.
No.
No?
I mean, yes, I do love you, but that's not what I wanted to say. I want you to know how happy you've made me. My whole life, I'm happy just thinking about you. And when I'm with you, I feel like a tool. I'm so happy. Haven't you ever noticed how much I smile? Fighting with you is my happy place. Even when I wasn't even being brave. Even when I hated watching you date other people. Even when I miss you. Loving you has been the best part of my life. And I need you to know that.
Okay.
Don't cry.
Duncan, don't say goodbye to me. You can never say goodbye to me. That is my rule. That's the new rule. You're supposed to always be there. And I can do that too. I won't say goodbye, and fine, okay? As long as we're saying the most wonderful shit and absolutely wrecking each other, then fine. Don't blame me if what I'm about to say destroys you.
Mama, you don't have
Seriously, Duncan, don't talk. Just put your head in my lap and just listen, okay? The other Mona asked me how it felt to me when you told me how you feel about me.
What'd you tell her?
I told her I panicked because you were looking at me with those eyes and I was breathing your air and your skin is lava hot. And in that moment, even though we were freezing our asses off and there was a wormhole to another dimension right next to us, I was exactly where I wanted to be. Exactly. And that has never happened to me in my personal life before. I've only ever had that feeling on stage. On stage and with you, and that makes me happy and also so pissed off because she was right. You or music, it's the same false choice she's been making. My whole life you have supported me and you've played with me and made me better and helped me build my confidence, and even after our rift, you were still with me. Even if I pushed you away, you came to my shows, you showed up at my lowest points, you care if I'm living the life I want to be living. You loving me, maybe it's part of what helped me build all of it in the first place. Maybe you and music aren't at opposite ends of my life. Maybe you're inextricable.
Oh no.
And I'm sorry, okay? I am sorry for being stubborn and difficult. Wait, yeah, you know what? I'm not. I am stubborn and difficult, but I don't have to only ever be that. Like, on principle. So yes, do not die, you asshole. You're not allowed to die right now, because not when I figure out all this shit. You know, other Mona was right. I am a lucky bitch. We have a start here. In this world, we have a possible beginning. So you can't leave at the beginning. We haven't even tried yet. You have to stay.
There's nothing I wouldn't give to stay with you.
He's not going anywhere. Because I'm here!
Einstein!
Where have you been? Get over here and help him. Something's happening. Should we call an ambulance? Is he cormorphulating?
Comorphulating, and no. Now that the portal's closed, there's no danger of that. But unfortunately, he must have touched other Duncan.
Okay, well, what does that mean?
He has interdimensional bioloop electro flag indicator feedback sigma ray particles on him.
Well, what the hell is that?
Well, basically, he got some space schmutz on him from the other Duncan. I told you they weren't supposed to touch.
Just fix it.
Actually, funny you should ask, because I just so happen to have the perfect remedy. I'd like to introduce you all to Zarp.
To what?
Zarp!
Why are you saying it like that?
Because I'm considering branding it. With the exclamation point, of course. And Zarp!
Okay, what does it do?
Basically, just take him home and rub it all over him from head to toe, and he'll be fine. He can wash it off in a couple of hours.
Okay, just give it to me.
Wait. You can only have half. I'm gonna put the rest of this in a Ziploc, thank you. Because, now I have to go back to the other Duncan and Mona and fix his interdimensional bioloop electro flag indicator feedback sigma ray particles. I bet she's weeping over him and making gushy pronouncements of undying love just like you two.
Yes, go. Don't make them suffer any more than they have to, and make sure you tell them that if they can't make their marriage work, they're even bigger losers than I thought. And make sure they're taking care of Chromie.
And tell them that... And he's gone. Okay, well, never mind, I guess.
Don't sit up. Just rest, okay?
No, it's okay. Now that I know I'm not about to slip into someone else's brain or whatever, I'm feeling a little less, deathly ill.
So, home?
Yeah, home.
Chapter 16.
How was the shower? Did you get all the Zarp off you?
Come on, show a little respect. It's Zarp. And it was fine. Yeah, nice. Good to be home. Hey, play that tune again. I like it.
This song is about you,
Wait, really? What are the lyrics?
I don't know. I forget. I didn't write them down.
You didn't write them down? Are you kidding me? You wrote a song for me and you didn't write it down?
Here, I brought you a present.
What's this?
It's 168 songs, written by me. Now go through and tell me which ones are good enough to go on a solo album.
Solo album? 168 songs? Jesus Christ, you're prolific. Thank you for letting me see them. This Yeah, this is an amazing gift.
No, that is not the gift. That's a job. The gift is that 96 of them are about you. Apparently, other Mona counted. Duncan, you all right?
There are 96 songs written by you about me in my hands right now.
Well, they're not all love songs, I will warn you. Plenty of good old-fashioned rage in there.
Mona, hold on. I know when we thought I was dying, we, said stuff to each other.
Mm-hmm.
But do you actually like me?
How charmingly high school, Duncan.
Well,
You couldn't tell how I felt when I got you naked and rubbed goo all over your entire body?
actually, no. It wasn't exactly amorous. You told me to stop squirming and put me in a headlock.
Well, you were wiggling so much I couldn't apply the goo.
Well, did you really have to put it in between my toes?
Duncan, I am going to sit directly on you so that you can't help but hear what I am saying. Yes, I had to put it between your toes, with force, because you had stuff, dangerous stuff on you, and that's me. I am not going to be sweet about it, but I will take care of your ass.
Well, I will be sweet about it, but I'll also take care of your ass.
I'm not going to stop touring.
Of course not.
And it's your job to tell me when I'm being a dick.
Of course it is.
And you can't stop fighting me on everything. I am better at life when you fight me on everything.
All right, well, in that case, you gotta fix that verse.
What?
Here. No, stay. I can play with you on my lap. It's better like this. What?
It is better. I thought you were bad at writing songs.
Well, I think I'm good at helping other people write songs.
Well, this is bullshit. I don't want to change my song. You know what? I liked it better the way it was.
Oof. You like it better worse?
Yes, I do. Because I'm simple and jealous and charming. Just the way I am.
Hey, look, I'm not arguing, but still, my version's better than yours.
Is this what life with you is going to be like? Just an endless argument about music?
I hope so.
Hey, other Mona told me I was missing out on something.
Yeah, what's that?
Well, she said that kissing Duncan was the best thing ever.
Oh.
Why are you blushing? She wasn't talking about you. She was talking about the other Duncan.
Well, the other Duncan is the loser, so I think I can probably one-up him.
OMG, I am about to kiss my very first accountant.
Mona,
Yeah,
you're being a dick.
right. Thank you. Great note. Duncan,
Yeah?
I really love you, in case I wasn't clear enough before.
Mona,
Yeah.
I would have stayed there with you.
What?
When Julian and Einstein came to get us, you hesitated for a moment, just for a second you weren't sure you wanted to come back, and I want you to know that I would have stayed with you.
You know, that hesitation, it was silly, considering everything that was at stake, but just for a moment, I didn't want to leave. I didn't want to leave the universe where I was married to Duncan Van Ness.
Well, maybe you won't have to.
Oh my God, Duncan, you Romeo. Are you saying... Wow.
It's time to be quiet now, Mona.
Yes, it definitely is.
I used to wear his old corduroys. He stole my Elton John concert tee. He sorta had his own category, and it always made sense to me. He loved WWE, and maybe he still does, but now he's Mr. Haberdashery, and I pierced my philtrum. We're too different now, we're not children now. What if he's not awful? What if he's not the worst? What if I'm the one who sucks and I cut him off first? We weren't friends anymore, then he came back full force while I was out chasing fame.
This has been an Audible original, produced by Audible. Written by Cara Bastone. Performed by Mae Whitman, Colin Waddell, Josh Hurley, Maria McCann, Art Brown, Rebecca Stern, Richard Poe, Daniel Henning, Petey Gibson, Carrie Height, and Tim Lunabus. Executive producer for Audible, Allison Carroll. Produced, directed, and edited by Sarah Cosa Paglusa. Original music written by Sarah Cosa Paglusa and performed by Sarah Cosa Paglusa and Joe Dell'Aquila. Original lyrics by Cara Bastone. Sound design, mixed and mastered by Joe Dell'Aquila. Head of production at Audible Studios, Mike Charzak. Head of creative development at Audible, Kate Navin. Chief Content Officer, Rachel Giazza. Copyright 2024 by Cara Bastone. Sound recording copyright 2024 by Audible Originals, LLC.
Audible hopes you have enjoyed this program.